Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, where is it? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Thursday. This will be the last day of the week. Tomorrow will be closed. However, there's something big happening right now, and it is that bad news is actually bad news. So we had initial jobless claims. They came in hotter than expected, a.k.a. more people are unemployed or filing for unemployment. However, the first drop in the first revision that we wanted to see, everything's starting to drop now. So we got to talk about it. Everybody's worried about the data. It is showing that maybe the jobs market will be the last shoe to drop and that we may have a problem along the way. So very, very interesting. That was the biggest piece of news. You got a couple of political headlines. And then there was one more thing. I think it was Costco. They had some pretty bad sales numbers that got people a little bad there. But all in all now, it is looking at the economic state and people reacting to news as if it is bad. So it's going to be wild. But Chattadonia, what's going on? Good morning, baby. Good morning. Oh, man. What's up, Kurt McGirt? Oh, man, I'm about to have a fat cough attack. Y'all can hear it. I'm going to mess up your earlobes. Oh, what's up, Tim Whitman? Good morning. Inverse King, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Wesley O'Neal. Danny's in the house. Jerry Woods is in the house. Jay Samuels. Oh, a little sickness can't stop the cult. What's up, Carissa? I hope you're feeling good. We praying for you, baby. Good morning, Mr. Creighton, Lateral Drift, Ansel, Scotty. Oh, B. Dizzle, David, Markin, Anthony Ball, A.B., Xavier, Vic, Smalls, Scotty Wallace, Exilius, oh, Smars, Forever Young, baby. What's up, man? Timothy Action, Ricardo Ruiz, Tom Riddle, Christina. Good morning, JJ Battle, Xavier. Oh, 8 times, Stefan, Thordy, Danny and Kim, Tanner, Pizza. Oh, JJ Nickel, what's up, man? Good morning, Johnny B. Good, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Doug Crope, oh, Cesar, Stafford, Mike Ox. Oh, wait, I almost said your name. You almost got me. I almost said that out loud. Oh, Mike. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Michael. Michael Ox. Yeah, he almost got me. That's a funny name. Nepal. Good morning, baby. What's up, Dr. Swade? Charlie in the tree. Angelus. Hailstone. Slizzit. Payday Devil. Oh, what's up, Kobe McGuire? Yeah, bro. Dude, it's so weird. I have so much energy, but, like, I'm so clapped. Like, it's so weird. Like, I'm, like, sweating right now. Like, I'm about to, like, wait till I cough. You're going to hear it, but I'm so hyped. So, Chad, I hope you're hyped too, man. It's a blessing to be here. Good morning. Let's make the most of it. Remember, this is the last day of the week. And then next week starts to get very, very crazy. So, and then, again, now we're dealing with bad news being bad news, which is a very, very big shift with what we've dealt with as of late. So, very, very interesting. But, Chattadonia, good morning. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button and let us get into the news. I'm on your level. Doesn't it suck? Like, I'm mentally so hyped, and then my body's like, nah, 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 nah. I'm like, screw you, yalla. The coming earnings season may be the worst since the pandemic. Goldman strategists have said consensus is that the S&P falls 7% in the first quarter from a year earlier. If realized, that'll be a trough in S&P earnings growth. Contracting margins will mostly outweigh modest sales growth. Just 3 sectors, energy, industrial, and consumer discretionary, are forecasted to report wider margins. Jobs data is delivering conflicting signals for the Fed. New jobless claims fell to 228,000 last week, but from an upwardly revised 246 the week before. Today's Challenger report showed job cut announcements are more than quadrupled last month year on year. Still, tomorrow's payroll print may show the U.S. added 235,000 jobs in March as the unemployment rate stayed at 3.6%. Treasury yields extended their slide after the jobs data, heading for the longest streak of decline since 2021. The dollar whipsawed. Futures also edged down while European shares and Asian stocks fell. A gauge of global stocks headed for a weekly loss. Oil rose and gold retreated. The IMF warned its outlook for the global growth over the next 5 years is the weakest in more than 3 decades. The world economy will expand over 3% in the next half decade, MD Kristalina Georgieva said in a speech prepared for Washington, the lowest medium-term forecast since 1990. Google plans to add AI chat features to its search engine, Sundar told the WSJ. Alibaba is reporting a plan to launch a chat GBT tool this month. Deutsche Bank is actively trying to recruit Credit Suisse staff in Southeast Asia. Banking stocks in the U.S. and Switzerland are relatively localized, but profound macro challenges persuade an uncertain future. And Unicredit CEO Andrea Oracle, head of UBS's investment bank, said James Street and Tower Research and Radix are unidentified firms cited as Binance's VIP clients in the CFTC lawsuit. The global tightening cycle will end soon, even after mixed signals from the RBNA and RBNZ. Traders reckon swap contracts show the average central bank cash rate in developed markets will be a bit lower in a year than it is now. And then the 10-year yield is losing its run, suggests more cheer for bond bulls. It fell for 6 days through yesterday's close as weak economic data outweighed warnings from Fed officials of more tightening. History suggests the market will hold sway again. Over the past decade, we have had 25 of these such streaks, and in 17 of those, the 10-year was down 13 basis points over the next 20 days. Wow. So this last 7 days of bonds going up has only happened 25 times in history. Ain't that funny? So right here, you see this? 7 days in a row of yields going down. 10 a.m. Fed Bullard, 11:30, 60 billion of 4-week bonds and 50 billion of 8-week bills. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count. House Foreign Affairs Committee claimed Michael McCall compared Chinese leader Xi Jinping to Adolf Hitler while standing alongside Taiwan's VP who was visiting the U.S. And then we had Hitler, and today we have Putin and Chairman Xi. McCall, a Republican, said. Canadian employment grew more than expected for a 4-month. The economy added 34,000 jobs in March, while the unemployment rate held steady at 5, near a record low. I'll tell you something funny. This morning, I was reading something, and I read the headline about Taiwan, and then I read the word waiting. You know the word waiting? Like W-A-I-T-I-N-G? Yeah, it said waiting, and I was reading it, but I read it as waiting. And I thought it took me about 5 minutes to read that word, and I got confused, and I thought it was a headline. Yeah, that's a fun fact. Emmanuel Macron urged Xi Jinping to bring Russia back to reason as the pair met in Beijing. A French official said Macron sees room for significant moves from China. German industry surprised with the 2% production jump in February. Swedish real estate prices rose in March. Realtor Svensk Markelarsstatistik said, but many economists see prices falling up to 20% from 2022. French unions led another round of strikes in protest against pension reform. Rail operator SNCF warned of disruption. The government bets protests are running out of steam, a union leader said, but they are not. The RBI unexpectedly kept its key rate at 6.5, but pledged to hike again if needed. The Caixin China Services PMI rose to 57.8 in March, strongest level since November 2020. Deflation isn't Japan's only economic problem, and price stability is the BOJ's biggest responsibility. The U.S. wrapped China for steps against America and other foreign companies. The White House is concerned about a pattern of actions targeting U.S. and other foreign companies, an official said. Pakistan moved a step closer to securing a bailout from the IMF. WTI rose for the third week of gains, its longest winning streak since December. Gold edged down, though stayed near a 13-month high. Copper rose after data showed China's service activity accelerated. Corn extended a retreat with Maxar's latest report forecasting favorable weather for U.S. planting. Private refiners in China are snapping up more Iranian oil as competition and supplies from Russia rise. Some lithium producers halted production in China due to price declines, the paper reported. Temenos asked for interest from potential suitors in recent weeks after takeover talks fell apart last year. Seven and I will continue to examine options, including spinoffs and IPO. Google and Amazon are pushing for voluntary exits in Europe as labor protection shields staff from enforced layoffs in France. Alphabet offers generous severance packages. People Familiar said Amazon is dangling up to a year's pay. Airbus will double production and capacity of China of their best-selling single-aisle jet. Shell rose in London after trading updated showed it robust delivery and booming LNG business. FedEx gains anew as targets raised on network plans. Goldman says U.S. profits set for pandemic-sized drop. Walmart maps out plan to boost market share and improve efficiency. Google follows Apple by introducing account deletion policy. User reports issues with Apple iMessage down detector. Boeing price target raised to 260 from 245 at Susquehanna. Evo Point MSD to study XNW 5004 with Keytruda in phase IB2. Walmart price target raised to 170 from 150 at Wells Fargo. And the gambler who won. Casinos have long scoffed at mathematicians and physicists seeking to devise an elaborate system to beat the house, but an unassuming Croatian's winning strategy has forever changed the game. More on the big take today. That one actually seems kind of interesting. The 87th Master teed off with Tiger Woods making his 25th appearance and hoping course knowledge can compensate for battered legs. The favorite is probably defending champ and world number one Scotty Scheffler, but no one has won the green jacket back-to-back since Woods in 2002. In form, Rory McIlroy is seeking another major, keeping him from a career Grand Slam, and don't rule out John Ram. A work perk, UK employers are keen to recruit and retain Gen Z and offering early finish Fridays. Job portal Adzuna has been seeing a sharp rise in postings with shorter days on Fridays, effectively meaning employees start their weekends a few hours earlier. The perk appears to be targeting junior staff. In memoriam, Bob Lee's death by stabbing in San Francisco has shaken the Bay Area community that revered the former CTO of Square as much for his technical prowess as his personal kindness. Block's Jim McLevely is among those with fond memories of Lee. And then on this day in history, explorer Robert Peary became the first person to reach the North Pole in 1909. Wow, or so he thought. When he returned from his expedition, he discovered his former friend Frederick Cook claimed he'd reached it a year earlier. In 1911, Congress officially recognized Peary's claim, but in 1980, analysis of his diary found he'd probably fallen about 30 miles short. Wow, they found the North Pole today. I'll take it. I will take it. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, God bless you, Don. Let's go, man. Get ready. Get ready, especially with the economic data and the way the macro's playing out, man. I'm sure you're going to learn a lot more as we move forward. I'm telling you, it's about to be wild, man. It's about to be wild. But got a couple of pre-market movers. AMC shares rose 13% after Delaware court denied the company's motion to lift status quo that would speed up the conversion of their APE shares. Buckle BKE shares are down 8% pre-market, which would be the lowest level since the stock traded in September after the apparel and footwear company reported sales that missed. Costco down 2.9 after the warehouse company reported a decline in total comparables for March, first drop in 3 years. FedEx rises as much as 1.6 amid positive analyst commentary on the courier's plan to merge their delivery networks. Fox shares are down 1.4 as Argus downgrades the media company to hold from buy. Hercules HTGC gains 4% after the stock is upgraded to overweight from neutral at Piper Sandler. Lamentum Light shares are up 14%. After the specialty technology hardware company reported preliminary net revenues for the third quarter that missed. Pinterest shares are up 0.3 as Raymond James upgrades them. And then Rush Street Interactive, RSI, shares are up 2.5 after Susquehanna upgraded the gaming company to positive from neutral. There's your plays, man. There is your plays. Let's go. So I'm going to go to the bathroom and down to water and have a cough attack. So good morning. Welcome to the last day of the week. I hope you're feeling good. And I will be right back. Good morning. Follow me on Instagram at the Trader.
I've come in just a little bit. We were looking for 240. We're now looking for 235.
Yeah, that's right, which arguably relative to history is still fairly robust job growth, but that would be a slowing in the pace of non-farm payrolls additions from the month of February. So it's really going to be about whether or not tomorrow's print confirms what the data we've gotten over the last 48 hours suggests, which is weakness, the lagged effect of monetary policy tightening starting to show up in the economy. Maybe you see that in this initial jobless claims print, which, as you've suggested this morning, John, is the wrong kind of upside surprise, both in the weekly print and the prior revision, which, as you suggested, did move significantly upward, though part of that is due to updated seasonal factors. Then for tomorrow's jobs report, 235,000 is what we're looking for on payrolls. But the other factor that is going to be incredibly important to the Federal Reserve is average hourly earnings. We are actually expecting a tick up in the month-on-month growth to 0.3%, though year-on-year basis, we are expecting a cool down from the pace of February to just 4.3%. So the question really is, does this confirm what the market believes, which is that this Federal Reserve is going to have to start turning around and cutting by the end of this year. You see that evident in the 2-year yield once again today. 5th day in a row, this yield has come down. That is the longest stretch since July of 2022. And at 3.77%, we are more than 1% below Fed funds. So this monetary policy sensitive part of the curve suggesting that the Fed is wrong. This market betting it is right. And perhaps the data we're getting just fortifying that belief on the market's part, John.
Kelly, thanks for that. Kelly lies down in Washington. We'll continue that conversation with Kelly through the next 24 hours on TV and radio, including tomorrow morning. Don't miss this. Just a programming note for you all. We will be with you tomorrow morning. Our coverage will start at 7 a.m. Eastern time. It will go through until about 10 a.m. Eastern time. We'll be catching up with Priya Misra, Ellen Zetner, Randy Krosner and Mohammed Al-Erin in the studio here in New York with us around the table. Looking forward to that, to break down that jobs number at 8:30 Eastern time. The estimate, as I say at the moment, 235,000. The previous number, 311. Troy, do you anticipate that some of the weakness we've experienced this week will show up in that number tomorrow morning?
Yeah, you're going to continue to see that downward trend that you articulated. Remember, we still have historically a very tight labor market. The problem is the trend, right? And we see whether it's industrial production.
Dude,
or
they just raised Meta's price target by $50 at UBS. Oh, man. So, again, the data tomorrow, that will be big. The market is closed. But what we got to deal with here is bad news is bad news. So that's the main thing. Again, jobless claims came in today. They were a little higher. Continued claims were up by 100,000. They even rose. They rose the what's it called? The revision was even higher from last month. So bad news is bad news. That's why, I mean, again, tomorrow's non-farms, it's actually going to be very, very key. You got to realize that if that comes in hot tomorrow or lower and there's, a bunch of, less hiring, and then the market starts to really go down, that means people are really, really panicking. Just think about it. This whole last year and a half, you've been waiting for jobs data to come in bad, and now the final moment it actually comes in bad, we start going down. That is that's just not a good sign at all. Again, the reason why is that, I mean, how many of you have heard, over the years as we're talking about the jobs market, all the economists and everybody else, what do they say? They say the jobs market is the last shoe to drop. So, remember, all this data is lagging. All of the jobs data is lagging. The jobs market did not show what people were looking for a very long time. But now it's like if you start seeing the jobs data show up bad, that means the final shoe for a recession is dropping. So that's why recession odds are up. Again, the latest set of data has all been negative. And now if we finally get the jobs market giving up, Habibi, they're not going to like it. Yeah, then housing will probably be next. Exactly. Again, and that's what we've talked about, right? Until people start losing their jobs, you'll see on the housing. But it's actually wild. Again, who would have thought that this is how it would have played out? Again, just a couple months ago, a month and a half ago, if you had a bad jobs data, oh my God, the market would have loved it. Do you realize that? So right around here on this whole no landing shit, if you started to see the jobs market come down, we would have rocketed. But now, given that all the data is just cratering and we're doing this back and forth, I mean, it's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly, Chattadonia. Pretty gnarly. So we'll see. We got a couple of minutes here, Chattadonia. Oh, let's go over some of the YouTube comments. Ba-da-bup-bup-bup. I'm in a call. Hey, happy on days. All righty. Thank you for everything. Just started trading 6 months ago. A lot to learn. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Of course, get ready. Just get ready again. We're about to learn a lot over the next coming weeks and months. Hope you're feeling better watching Microsoft, Tesla, and Shop back on defense. I don't know how things are going to play out, but I'm excited either way. Hope you get better. No plays. People are going to be acting weird before the 3-day weekend. That is definitely something to keep in mind. Hope you're feeling better. Had to go with everyone as a crackhead option. Oh, yeah, I had a poll. So if you guys wanted to vote, I wanted to see what was the poll question. Do you think bad news is now bad news? 54% of people voted everybody is a crackhead. So that was an option. I felt like, and what that means is I feel like we'll react to that for a little bit, and then eventually so at one point someone's going to like the bad jobs data, but then people are going to hate it, and then we're going to go back and forth. The PHILOs are real. We make money to live in the economy, but the economy is not our lives, baby. Tell them. Been selling Iron Condor premium plays. I trade US 30 through the FX. I just react. I have no idea. Let's go. Keeping that stone. Throw it every day. Everyone is a crackhead. Defense, branding. Let's go. Short and NQ, big target. I'm going BA puts, Biddy calls, DraftKings calls, credit spread, Tesla leap, because I think they will be bears next quarter. 50-50, Habibi. Shorting Apple, play, SPY 400 put, 5-5-23. Bad news may be mad again, so when Powell does pivot, it must be something really bad. Oh, interesting. Apple short, no plays tomorrow, all chop. The Reserve Bank of India unexpectedly hold their key rate. RBI Governor Shakitana Das, while MPC has kept rates unchanged. Our job is not finished yet. Decision to pause repo is for this meeting only. Holding IFRX, everyone's a crackhead. Watching silver for 25. SPY 16 June of 386 put. Shares TYD 3M interested in ALB as it falls. Some was sitting on my hands waiting for cash. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. All right, Chad. How much time we got? We got a little bit more time. What do you got? What do you got? Do you guys think bad news is bad news? Do you think good news is good news? Or is everybody a crackhead? Or is this narrative going to change after we react to it for a week? Who knows? But Chatadonia, what's your first play of the day, man? What do you got for me, baby? What do you got for me, baby? Chatadonia, post your first play. Let's go. You've already got a lot of puts. I've already seen a lot of puts on the Twitch chat or the YouTube. That YouTube one. Universe's favorite. Good morning. Good morning. I'm in McDonald's. You keep humming the jingle bell, holding meta puts, SPY puts, meta puts, SPY puts, AXP, SPY puts, Tesla calls, holding cash, and fair share, TLT, Tesla calls, Apple puts, red candles, short NQ, crack calls, Tesla calls, Mara puts, J&J sitting on my hand, Tesla 220 calls, chilling today, meta, SPY puts, baby, gold long, soul boil, the pole. That's what's the pole and the wolf. I was like, what are you saying? What's up, Josh? Bad news is puts, good news is calls, neutral is bad, TLT, Amazon puts, red, FedEx calls, CXT long, Microsoft 265, April put. There, you posted the whole play. Google calls a market bounce. I love Jesus. Amen. NVIDIA call SQQ all day. Bud put happy birthday. Yo, mama, you talk about my mama, bro? I haven't banned anybody in a minute, but you going to bring mama into this. I got you, bro. Shit, run it. S. Jones Jackson, more Fati. PRU shares, SPY 403. SPY calls it open, pending as in order placed. I'm back. Was over at YouTube channel helping out. I love Allah and God. Happy Ramadan. Throw me to the wolves. I'll come back smiling. You guys are getting weird now in the morning. Well, I guess we'll wrap it up there. I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching the WAL from yesterday. That play is actually still up. Then FRC and then JP Morgan. Even though it's a long weekend, just keep in mind next week you're going to get all of the bank earnings. And then that could actually be a really, really big event. Costco, Target, all of those. I'm going to be watching them. Then TELL, they had like a letter of intent for some land deal, but they were up. And then UAL, they gave update to travel numbers, and now is bad news. And the market's closed tomorrow, and CPI next week. CPI in minutes next week, and earnings. So I don't know. Today might be a little bit weird, but we're already kind of in a full sell-off mode. Bad news on the data, bad reaction. Let's see where it goes from here. How are the MUFG? I can't talk about it. I'm not allowed to talk about that. So I'm not going to. If you watch the video, you watch the video. That's it. That's only for the people who watch the video. I cannot. I'm sorry. I cannot discuss it. So it's a big secret. Shh. You know what I'm saying? Just let it. Now when you're gonna, I hope it inspires you. Fed Bullard's gonna be at 10 a.m. So that one's gonna be wild. All right. How much time? We got a little bit of time. Any questions? Again, bad news, good news. That seems to be the theme. The bonds actually gave up. That's actually wild. Again, if bonds hold up, this will be one of the biggest streaks in the last, it's only went up 7 days in a row in the last 25 times in all of history. So we are going to see. Any questions? Final questions? You got about 1 minute, Chad. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm going to get a water. Let me drink some water. You know what I'm saying? We doing good. You feeling good? I'm feeling blessed. I hope you're feeling blessed. The interview. So I actually had to delay it yesterday. We had to postpone it till today. So I wasn't even able to do the interview. So you're going to have to wait an extra day, unfortunately. Inspired me, bro. It scared me. Why? This shouldn't. That's a great one. It's something to follow along with. And I'm telling you, nobody in the world is looking at it. I mean, when was the last time you ever heard about that? Amen. I rest my case. So get ready, baby, and get ready. But who knows? We got many months. We got 9 more months till the end of the year. Anything else final? Apple new lows. They are flushing. Well, let's get into it, Chatadonia. Let's get into it. Welcome to the cult. You know what we do here at the cult before we do anything? Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage, baby, to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served the country, even their families and the sacrifice they made. I hope you know we love and appreciate you. I encourage all of you to go and show love and appreciation to your veterans. And shout out to the vets, baby. We love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And anybody else out there helping their local communities, all the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the public servants, the people volunteering at the nonprofits, people helping out grandma, anybody just helping out, man. You know, being a light for your community. I hope you know you're appreciated as well, too. And God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Let's go. Oh, you feeling good? You feeling good? Happy Thursday. That's Friday. It's kind of like Friday Junior. Technically it is, but it's Friday. We don't trade tomorrow. But you have big data tomorrow. And then next week you got CPI, then the Fed minutes, and then the bank stock earnings. I was about to get crazy, Chad. So we got about a minute and a half here until the bell. So drop that thumbs up on the video. Let me know if you have any questions. Source that info. Post any plays. And let's make today a good one. Watch the bonds. Again, if bonds go up today, they will set a record, essentially. Again, 7 days in a row of yields dropping usually doesn't happen. And every time it does happen, they keep going lower. So we will see, my friend. We will see on Thursday. Make sure you're thirsty. I drink water. What? The bonds are wild. Very wild. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Thank you. I think the market's having a birthday. Again, we're back, dude. Every single 2 weeks, we are getting shocked with something. Again, who would have thought that this week would be the turning point of good news being good and bad being bad. Now, I don't fully believe it just yet. I still think we need a little bit more time. But just in general, I mean, the market may be going through a shift right now. So we are going to find out. You got 50 seconds remaining. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So deep yet so simple. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. I knew it would. We were waiting for this for a while, but who would have thought after all of the weeks and everything it would have happened now. J&J's on the high, so they're getting ready again. A lot of names are already moving. We got about 20 seconds, Chatadonia. So like that video. Good morning, and let's have some fun. You with me? You with me? Oh, yeah, get ready for opening bell ad. That could happen. 100%. Good call on that. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Little up. Yeah, Wall is up 2.5 off of that. Let's see Tesla again. Costco, Walmart, Target. I would keep an eye on those after that report. Tesla's still down 1.2. Damn, Tech is already opening up down 0.5. Let's see if this updates. Again, utilities look to be off to a good start. Down 0.5% on the NASDAQ, 0.25% on the SPY, and then 0.14 on the Dow. Humana, again, if healthcare goes crazy again, I mean, just keep your eyes out for that one. That one was already wild. Trading claims. There's Costco. Where's Target? Target and Walmart aren't doing too bad. Tech and then Tel. This is like a penny stock Tellurian. Again, they had like a letter of intent deal. And we'll see if that holds up. Costco, big pop. There's Wall. Check the other banks. Goldman is regional. Again, maybe regionals go to a new low. So regionals are up now, but if those end up selling off, I mean, they're screwed. And then again, watch the bond. SPY still down 0.25%. NASDAQ 0.5%. LMT above 490. Yeah, Bullard is in 30 minutes here. We will be getting Bullard. Target, according to my parents. Coinbase. Coin was on the low in the morning. Meta selling off. Again, Meta had a 50. Damn, Coin is back to the price. Oh, it's 58. Meta had a $50 price target increase, but we'll see if that holds. Again, first couple candles here on the SPY going down. Oh, I do have levels for you. But they're not loading. Damn, so you're below 40.80. So again, 40.60. Really same price as yesterday. You're actually not any lower than where we were at yesterday. So see how that ends up playing out. And then where's energy? Energy's barely down. Actually, energy's second on the day. So energy and tech, they are down right now. If Bullard is hawkish. I mean, again, some of them, Bullard may even address jobs data coming down. So that's the next thing. Bad news is bad. Good is good for now. But if they come out and they kind of address it in a certain way, it could be very, very important. Oh, wow. Gideon Felix Montanaz. Almost years old. Elena Sarah Lynn Montanaz born this morning. 8 pounds, 14 ounces. Glory be to God in the chat, bro. Congratulations. 2 years old. 2 years old for Gideon. Now you got Elena Sarah. Let's go, man. Congratulations. That's a big day. That's another long-term, bro. And another Chad is born. We love it. We love it. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. You got an Easter baby. Microsoft selling off. Again, bonds are catching their bid now. They were a little bit lower in the morning. There's Wall. Where's Goldman and 3M? Again, watch if regionals go lower. Tesla's on the low now. AI's on the low. That's like the third day of them selling right here. Airbnb, big drop. Yeah, Airbnb's back to 110. It's actually big over the last couple of days. Again, Amazon's down 0.41. They led the way down. Apple is dropping more than Airbnb or more than Amazon. Nvidia's still down. SoxS another 5%. Jeez. Even the Qs go 22. Costco's on the high now, so Costco's bouncing off of the bad sales numbers. Where was it? Goldman. Goldman's just not moving. LMT finally holding UNH again. Is it dude? It's healthcare dominance. Still, the Qs are on the high. SPY going a little lower. I don't know where we're at right now. So 40.73 and then 40.56. Those are your two levels that are close to here. So you're at 40.73 right now. If we break below that, it'll be like 40.50. I think 40.60, but we will see. Healthcare is still leading up. It's been doing that the last couple of days. Micron. Why is Micron on the high? Micron's running. Baba had AI ChatGPT news. So did Google. Google's in the green. What is it we're pricing? We're pricing in bad news, or we're pricing at least the jobs market going down. Your next event will be here in about 25 minutes when Fed Bullard speaks. There's Wall. Boeing's about to go green. Tesla keeps selling off 180. Dismay, jobs data. UWMC headed to Mars. Scalp futures. We have in the past. I like price action. You got to be careful in this environment. I mean, that's been the only issue. Otherwise, it's been very, very killer. I think once the range opens up a little bit wider here, it'll be really good to scalp a lot of the futures. But on some of these days and now in this middle of this crisis, it's been a little bit more challenging. Bonds are going up. SPY another low. TAP on the high. Micron. General Mills, some more defensives. FedEx is still holding right now. Utilities are the best on the day, up 0.87. They're doing better than healthcare at 0.6. Real estate is up 0.3. Staples are up 0.17. And then everything else is red. Financials, they are still in the red as well, too. And then worst on the day is tech, 1%. Discretionary is almost down 1%. And then energy is down 0.8. The interview, we had to postpone it till today. So I actually still haven't done it. So if you have any questions, you still got some time. Tesla's flushing. Mm. 160 last time. TOT. Meta announced new AI tool called SAM. Meta's down. Again, Google's up. They had a positive update. Now Baba had AI, GPT type beat news. TLT. Yeah, bonds are going up now. Bonds are up a lot more pre-market than they sold off. But this is historic for bonds, low key. Again, Baba's still moving. Healthcare is number 2. Utilities are number 1. Amazonian. Oh, I covered the Microsoft short, I think. Bro, all red candles. Again, bro, pre-market was all red. And then even opening cash open has been just straight dump still. So that could be your first bounce candle in a minute. Baba still going. Yeah, we just went straight down. Weird. UAL. Yeah, UAL gave an update to their earnings numbers. Or like travel numbers. Baba's getting a shit ton of volume now. UWMC, 52-week high. So they're loving 7 days of bonds going down. Microsoft popping big. Yeah, Sound is on the high. See if any of the AI plays bounce. Rumble. Where's Husa? We need the energy plays to come back to life. Rita's on the high. Microsoft. I think Microsoft's the leader. Microsoft and Google. So Google's in the green. Microsoft's closest to going green. And then everything else is just slaughtered. Even Netflix dumping a little bit more. Huge pop. Yeah, good call out on that. Red to green. They're moving up now. NVIDIA bounced. Wall is moving up here too. Everything got slammed because of the jobs data. That's seeming. I mean, this will be our 3rd day in a row of bad data, bad reaction. That's all. Otherwise, there wasn't any news. It's not like anything drastic happened overnight. And then there's still a lot of people anticipating what we got for tomorrow. SPY did not take out yesterday's lows. I don't believe so. You're at yesterday's lows right now. So 40.73, this is a big level. The low of yesterday is 40.7250. So you're about a 1.5 from yesterday's low. So we will see on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. As traders woke up, the stock market sold off on bad data that they thought would be good. No, man, once we get bad data, we're going to buy the dip. They got bad data and sold. I don't get it. No, I think the economy's going to crash now. We should probably be getting out now. Find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Close tomorrow. Oh, come on, the wall. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. FedEx. Again, FedEx had news yesterday. People were reacting to that. NVIDIA is kind of holding up. City's on the high and Zion. So a couple of regionals are trying to run right now. Keep an eye on those if those keep going. Where's 30M? Let's go 30M. Do something for us. Tesla bouncing. Bank of America. I'm seeing banks on the high. I'm seeing regionals. I'm seeing Citi. So that could lift you up a little bit if you actually get a move. Even Square. PayPal's getting mollywopped. eBay's down. Again, consumers. I feel like consumer stocks had to get hit by the Costco stuff, but they didn't. And then watch out. You might hit a new low here. Again, if we go below here, that'll be a new low that is lower than yesterday. Yeah, Wall is up. We have decent gains. We have $2 a share on Wall, or $1.50. But let's see if regionals are either going to bounce here or they're just dead. Am I feeling better today? I don't know. I feel excited though. I feel definitely excited. I think everything else is just it's how you're going to judge me on my voice. Fed speaker is James Bullard in about 15 or 20 minutes. Costco tanked, but then they got it. Actually, Costco is selling off now. I was going to say, that was pretty crazy. I really want to short Costco, but last time I did it, it was painful. Costco, watch out. This could be earnings continuation now, and they could sell off. Yeah, but they're already down a decent amount. And then SPY's even going a little lower. Oh, what's happening? Their earnings, they just gave like a guidance number that was lower again. Pretty much slowest growth for Costco in 3 years. And then banks still holding. Coinbase, are they flushing? Yeah, a little bit. They're near the lows. Costco's hitting a new low right now. Again, watch some of the travel plays. UAL's still up. They gave updates. Bad jobs data. Why the dollar's still holding? That I don't know. I mean, I don't even know why the market's getting. People are getting worried again. I mean, the economic data is hard landing. So that could be why the dollar is still up. So new low now, 40.70. We're lower than yesterday. 40.56 to 40.50. And then if we break that, you're going to 40.30. So I think you have two soft levels here. But then again, we still haven't filled the gap. Otherwise, 40.52. So be on the lookout here. All right. It was fun while it lasted. I sold out of Wall, $1.68. So $168 from yesterday. Not bad. I thought I could do a little bit more. Square is flushing right now. Bonds are up. Yeah, they're still hold, but bonds are up a lot more pre-market, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we're going to see markets being, it's kind of weird. Again, and bonds are literally at a historic level if they do keep running from here, which we will have to factor in. Baba Red still bullish over the weekend. LMT's finally holding up. Now, this is weird. I haven't been up on LMT in a minute. Where is it? Wall. Historic bonds. Pretty much the bond market, like you haven't had 7 days in a row of yields going down, like 7 consistent green days of bonds. That has only happened 25 times in history. So if today holds up green, that will be one of those moments. And then anytime that's happened, bond yields have continued to drop another 0.13. In this case, that would mean the 10-year goes to 3.25, which that I think is the most ironic part about all of it. So, like, again, I've told you this. I said if it goes below that one level, 100 on IEF, but it's like once we get by 3.3, if you go here, we're about 0.2 or 0.3 away from going to 3.25. So even then, what is expected and what's moved in history has gone pretty bad. Damn, Wall's ripping now. I got y'all. I love y'all. God bless you. Microsoft going down though. Boeing, Restoration's on the high. There you go. And Costco 480. Banks can handle. So you want something funny? You want me to tell you something funny? It's actually really funny. It's actually like hilarious. This was on the WAL. So Wall, they mentioned something about their unrealized losses yesterday. Right? And they mentioned their unrealized losses on their bonds. Oh, but y'all didn't like the video. Never mind. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I just looked at the like video. Y'all just woke up. Y'all just did not want to like the video today. Wow. I apologize. My bad. I tell you, Biden. I can tell you like the video. Come on. Come on. It's not hyperbole. What the fuck are you doing? I like the damn video. Come on. We got to do a lot. We got to get the chicken out the bag. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Seriously. What are you doing? Why are you being so shy? Come on, you prick. There you go. So I'm there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Come on, vote for me. Vote for America. Anyways, so here's the funny part. Western Alliance, they said that their unrealized bond losses, they've dropped like 20%. So now they're not down as much on their unrealized bonds. Can anybody guess why? It's really funny. It's really, really funny. Think about it. So they came up yesterday and they were like, "Yeah, we're not losing as much. Our unrealized bond losses, we've made some of it back." Yeah. It's because the bonds have dropped. You have to realize how funny this is. Because that means the thing that made everybody panic, right? And everybody got worried. But now, if everybody buys the bonds or the Fed starts to cut again, all of their unrealized losses go back to normal. So they're just like, yo, we're not doing as bad. No, they didn't sell them. It's just because look at what happened in the last 7 to 14 days of bonds. That's it. All the bond yields shot down. So now having high yields on these 0% bonds they bought, I mean, they got some of their unrealized losses back. Yes, so it literally saves them anytime the rates go lower. So right now they want the rates to plummet because that's the only way you could keep them from getting clapped. So I thought that was pretty funny. 53. All day sell off. There's Wall. Wall is about to hit the high. That's just volatile as a wall. No. Costco. Zim. Rum. GFAI. Haven't we seen that one? Wasn't that yesterday? Guard Force A. Didn't we watch? We watched this one the other day, huh? Hot dog. This thing's running again. GFAI. We saw that the other day. I don't know if today's going to... A lot of random momentum names. They've loved it when nothing happened. Xinhua reports citing Xi's comments to press. U.S. tech stocks lead declines after jobless claims tops estimates. GFAI, small cap runner right now, up 40%. It ran like 300% the other day. And then there's Costco again. So watch out Costco. Check Walmart, Target too, but they're not reacting. AI names are on the high. Even AI is literally on the high right now. Tim Rouse new post said Fed rate decision to raise last month was one of the closest calls and rate setters have made in years. You're saying the banks might report good news. Maybe, I mean, they're all going to, if bonds are down from the month, all of them are going to report unrealized losses dropped. But the irony is that if the Fed actually panics and cuts rates, it will solve their whole bond scenario. But for now, as bond yields move, it's helping them out. Pretty much panic over bonds helped them more than not panicking. That's the irony of all of it. So if you're a bank and you have trillions of dollars or billions of dollars of unrealized losses, right? And nobody knew about it, you were getting fucked when the yields would go higher. So now that people know and they're panicking, they're like, oh my God, the economy and now the data, and they buy bonds, that's helping them more than people not knowing about it. So in a weird way, the freak out to the banking scenario has helped out the banks more than not freaking out. That's the irony of all of it, which is beautiful. Well, basically SVB failed because they couldn't hold out pretty much, and then people panicked and pulled the money. All right, you're moving up. What time is it? 6:50. Goldman, Wall's popping now. All the banks. Yeah, even Goldman's up there. AI, man. All these AI names. XLF is moving. Can we talk about your divvy from last night? You could talk about it. I'm not going to. I'm not allowed to discuss it. That's just for the people who watched the video. If you watched it, God bless you. If not, God bless you. But no talking about it. If we raise by 25 again, that would hurt the banks. But then it also depends how people react. Damn, Wall kept going. That was another $50. But what about Bill? Talking about M's. You remember that? Yeah, we talking about M's. Yeah, we talking about M's. You remember that? Anybody remember that song? I haven't listened to that in so long. ASAP and Lil Wayne. I'll be talking about M's. M's. No, okay. That's old. Yeah, I used to love that song. Well, watch out here. You're still not holding, bro. You can't even hold VWAP right now. Again, 40.73 is the level. You hit 40.69, 40.60 to like 40.52. Those are going to be your next prices. You rather listen to the live stream at the gym than music? Let's go, baby. Why you typing in the gym, man? That's it. You're going to have some old dude run up on you and be like, get off the machine. What are you doing? I had that happen the other day. He didn't even say anything. I just had an old dude just put his bags on my shit, and then he just started staring at me, and I smelled so bad, so I felt bad. I got up pretty quick because I didn't want to expose myself because I was so smelly that day. So I was like, man, you making this mad awkward, bro. That's why you just like making like weird eye contact while I'm working out. Have you ever made eye contact with somebody mid-set? It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's nuts. If you could avoid it, I would. For real. Just like try not. Sienna Corp, CIEN, reaffirms fiscal guidance in year end. That could be good for them. Why did they drop the other day? CN clearing up guidance or reaffirming fiscal guidance. Let's see why they dropped. Oh, they're lithium. So people are getting mad on the lithium news with China. But they reaffirmed EPS 64 cents. Adjusted. They reaffirmed fiscal second quarter and full year guidance. Again, do they make lithium? And then SPY's about to going down. So watch out. Sienna Corp, CIEN, they're down 5%. I don't know. Again, they just gave an update there on their earnings. Might be a little too late now. Oh, yeah, Bullard in 5 minutes. All right, I need to go pee. I'm sorry. I got to go before Bullard. It's been a long day. Long day so far. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning.
Grants and other compensation. Well, they're basically granting long-term leave to those employees that they're pushing to depart in order to allow them for their stock to vest and their bonuses to be paid out. So you can see the complication that's going on here. And as you point out, Google issued us that statement also acknowledging that in some markets, Romania, Greece, Austria, they're not going to try and do layoffs. Amazon declined to comment on the story.
Ed, can you give us some more clarity? Is this going to change their thoughts, the decision they made about cutting people off, or will it just make it more expensive to do so?
The cost of it, is quantified, in both Alphabet and Amazon's case, right? They put dollar figures on it in the sort of low billions of dollars. One thing that sources were telling me in Alphabet, the parent company of Google's case, is that there were layoffs that were made or announced, and very quickly managers realized that there were people on those lists that they really still needed. That's an example that we heard about in Twitter, for example, which is a very different ball game, but where there were people that were cut that were then asked to come back. I think the breadth of these layoffs has made it very complicated for big tech companies because they're finding that using a scalpel takes too long. So they come with a sledgehammer. This is also something we've reported in Meta's case, but may realize that actually roles they're eliminating are quite useful for the future. So they're having to do a rethink.
Interesting.
Time is the real issue.
This is fascinating. I'm looking forward to the programme with Caroline Hyde in about 2 hours from now. I'm sure you'll pick up on this story. We've talked for years about the labour market flexibility here in the United States and the absence thereof over in Europe, and this is a perfect case study example of that taking place. Speaking of Europe, Credit Suisse, top executives facing bonus cuts. The Swiss government ordering their payouts to be cut by up to half or outright cancelled following the UBS takeover. Bloomberg's Jan-Patrick Barnett joins us now for more. Jan-Patrick, I have to say, when I saw this, I wasn't really surprised. Were you surprised?
No, not at all. I mean, bonuses were already frozen last month. And I mean, it makes total sense from a political perspective, especially if you are a politician who wants to be reelected. You simply can't pay out bonuses in the millions.
Hello.
And on the other hand, you grant.
I'm back. Spy. New law. Almost. I guess it wicked into one. When you said CN is tech? Okay. Because I know there was bad lithium news. It got bunched up when I looked it up. As they reaffirmed guidance and revenue, I think, above estimate. Yeah, we talking about AMs. XLF still holding, though. So, again, wick into the low. Little bounce up. NASDAQ still down 0.72. Dow Jones down 0.4. SPY down 0.39. And then Russell down 0.3. Consumer discretionary is the worst on the day, 1.27. Tech is down 0.89. Utilities and healthcare are the only thing in the green right now. Wall is about to break out. Coinbase hates you. Random pop. So, let's see what this leads to. Where does Costco? Microsoft's disgusting. Microsoft's one of the best, though, today. Apple, all the tech is getting to bounce here right now. Is there Bullard statements? There has to be. Is it? Nope. 2 minutes. Interesting. All tech just got fat candles right there. Bullard, well, here's what you need to look for all of the Fed speakers now. We need to see how they acknowledge the bad data. That's the new level that we need to see now. We most likely they're all going to say this is what we expected, right? Because that's what they keep saying every time something happens. When inflation comes down, Powell's like, yeah, we knew it. Oh, jobs are coming down, yeah, we knew it. But we want to see how they respond to that, because if Bullard addresses it, we want to see if this will change the dynamic of good or bad. Depending on how the Fed comments and how the Fed members, how they guide us with that, it's going to set the tone of, okay, should we keep responding bad or good? But if the data makes him bullish, that could be bad data, good news again. So we'll just see. Wall is ripping now, and FRC and the regionals. Amazon said viewers gave negative feedback, so they stopped listening to viewer feedback. Can't make it up. I mean, that seems pretty normal. I did the same thing with my girlfriend. Fed Bullard, St. Louis Fed Bullard comments in text to presentation. Incoming Q1 economic data stronger than expected. Says inflation has declined but remains too high. Bullard, lower bond yields help offset the bank strain fallout. Monetary policy can keep putting pressure on inflation. Financial conditions tighter but less than 2007, 2009. So I don't know how you want to take that. He said incoming Q1 data is stronger than expected. says it's not as bad as 2007 or 9. And then he just brought up what I just told you. He said the bond yields, he said bond yields going down has helped the banks ease the pressure. Bearish, kind of. It's kind of, I would say kind of neutral. I don't even know. I don't know if we're going to get to hear him live. Maybe wait for him, especially on like a Friday, because you know he loved to do the, what's it called? He loved to do the questions afterwards. So there will be a live feed of him. FDA withdraws approval of preterm birth drug McKenna. It's not public, but Apollo, I think, has a stake in them. APO. All right, big bounce off the bottom. Yo, Chad, wake up. It just woke up right now. 40.78. So we're about to get, again, you fill the gap at 40.90. And then, I mean, we're just in the gulag of yesterday, which I think is the best part. And then bonds are actually dropping. Bonds might go negative here. Microsoftian, Apple, Amazon, everything, even Tessie getting a bounce. I can't wait for Bullard's charts. I got some killer charts to show you. Yeah, so you see the blue line and the gold line? So we knew this was happening. But check out this killer chart, bro. What? And the Nvidia's on the high now. SOX S is dropping. Non-farms is tomorrow, but the market is closed. Mm, 10-year, 3-month most inverted ever. Yeah. I'm very focused on my 10-year, my 2-year, 10-year yield curve. I'm telling you, Chad, that thing's been hitting, and now hopefully we're getting to the final stage of it, but next 6 months, that's the yield curve I'm focused on. And right now I'm focused on the uninversion rather than the steepening of it. Or vice versa, the steepening. I'm focused on the steepening rather than the inversion. Unity, I haven't followed up with it. Somebody called it out earlier on the pop. Right here, yeah, they're still holding up 0.6. Microsoft's on the high now. Apple's on the high. AMD, Qualcomm, SMH, a lot of things are running. Yeah, non-farms is tomorrow. Today was jobless claims, and that came in bad, and there it is. Western Alliance price target cut to 60 from 80 by Bruyette and Woods. Oil's still down, but tech, materials, and discretionary are doing worse. Real estate went positive somehow. Again, UWMC's loving the mortgage rates. So that you just had a bounce almost to opening candle. That's your first red off of it. You went as high as 40.79. That's 10 points from the low. That was a pretty decent sized move. Looks like banks and NASDAQ can't go at the same time. I don't think they can, yeah. That's what's been weird. Because everyone's going back and forth. If you want the banks, why would you hold tech? But if you don't want the banks, you go to tech. I think a couple days ago I think that's when we rally. We rally when they both go up. U.S. Treasury issues report on decentralized finance. Oh, that's another one. You guys want tinfoil? I forgot. You want tin? I got tin. I got mad tin. It's crazy tin. It's not that crazy, but it is. I don't know how many likes you got. I'm feeling motivated today. How many likes you got, sir? How much you got on you? Let me hold the like, bro. Let me hold the like. Just let me hold on to it. I'll give it back to you. Just let me get just for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just hit that like button. I got you. I got some tin. You've heard it. It was a headline from yesterday, but it definitely should make you think. I'm funny, man. There's no jokes about this. We need likes, dog. We need likes. I wasn't trying to be funny, sir. That's been my dilemma. I'm like, watch out, the market's gonna crash. They're like, you're so funny, Josh. I'm like, no, seriously. I'm like, inflation, bro. Buy it. Okay. Here's your 10. McCarthy. He said Wall Street should be worried about the debt ceiling. That's crazy. So that's something to keep in mind. But Speaker of the House said stuff yesterday, and he said Wall Street should be more worried about the debt ceiling. And I think, I don't know, but politically, I would take that as that could be political messaging that maybe they're going to try to heat up the battle. Again, it's a very political thing, but like, if you've listened to me, you know what I've said in the past. But when it comes down to the debt ceiling, when you really want to get political, you bring the stock market into it. That's how you play a game of chicken. That's what we did. That's what even the French did in the 70s following Bretton Woods in America. When we can't get stuff done, or you really want to like make an event big, you bring it to financial markets. You let them decide. You pretty much play a game of chicken. So I would keep that in mind because that could be big. TEL is on the high. That's the one with the letter of intent this morning. So they're running now. Is it not obvious they're forcing rates lower to save banks from the collapse? It is and it isn't, because the paradox is that if they try to bring it down, the problem is that you could cause inflation. Oh, whoa, that cough got me. Excuse me. Please hold. Cough attack. We love you. Good morning. Okay, I'm back, YouTube. I'm back. I think we're good. But I don't think it's obvious to lower the rates, but if you could get away with it now, it may work. Simply in the sense that if they lowered rates too much, the worry is that your inflation comes back. And then pretty much goes counter to what you were doing. Yeah, rum is running now. Honeywell. Oh, where's 3M? And the wall's still going. The government. Futures, I think they will be open for non-farms tomorrow. Google, I like Google. I want it a little bit lower. I would add it to the long term a little bit lower. But, really, like 86 is where was a good price. I wanted it a little lower than that. But, again, in that you have to factor in the uncertainty, too. I like a lot of these prices in different areas, but the problem is that what it's going to be worth in the next 6 to 12 months? That's what you got to watch out for, because right now what a lot of people are saying is that with the volatility in bonds and how bond yields are moving, it's very hard to value stocks. So do I like some of these prices? Do I think they're relatively low? Emphasis on relative? Yes. However, what is the market going to look like 6 to 12 months from now? So obviously you can't wait. The farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. But there is a limit to it. So I like Google and I like the name brand, but as of now, I'm going to get my yield. I do want stuff a little bit lower. How much value would you say your philosophy degree gave you? None, besides like pure enjoyment and like bringing out a side of me that is interested in that. It's not like I made money off of it. Like nothing with my degree helped me to make money, but it was definitely good for learning in my passions. And I think, philosophy as a degree helped bring out my, me as a thinker, more or less. It's just crazy. I mean, if you ever like sit and read like philosophy books and like read these ancient philosophers, it's wild to think about how they viewed things. Thinking about thinking is a wicked concept. Hold on. I did do politics. I have a degree in both. I did political science and philosophy. Schwab on the high. Wall keeps running. Josh is slowly getting out of the market. Last year he stopped options. Now he's going to bonds. No wonder we have low volume on the stocks. Nah, well, I'm not out of the market, but I'm definitely I'm playing very, very strict defense. You know, defense wins championships, baby. And that's kind of the way I think everybody has to be. Just play defense. That's all. Don't think about what you could score. Think about how they could score on you. I'm limiting that. Oh, Wall is running 3M now. A lot of things are running. Watch if defensive names go up. Easter Ripper. And after 3 days of declines, the S&P rose again. The bond? I got the bond. Yeah, I have it in the long term. We bought a 4-week bill not too long ago. Tesla's running. No news. No news for now. Again, you had Bullard statements not too long ago.
We've been reacting to that.
Bullard speaking now. I might play
Longer
him.
than expected during the first quarter of 2023, and inflation remains too high. So I'll show you both of those things in a series of slides as well.
I can't make it right. First
I
thing
do
we
think
hear is
that our
hidden charts.
front-loaded monetary policy during 2022 has done a lot to stem the increase in inflation and start to bring inflation back down toward target. We've kept inflation expectations relatively low, which is affecting many things that you deal with every day. And that's aiding disinflationary prospects during 2023. So hopefully we'll be able to get the disinflation to go in 2020, the remainder of 2023. And I think we can have this continued appropriate macro-prudential policy to contain any additional financial stress that we would see.
He needs an old school projector with the clear sheets. Dude, I love those things.
Policies. So this is a post
Again,
Dodd-Frank
decent
world
bounce there. NASDAQ and SPY could go green here. Down less than 0.1%.
Can be deployed, unlike 2003, 2007 to 2009. So there are things that you can do to contain financial stress now that you couldn't do then. And we're doing that. And then you can use monetary policy to continue to put downward pressure on inflation. And this is an adventure here. There we go.
He's hawkish. Not really. He's talking about disinflation, and he's saying that the data is
so financial stress has been on the rise.
Honestly, sounds like he's delayed.
Weeks, and you know, two of the banks that had trouble. One was Signature in New York, not Arkansas, New York, and the other one was Silvergate Capital in California. Both of those banks had cryptocurrency type strategies. And so they were trying to design a business approach that would cash in on the crypto craze. And fortunately for them, FTX, the biggest exchange in crypto in the world, collapsed late last year. Lots of criminal charges floating around there. That trial will be later this year. So this has badly damaged the whole crypto community. And it's not surprising that banks that had business plans tied to that would have trouble in that situation. So that's one set of things that happen. Then you have California-based Silicon Valley Bank, or SVB, suffering a rapid run on deposits and closed by the FDIC. So I would say that Silicon Valley Bank had a very special position in the world of banking, being right in the middle of Silicon Valley, catering to venture capitalists and their startup firms. And so very unusual compared to the banks here in the Midwest that are far more conservatively run banks. Then you had Credit Suisse in Europe, very large bank, but also known to have a lot of troubles over the last 10 years or more. And the Swiss authorities brought out a plan off the shelf that had been ready ahead of time, I think, and sold Credit Suisse to UBS with Swiss government assistance. So these events have led to volatile trading in bank equities and increases in measures of financial stress. We have a financial stress, if you want the very best measure, look at the St. Louis Fed's financial stress index, which I'll show you in just a moment. There are other measures of financial conditions that you sometimes see out there. So there's kind of an industry of measuring financial conditions and financial stress. So we'll look at those. But basically the metrics as of today remain low.
She's about to go live, and IMF gave the lowest downgrade to economy since 1990 today.
Of the pandemic.
That's part of it.
So far, so good in containing financial stress. So here's the picture. I'm going to show you the big picture here and then a close up in just a moment. This picture goes back to 2006, all the way up to the present. These are weekly readings. The St. Louis Fed's financial stress index is a blue line. Bloomberg is the gold line. Deutsche Bank is the gray line. The financial conditions indexes, they use a different scale.
You love the gold one and the blue one. You love it.
On the right-hand side. And then the financial stress index is on the left axis. But you can see they all lay on top of each other, and they all indicate an increase in financial stress or tighter financial conditions during 2007, 2008, 2009, which is surely the right reading for that period where there was a global financial crisis. Then you can see that the data fluctuates around zero. Zero would be kind of normal conditions. And then the spike there around March and April of 2020 is the onset of the pandemic. And at that point, I think that, again, these were all telling you the right thing. There really was a lot of financial stress right around that time, and it could have morphed into a financial crisis. But there was a big response by the Federal Reserve, the Treasury, and the U.S. Congress at that time. Things settled down and financial stress went back to normal fairly rapidly in the summer of 2020. Now you can see just in the last few weeks, these are weekly indexes. We've got the last readings circled over there, but wherever we are today, it doesn't really compare to the GFC or to the onset of the pandemic. So it's relatively low by those measures. Here's the close-up. This chart just goes back from January 2022 to today of the same data, all three indexes. You can see that they measure things slightly differently and they move in slightly different ways, but they all peaked about 3 weeks ago, which is the right, they were giving us the right signal. Financial stress was on the rise, but they've been down just recently on all three measures. So, so far so good in responding to the failure of SVB. So as I was saying earlier, after the global financial crisis, it wasn't like we all sat on our hands. We did develop through Congress, the Dodd-Frank Act, and all debated and adopted and everything, a macroprudential policy for the U.S. that was significantly enhanced here, but also around the globe. And so it was natural when you had this event happening just a few weeks ago that some of those tools were deployed.
JP Morgan's on the high, PNC.
The macroeconomic damage that might have otherwise occurred. And in particular, the Fed worked with the U.S. Treasury to use 13.3 provisions in the Dodd-Frank Act, and we created the Bank Term Funding Program. We love acronyms, so
we got Bullard in his charts. You already got most of his statements. It seems a little bit behind.
So I think this means, as you all know,
but nothing too crazy as of yet.
Under this program at par, and I think that this to the Fed and this program, I think, is likely to be very effective going forward. To meet liquidity needs of the banks in the 8th District and around the country. Simultaneously overseas, as I was saying, the Swiss authorities reacted quickly, and the merger or purchase of CS by UBS seems to be going well so far, judging by the at least the immediate reaction in equity markets for UBS. So, and then the last point is just that, sure, you never know, other things could happen in the months and weeks ahead, but the authorities also stand ready to take additional action if necessary to contain financial stress. So I think, in a way, this was a good test for the post-Dodd-Frank world, and so far this seems to be working. I would say another thing, just stepping back a little bit, is that this is 2022.
Bullard, yeah.
Obviously, about 1 year ago, we started raising the policy rate. So we've been in action here and very aggressive over the last year. I would say that even with considerable forward guidance, me talking to you and the whole Open Market Committee talking extensively about the coming increase in rates and the necessity of those increases in rates to control unexpected inflation that occurred during 21 and 22. But it's relatively common in a rising rate environment that not everybody adjusts their business plans appropriately. It's a big economy. There are many things going on, many different nooks and crannies. Not everyone reads the tea leaves the right way. And I gave some examples here. Continental Illinois, 1984, the Mexican tequila crisis in 1994, Orange County
tequila crisis
declared bankruptcy in 1994. That was a year of rapidly rising rates. Long-term capital management in 1998. So there, you do see businesses have trouble in a rising rate environment. They don't necessarily assess the risk as well as they should for their business, and they have trouble. Now, all of those events had considerable attention put on them at the time. However, if you look at the U.S. economy as a whole, it powered through all of those situations. And so it's not necessary that one of these kinds of cases is a harbinger for U.S. macroeconomic performance going forward. Meanwhile, the U.S. data has been good in the first quarter on the whole, generally stronger than expected. On the heels of a second half of 2022 that was also stronger than expected. A lot of forecasters were expecting negative GDP growth in the third quarter of last year. That didn't happen.
This is going to be really good or really bad.
GDP growth. Fourth quarter, that didn't happen.
I don't know if you know what I just did.
Negative GDP growth in the first quarter of this year. It doesn't look like that's going to happen either. And so now we're looking at Atlanta Fed's GDP now for the current quarter, just ending here of 1.7%. We won't get that number for.
I'm coming back. I'm coming for revenge
here. And so I just think that the situation has come in better than expected consistently during the second half of 22 and the first quarter.
Did not buy more bill though.
So here's the picture on that. The blue lines are the annualized quarterly growth rate.
Don't trade it. Not a recommendation.
This chart goes
I shorted 100 shares of McDonald's
at
28,
2021
2302
on the left-hand side of this chart. Ridiculous numbers for the U.S. economy.
I'm going back for Ronald.
Growth. That never happens. So it was a banner year for U.S. growth, way above the potential growth rate.
Me and Ronald.
And then you got in the second or the first half of 22. You got these funny readings on real GDP growth, those negative bars there in the first quarter and the second quarter of 22. I don't think anyone in the macro community has really told me a coherent story of that. About
I didn't learn my lesson last year. I need a refresher.
Job growth was extremely strong during that period. But
give me one more try.
You might, just staring at this graph, you might think that some of the 2021 might have been overstated, and some of the 2022, early 2022 might have been understated. But no one knows. But whatever that was, the second half
United
of
Steel on the high,
then bounced back above trend growth both in the third quarter and in the fourth quarter. And the little blue dot there is the Atlanta Fed's GDP now. For the first quarter of 23. So it looks like it's about at real potential growth rate for the U.S. economy. So this part here on the
Okay,
right,
and right back to
side is
opening
very
candle.
consistent with the idea that
Baba's on the high.
2023 growth will be slow as we're trying to get inflation down, but doesn't really seem to be indicating recession, at least based on this graph. Here's a real personal consumption expenditures. Usually we think of personal consumption as being
Revenge trading
the
always
biggest
works.
part
I mean,
of,
it's been about
GDP.
how many months since we played it?
This goes back to 2012 here. The trend line is drawn from 2000.
So I covered in
2019.
October.
So you can
So it's
see
been about
that if you
6
look
months.
at it this way, the consumption growth has
Damn,
been
that's crazy.
strong and above trend as we recovered from the pandemic, and we're still above trend. So we
Yeah,
haven't
United Steel's
gone
ripping.
back down below trend yet.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason for that, I think, is just labor markets remain exceptionally
No, they have not
strong.
announced
So
their
let's
layoffs
just
yet, but
take a
I'm
look
feeling
at
it's
that
priced in
data.
already now.
The number of job openings per unemployed worker remains high. We got a little bit lower reading on that this week, but still remains quite high. If you look at the data from the 1980s all the way up till today, the current market situation is just unprecedented. You've got measures of labor demand significantly exceeding measures of labor supply. So it's a shortage of workers on the order of millions. And I think that's why all of you that I talk to are scrambling for workers still. Today, you're trying to develop strategies. You have to retain workers. You have to work a lot harder to make sure everybody's happy, give them incentives to stay with the company, and so on. All of that is signs of a very hot national labor market. Unemployment insurance claims exceptionally low. Kansas City Fed does a labor market conditions index that puts all kinds of different indicators together. That remains exceptionally high. So the basic idea in macroeconomics, though, is that if you have a strong labor market, people have jobs, and if they get disrupted or get knocked out of their job, they're able to go get another job. This all bodes very well for consumption in 2023. So that's one reason to be bullish about the remainder of this year. I think it will be slow growth, but still positive growth. So here's all those things in pictures. This goes back to 2000. This is vacancies per unemployed person. The shaded areas are recessions. And you can see we're just off the charts on this number. There's just a lot more job openings than there are unemployed workers. And even with this week's readings, you're still bouncing around at this very high level between 1.5 and 2 job openings per unemployed person. So it still seems like even if you get somebody laid off today, they're going to be able to go. Let's hope they're able to go
banks are ripping.
and get another job relatively quickly.
They're doing great.
And again, this is kind of unprecedented. At no point in the last 20 years we've seen anything like this. Here's the measure of labor supply and labor demand. The gold line is labor demand, and the blue line is labor supply. And you can see this goes all the way back to the 80s. And so normally in the job market, the gold line is below the blue line. So you've got
REITs are not doing good at all.
Where you have
it's
more
weird. There's been a
workers
mixed
than you
match
have
with the
jobs,
real estate plays and how
at
they've
least
been
by
playing
these
out.
measures. And so there's kind of, you can always advertise and get a good worker to come work for you, and you don't have to work, you don't have to scramble as much to keep your workforce. But look at what's happened on the right-hand part of this chart, especially during the pandemic. The gold line has gone well above the blue line. So that's the wind in the labor market.
Gold has went above
switched.
the blue.
Instead of being that, there's workers chasing jobs, it's the other way around. And that, I think, is unprecedented. Look, this goes all the way back 40 years, 45 years.
Apple's on the high.
Never had that in any of these other situations.
Apple's still red, but they're going up.
This is one reason why macroeconomists
bonds are climbing too.
Scratching their heads and trying to rejigger their
40-80.
This kind of thing hasn't happened.
EIA says natural gas stockpiles fell 23 BCF last week.
Just before the pandemic, but we've got a more serious situation Now, Chair Powell has talked about this picture in his remarks.
Watching that gas. Google's ripping, and so is Apple.
And going into
but
the
SPY's
winter.
not really reacting. Energy is the
the
worst on the day now.
Is that
It's the
older
same as
workers
consumer
have been
discretionary.
less likely to come back into the labor force.
Apple on the
than they
high,
used to be.
Baba.
Kind of makes perfect sense given COVID and everything. Daycare, I think, has been industry that was decimated by the pandemic. It really hasn't come back. Always an
Meta now.
industry that had kind of sketchy economics anyway, and so I don't really think it's come back, and that's keeping some people out of the labor market. We haven't had as much immigration in the last 5 years as we would have had otherwise, so those people just aren't here. They would have been here previously. So these are factors that make the blue line
Coin on the high now,
subdued.
ACAM.
And at the same time, demand has been very strong, and so you've got a very tight labor market. Here's unemployment insurance claims. This shows various years. This is a snapshot of a whole year. This goes by weeks.
Still down though, but Meta's about to go green.
So
Same thing with Apple.
Week one is the first week in January of the year of each year.
Bro, Meta's
Week
running.
52 is over there on the right-hand side. And then this is unemployment insurance.
I don't see any
claims
headlines,
each year.
but
so you can see the
it just
outlier
popped
year
a dollar.
is 2020, where obviously the pandemic hit and unemployment insurance claims rocketed higher. But the red line
Airbnb,
is 2023.
You said
and you
net
can
bear
see
cave
that
negative.
line is very consistent with the other years that were good years for the economy, like 2022, 2021,
Yeah, they're at 109.
or 2018,
Again, it's already weak.
2019. And so we're not seeing anything in unemployment insurance claims so far. They're still exceptionally low, indicating a tight labor market. And here's the Kansas City Fed's overall labor market conditions index.
Yeah, Meta got their price target raised by like
This is a
50
way of
bucks.
gathering all the data on
Baba's
the labor
still
market
going.
together into one number. And that's the blue line in this picture. This goes back to 2006. The gray areas are recessions. So the labor market conditions are terrible in the recessions and just after the recessions. But right now they're super high. This is the
You're
best
saying
reading
Adobe's
we've
AI
seen,
failed? That's why
on
Meta's
this
running?
metric,
Maybe.
anywhere on this graph. I'm sorry. The recent readings are close to the best readings that we've seen on this graph and exceed where we got to in 2018, 2019. So still very long, still very good overall labor market performance according to this metric. All right, let's turn to inflation. It remains too high. It has declined some recently, but it's still too high as you're all experiencing in your business and in your personal lives. We do have a 2% inflation target. It is specified in terms of headline, personal consumption and expenditures
Microsoft
inflation.
taking a couple candles.
The headline
Google, Baba
inflation
is still
number has
running though.
declined, but that
And
number
Apple.
can be pretty heavily
Microsoft down, but
influenced by,
Google, Apple,
food
Baba
energy
up,
prices.
and Meta. Roblo's
If
now
you
on the
strip
high.
out the food and energy
You're getting a weird
prices
cat
and
dog.
look
You're
at-
getting
try
a
to
little
get
bit of
look
a
at
push and pull.
something that's a little less sensitive to those
Yeah,
things.
Airbnb declined,
You can look
session
at core
lows.
PC inflation,
There's a bear
or the
cave
Dallas
report.
Fed, which a so-called a very geeky trim mean inflation measure that just takes all the price changes in the whole economy, throws out the low ones, throws out the high ones, and just looks at the middle of the price change
Tesla.
distribution. So
So
that's
Tesla's
the
about to
way
go
get
green
it.
too here. A lot of
The
tech is running.
median good inflation. So here's a picture of those three measures, how much they've inflation they're indicating based on the last 12 months. And this goes back to 2019 on the horizontal axis up to the present. So you can see, interesting thing about the whole inflation story, it's about 2 years old. as we
Baidu
sit
now
here
on the
today.
high. So China
Because
names are
if
running.
we were
Even
sitting here in
Shopify.
March of 2021.
Again, high ticker has a lot of gas,
we would have been
but there's
looking
still a
at the
couple
data
of
on the
names still
left-hand
selling
part
off.
of this,
Very
chart,
interesting push
and we
pull.
would have said, there's no inflation around and there's no inflation on the horizon. But in March, April,
Airbnb
May
selling off now a little
2021, right
harder.
in the middle of that chart there, all these measures started to go up, headline in particular, the blue line, and they all went up and continued to go up in 2022. And that was a surprise to macroeconomists generally, and the committee started to pull back monetary policy, especially in March of 2022, when we started raising rates aggressively. Now, on the right-hand part of this chart, we have seen some decline. Headline inflation, the blue line, peaked at about 7% on this measure, now down at 5%. 200 basis points down, pretty good. But some of that's commodity prices, food prices, energy.
So here's the report on Airbnb.
Factors which could easily turn around on us, depending on global developments. The gold line is the core measure. It peaked maybe at 5.5, now down at 4.6, so it has declined. Been a little less fast, a little more uneven, and the Dallas Fed trend mean measure really have to squint to see any improvement based on that. So I think the Fed's policy has arrested the increase in inflation and started to get some downward momentum in inflation, but it's hard. We've got a long ways to go. And I think inflation is going to be sticky going forward, and it's going to be hard to get.
But does it say their position
back down to the 2% target, which is also on this chart here? And so we're going to have to stay at it.
There's competition and that there's horror stories.
To make sure inflation gets back to 2%. We'll have a better economy with inflation at 2% than we would if inflation is high and variable the way it's been in the last 2 years. One success is that inflation expectations have been contained according to a lot of standard macroeconomic theories. Inflation expectations
yeah, it's not. I don't think that reports
actual inflation. I think the way to think about this is that businesses are out there. They're trying to set prices for their products when they put them on the shelf. And if they expect a lot of inflation in the future, they're going to choose to raise their prices. If they don't expect a lot of inflation in the future, they're going to be more worried about trying to get a higher price because they're worried that they're going to lose market share.
The bonds are coming back up, and then now you're getting a little cheap play.
Market share in business is very serious.
Google's in the green still
altogether if you're not careful, and so you don't want to lose market share. It's very cost of customer acquisition is very high. It's hard to get people to switch back to your product if they switch over to your rival. So I think this bodes well for the disinflationary process in 2023. Here's the picture. This goes back to 2021. These are inflation expectations as measured from the TIPS market, the 2-year ahead inflation expectation, the 5-year, the gold line, 2 years, the blue line, 5-year forward is the gray line. So on the left-hand part of this chart, before all this started so we were in the first quarter of 2021.
Dude, 48. This is just the level we were at most of the day yesterday.
Any inflation.
Everything's still down. Everything's matched up to about a quarter down.
We're all just a little above
Energy,
2%.
materials, and discretionary are the worst. Utilities, communication, financials, industrials, only things in the green right now.
Then lots of things happened during 2021 and 2022. And at one point, these had moved up substantially. But then the Fed came into action and we started raising rates aggressively. And now inflation expectations are back down pretty closer to where they were in 2021. So this bodes well for inflation going forward, since this is an important determinant of actual inflation.
He needs to smoke a joint real quick.
I would say one other thing about this picture. I don't have any pictures about the yield curve. So the yield curve's inverted, and that's often taken as a predictor of U.S. recession. But some of the inversion,
yeah, we saw the Airbnb. There was a bear cave report, but
investors expect some inflation in the next 2 years, but less inflation in the 8 years after that, let's say. So because of that, they don't need as much inflation.
They just at this level. It's about to give up all the earnings gains, which is crazy.
2-year horizon. So that's contributing to some of the inversion in the yield curve. That's what I would call a nominal inversion in the yield curve. However, I do concede that there's also the real components also indicating is also inverted. So we can talk about that in the Q&A.
Oh, Microsoft. He's going to have a Q&A.
There is a silver lining. So you didn't want to leave without a happy statement here. It's true that financial stress can be harrowing, but it also tends to reduce the level of interest rates. So lower rates in turn tend to be a bullish factor for the U.S. economy, and that's a pretty reliable relationship. So during the current stress, benchmark 10-year has declined by about 50 basis points, 2-year Treasury down yield down about 100 basis points. So it's true that you have financial stress, but on the other hand, the natural reaction is that interest rates come down. That should mitigate some of the stress that might otherwise occur in the aftermath of the period of financial stress. So here's the picture. This is daily
Okay, you're
data.
getting the VWAP Boeing's on the low.
2-year and the 10-year.
Even RTX defensives are doing good. They're selling off now.
The SVB run
LMT.
begins at the vertical.
But now you're a little bit below
dotted
open,
line
right
there
above
in
VWAP.
red.
Bonds are back to the
And
high.
since then, you
And
have,
market is giving up some of the
2-year
earlier
down
gains. We've
about
held up for like
50
30,
basis
45
points,
minutes.
10-year down about 50 basis points. So this is a natural reaction of the economy to stress, and it is an offsetting factor for the financial stress. So let me finish and turn to your questions. Financial stress has increased. The macroprudential response has been swift and appropriate. The macroeconomic data during the first quarter have generally been stronger than expected. I didn't even put up non-farm payrolls in this talk, but non-farm payrolls very strong in January and February. Got a new report coming out tomorrow, so we'll see what we get.
Non-farms?
FOMC policy has kept inflation expectations low. That bodes well for our disinflation in 2023. And I think we can apply continued macroprudential policy to contain financial stress and still use monetary policy to keep inflation under
All right, you're breaking
control.
VWAP now.
So I'm going to stop there, and thanks so much for your attention, and I'm looking forward to your questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Bullard.
All right, I think he's going to do a Q&A. None of this, this won't be scripted if they actually do it.
Myself and Candy have microphones for anyone who wants to ask a question, but I'll kick us off with a statement and then maybe a question of my own, if you don't mind. I do observe and appreciate the fact that you did not use the word crisis, referring to the last couple of weeks. I have also chosen that as not an appropriate word to describe where we are in our industry and our cycle.
I barely could hear her. She sounds like Theo Vaughn.
Financial stress is an appropriate adjective for describing the current period. So as far as the question, and if you want to back me off, please go ahead. I've read a couple of times in the last few weeks that there has been a call for consideration, perhaps that in the future, we don't just, from a Fed monetary policy, we don't
Okay,
just
a lot of
look
even
at
defensives
inflation
are coming down now.
and labor, but perhaps now start considering overall financial stability as they're needing to discuss rates and make projections and involve our economic policy. Any comments you'd like to share with that?
Yeah, so this has been a long-standing argument in macroeconomics and monetary policy circles, going back to Alan Greenspan's irrational exuberance speech, which was 1996. So in the Greenspan world, there was one instrument, it was the interest rate. And the way Greenspan liked to operate was that the one instrument did everything. So you looked at everything, including financial stability, and you reacted appropriately to all those kinds of things. When Bernanke came to be chair and was in the middle of the global financial crisis, you know, one of the main things that he said was, we need new tools to be able to
It's only 7. We've only been here for an hour 15.
Prudential things separately from just using the interest rates for everything. So he had kind of a fundamental shift from the Greenspan world. You got the Dodd-Frank Act, and you've got 13.3 provisions, and now you set up new programs in conjunction with the U.S. Treasury. These are the kinds of things that you do to try to attack situations where there's financial stress. And then you use monetary policy to stabilize the economy and run the ordinary stabilization. So that was the Bernanke vision. And then I would say,
little green shoe again,
that was not just
40.73.
the U.S., that was globally.
That's a level.
You know,
You're at
partnering,
40.76
especially
right now.
Europe, but other places around the world, to make sure that, okay, we get into trouble, what are we going to do? You had stress testing come in, and a lot of other ideas about how to, so macro-prudential has been the keyword or the buzzword ever since. And this is a place, this SVB failure, a pure liquidity failure, very interesting from an economist's point of view, but not very interesting if you're the equity holders in SVB. Yeah, people literally got worried on a day and ran. It's just like so-called diamond dividend model. Okay, so now that's going to create a lot of stress. What are we going to do? Turn on 13.3, put a new program in place to provide liquidity to banks, attack the problem exactly at the source, and then use monetary policy to continue to fight inflation. We'll have a better economy if we also get inflation down as we're fighting financial stress. So this is the walk and chew gum approach, and I think it came out of the Bernanke response to the global financial crisis. So we'll see going forward. Again, you never know with a situation like this, what might lie around the corner. But I think authorities continue to be willing to act if necessary going forward with further actions along the lines of what was done in the wake of SE.
Thank you very much. We'll be anxious to see what happens in May. Other questions?
No. Very quiet audience.
A two-part question. If we're approaching the terminal rate, maybe in the next 25 to 50 basis points, wouldn't you think it may be appropriate to keep rates higher for longer so we don't kind of fall into the same trap from the 70s and 80s?
I think one of the biggest risks for the U.S. economy is that the inflation that we have becomes entrenched, and then you spend 10 or 15 years fighting inflation instead of a year or two fighting inflation. So I think that's very important to keep in mind. The policymakers in the 70s didn't react enough to inflation soon enough, and they pulled back too quickly. Then inflation went even higher, and by the time that whole process started sort of in the late 60s, and by the time the whole process was over with Volcker in the early 1980s, you had spent upwards of close to 15 years fighting inflation, and you had to get the policy rate to 20%, and unemployment went to 10.8%. So it was just a macroeconomic disaster. We don't want to replay that. So I think, and I appreciate really the financial community generally, and all of you have been very supportive in the idea that no, we should fight the inflation now, get it under control as quickly as we can so that we don't get back into spending a lot of time on this the way we did in the 70s. The problem with the 70s wasn't just that you had high inflation. It wasn't just that, okay, we have to put up with all these price increases. It was that the real economy turned out to also be quite volatile. You had four recessions in 13 years during this period. So everything was sort of out of sequence, and you had a lot of volatility and a lot of recessions. Unemployment kept ratcheting higher. So after Volcker stabilized inflation, then the situation turned around. You had a long expansion in the 1980s, mild recession in 1990-91, another long expansion in the 1990s, mild recession in 2000. So there you went 20 years or longer with only two relatively small recessions. So really helpful to get the inflation situation under control, get it stabilized, and then the real economy will do as well as the real economy can do. So hopefully we can get to that. So thanks for the question.
Yes.
Whoa, what just happened?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So a couple of questions. One, as it relates to Silicon Valley Bank, is there any culpability or accountability to Peter Thiel and the other venture capital firms that started to run?
Peter
And then
Thiel.
second to that,
Great question.
do you think that there's any prospect for support to increase FDIC insurance levels, or just cover all deposits? No cap.
Yeah, I think, I don't know about individuals that ran on the bank. I don't know, historically that has not been something that, that the country has looked at. But for the deposit insurance, I do think it's a great time to reassess what we want to do with deposit insurance and how we want to design our deposit insurance system. If you look at the macroeconomic literature, which is really so-called diamond-Dybvig model. They just got the Nobel Prize this past fall, along with Ben Bernanke, for the diamond-Dybvig model. That was a model of bank runs. And they said, okay, it turned out to be very timely, the award of the prize. But the basic idea is just that, okay, you can have situations where the depositors are incentivized to run, and if they all decide at the same moment to run, boom, that can happen. So they suggested deposit insurance would fix this because you would remove the incentive to run. You guys know very well running your businesses. So it was a beautiful, in the literature, it was a beautiful replication of what actually happens in reality. That's why they got the prize. But
what time is it? It's only been an
it
hour
doesn't
30.
say that deposit insurance should just be partial deposit insurance. So what you had at SVB was very little of the actual deposits were actually covered.
Yeah, that volume on the bonds is real.
Were not covered.
This is Fed Bullard speaking. He's doing Q&A right now, so
is runnable, and that's
we might
exactly
get something, but
now all banks have some uninsured deposits. There are programs out there to try to make sure more of it gets covered. The Cedars program, for instance, but why do we have the $250,000 cap? Why is that the right number? Should it be higher? The diamond-Dybvig model would really say 100%. Why don't we do that? A lot of arguments about, and I would say this, there are a lot of arguments about market discipline coming from the depositors of the bank. I don't think that's a good way I love market discipline. I'm very much a markets person. I don't think that's a good place to try to get market discipline. It's unrealistic to expect those startup firms out at SVB, which are really just 12 computer science guys with an idea, to think that they were going to look at the balance sheet of SVB and make a judgment about where the company was. It's just totally
CSX on the high.
At odds with reality. They weren't doing that, and they didn't. They weren't.
CRM's still dead. Meta's still red, even though it ran up.
So if you want market discipline, it has to
that little rally
come
30,
somewhere
45
else
minutes
other
ago
than
calmed
the
down.
depositors, bond
We were just hanging out at VWAP right where we opened, practically.
Another one. And prudential regulation, another area, but to think that the depositors are supposed to be, monitoring the bank, and they're the ones that are responsible for monitoring the bank, that's a very tenuous connection. So all this is to say that I think it's a great time to review deposit insurance. This failure in particular really brings deposit insurance itself into focus, even in a way that the global financial crisis was all about the asset side and deteriorating assets. What were those things worth and all that stuff.
Isn't steel ripping
this was
anti-recessionary?
just a pure issue, and so I do think
That's
it's
hard to
time
say because
review
maybe it could be
deposit
based
insurance
off of
aside
rate policy and other stuff.
altogether,
But
what do we
I mean,
want to do?
broadly speaking, I would say yes. But it just depends how it plays out. If it's front running it or not, or front running rates.
About consideration of adjusting the macroeconomics that are used.
Who's the Egyptian?
Determining some of the factors. It seems like now it is more important than ever for us to be forward looking. Do you have any idea what the time frame might be for trying to make some of those adjustments?
Well, we work on new and better models every day. Unfortunately,
McDonald's, because it hit an all-time high. And I think eventually,
problem.
if there's more broader fear with the
that's what I
jobs,
love about
it'll
it.
go down
Me,
or it squeezes a little bit more.
Keeps the paycheck coming
So
for
I'm
me.
hoping it's a decent risk to reward.
I don't have any illusions that we're going to have a perfect model anytime soon. We're all of us are making decisions under uncertainty. We try to get as much insight as we can. We try to have the best. We have a lot better statistics than we used to have. A lot better
J&J on the low.
Than we used to
They're
have,
selling off decent.
We're not.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Next week.
So hopefully the questions don't end. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Yes.
Seems like some of the tools you referenced that the Fed has available to deal with economic problems have grown the Fed's balance sheet exponentially. Should we be concerned about that?
You think the balance sheet has grown? Yes. It was before the global financial crisis, it was below $1 trillion, and it peaked close to 9 trillion, I guess. Now it's down some, but now it's definitely true. The balance sheet is way bigger. Some of that came from quantitative easing during the earlier era, and then when the pandemic came along, we returned to the asset purchases policy. And in my opinion, we may have stuck with that too long. I was pleased last year that we were able, last spring, about this time, we were able to get agreement to discontinue asset purchases and start to allow runoff of the balance sheet. That program got started in earnest in about September of last year. So we're about 8 or 9 months into that. There are other items on the balance sheet other than just the asset purchases component, but yeah, it's pretty big. We'd like to see it come down to some more normal level. That's why we've had the so-called quantitative tightening policy. I think that's generally been successful so far, and I very much like to stick with that through 2023 and use other tools to try to fight financial stress.
I think we have time for one more.
What would you consider to be a policy neutral Fed funds rate going forward?
Yeah, great question. I've
about that.
Not today, but I've given entire talks about this where you can check them out on my webpage. We haven't updated that recently.
Try to get my pony. Let's go, Juan. Juan and Natalia.
The basic idea was to use some stuff from the literature and get a range
little flush
of possible rates.
You might even get headlines after he's done speaking.
You could say with a straight face are sufficiently restrictive to put downward pressure on inflation and return inflation back to the 2% target. The original one that I did came to 5 to 7% in last November.
And GFAI, that's running
since
again.
Then the data has
we saw it at 12. It's at 15 now.
It has moved down a little bit, and I'll that range.
You're 1 point above the 40.73 level.
I'll try to update that in a future talk here, so we have that range. But the committee has. For a long time, the committee was below anything that could be considered.
And bonds are breaking out now too.
Now we're probably in the very lowest part of that range that could be considered sufficiently restrictive. So that's interesting. We've kind of done a job where we're doing what we're supposed to do to return inflation to target. Now, whether we should be at the low end of that range or the high end of that range or the middle of that range, that's the question for the committee going forward. But last year we were way behind, so we moved quickly. But now we're not way behind anymore. We're probably in the low end of that range. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, everyone.
Thanks, guys. All right. He came close to it. He came close to saying something about what was the question? There's one question about chilling out, but other than that, he said bullish a lot. His I don't know. I don't think that really gave us anything. It's not only is he not a voter, but it seems like, again, he was saying the economic data is stronger. JP Morgan, global March services PMI, 54.4 versus 52.6. What's this? There's JP Morgan data. They have their own index of data. That's coming out now. And then Treasury auctions. Yeah, there's a lot of those. You might get Fed Bullard, give it like 10, 20 minutes, or maybe like 2 hours. Usually he'll answer afterwards. We'll see. This was hawkish. I think it was neutral. I mean, I think he sounded the same, and he didn't say anything that was relatively, like, it just seemed outdated. Again, he talked about the non-farms tomorrow and all of that. Bullard rates now in the low end of sufficiently restrictive. Is this bullish or bearish? I'd say neutral. I think we're still reacting to whatever we had today. We're doing these little slow movements like yesterday, and then we're still dealing with bad news. Again, or reacting bad news, or reacting negatively to bad news, which has kind of been the theme here. But we've been hanging out at this VWAP for a while. You had a fat rally for like 30 minutes, got you to a new high of the day. You didn't fill the gap. Then we chilled out, and then we've been selling off for the last like 30 minutes or so. It's only been an hour and a half. So 30 minutes till the second hour. Let's see, actually. Tesla's popping. Where's volume at? Your volume, very low. 17 million, pretty low. The bad news was that initial jobless claims and continuing claims came higher. So you're now finally watching bad jobs market show up on the data finally. And where we used to want to react positively, now people have responded negatively to it. And then we have a big jobs report tomorrow, even though the market is going to be closed. Apple's about to go green right now. Microsoft's still barely in the red. Nvidia wants to go green too. A lot of things do, actually. Are we going to be live tomorrow for the payrolls? Probably not. I mean, maybe if the futures are open, I could be down. But if the market's closed tomorrow, I'm going to sleep my ass in. You know what I'm saying? Joanne Holden, big pop, decent pop. I mean, it's right back to where we were earlier. This is just killing all of the premiums. So looking at like the daily calls and puts, they're both getting mollywopped. So new low for the puts off of that candle, and then that candle doesn't even take them up to one of the highs. But again, we do need to like make movement. So far today, I mean, you're in like what, a 1.25 range. SLB, Schlumberger on the low. Hot dog, oil. Energy is the worst on the day, down 0.9. Then discretionaries are down 0.7. Only thing green, financials went red. Only thing green right now is communications by 0.03. That bear cave report was whack. Yeah, I skimmed through it. It just seemed he was like, people are making Airbnbs, and then they're making their own Airbnb company, and it's going to be competition. Here are some tweets of people complaining about Airbnb, and Airbnb has horror stories. And if you try to book Airbnb on another website, you could save $100. It's like, what? So, not anything new. I think the, what's it called? And that's the thing people have been saying. It's like, what's it called? The, what was it? The cleaning fee. Are you guys ready for this? So apparently, like, people complain about the cleaning fee, but what a lot of people are coming down to with Airbnb, they're realizing the cleaning fee, like, some people charge a lot, but the way that it fucks you over is if you're only doing like one night stays. So like a lot of people were like, if you actually run the numbers, like go find an Airbnb listing with a high cleaning fee and then look at it if you booked a longer amount of time rather than one night, it changes the whole narrative. Does that make sense? Because like even if you go look at the other one that he posted in the article, it's like a 2-night stay. So it's like, yeah, of course the cleaning fee is going to fuck up your average there, but on the reverse, if that cleaning fee is for a week, it's not bad at all. You know, and that's where I think some people are missing it, where it's just like, yeah, if you're going to go for like a day or two, maybe a hotel would probably be better. But because it's just like, that's what it comes down to. Hotel is still cheaper. It depends. It just all depends whether you're urban area or not. And then at the same time, I mean, hotel's cheaper until you want water or peanuts. That's about it. I just took the cleaning fee off. You should get a lot more. I lowered mine substantially, but it was good. GFIA has a portfolio on the green, GG. The average length, I don't know. I don't know per the website. I think it's like 4 days. I actually don't find hotels cheaper. I mean, I think it depends. I mean, can you find like a Holiday Inn with no cleaning fee? Yeah. But it all just depends on where you're going. That's it. But hotels are pretty expensive still. But then again, there's some good deals. Like I'm able to snipe some great hotel deals here and there. Nvidia's on the high. Apple just went green. Is there a bullish case? I don't know, because if the jobs go up, maybe bullish is if jobs go up this time, but it's very hard to say. That's the confusion that we're coming into now. Raise the rate, lower the cleaning fee. Yeah, I think just be chill. I think on Airbnb it's like you have to know your market. There's people around you, but you run a good operation, you'll be good. If not, you do try to nickel and dime people. Everybody is very sensitive towards it now. 3 or 4 days, any house. Now, my San Diego Airbnbs are fully packed. Like they're booked 3 months ahead at a time. It's, again, demand has still been very, very solid. Mara's on the high, Coinbase. AI, GFAI, that's the one. Coinbase on the high, Uber. And then SPY's working its way up here. Well, let's see. Well, market did this twice. We had fire out of nowhere. You started running up. That was after Bullard started talking. Then we sold off, and now you're making round 2 here. Again, this is like our baby Friday. You haven't filled the gap yet at 40.91. Tech in the high ticker is starting to run. LMT gave it up. Tesla held. PayPal on the high. Square was running earlier. Rahul. Hmm. 30% in 6 days on what? Oh, Tesla? Really? Is that 30% in 6 days? I have not done the math. Delusional bear bulls back at it again. We're doing this every single day. Just very small moves. Every move, again, everybody is very, very jumpy right now. We're dealing with the data, but it's very hard to say anybody is taking anything. Besides the little rally from last week off of banks calming down, I mean, nothing about this is really, I don't even know who's in control right now. You could argue the bulls because things are higher, but clearly that bear pressure from everything else, and now even economic data starting to weigh in on it. Long on JPM, or let's see the financials. They were green and then they went red. Now they're barely green. Apple, TDY, bonds hit a new high, then calmed down. U was at it again. They were going crazy. If we reject, I mean, you might be able to fill the gap. Let's see. This day sucks though. This whole week, man. I guess yesterday or the last 2 days, by like 7:30 though, we would have been moving. Maybe the other day here on Monday we didn't, but it's low key for like, this is feeling like a Friday, even though it's Thursday, and it pretty much is our Friday. But you could kind of see it's just you haven't even gone out of the opening range here, and it's already been almost 2 hours. My outlook, I mean, I think jobs number may come in a little worse now based on what we've seen. I don't know what's going to happen to CPI, but I think CPI will be the most important next week. But next week we're going to have a lot of stuff. And now the cherry on top of this is that we don't know how the market is going to handle this. You got to really realize it. Like, what happens if tomorrow's jobs report is bad? Do we go down again, or now do we finally, bad news is good news, right? But it's like, it's very, very weird with how it's playing out. I don't think you could reasonably forecast how people are going to react. I think it depends on the scale of the report, if it's a big miss or a big beat, so on and so forth. So we'll find out. Oh, hail Brett, baby. Mr. Shupner. Oh, God bless you, man. You made me have a loogie. God bless you. Good morning, baby. Great job, Brett. Skills up 17% on insider buying. Paris, yeah, with those, it's been going on for like a month and a half or longer. These little protests, and then again, the French government is like, the protesters are going to get tired, but it's been on there for a while. Quinn says China willing to deepen strategic ties with Iran. I sound sick. Nah, I'm just trying to make my voice deeper so that I could get into ASMR. I'm just practicing, you know. I'm like, what's up, man? How you living? Good morning. Ooh, all right, let's try the whisper now. Hey, what's going on, guys? What's up? You like the video? All right, perfect. Great. Thank you so much. All right, you want me to scratch the microphone? I get scared. There you go. I got you, bro. I got you. Good morning. Everything's running. TTD. High tickers gassing right now. Overstock Coin, Ryanair, GameStop, Spotify. So I think if energy picks up, that'll be your rally. Or if banks turn down, that'll kill the rally. NASDAQ is about to go green. It's only down 0.04. Big green candle there. I didn't do the podcast yesterday. We had to reschedule. So I'm doing it today. The McDonald's short's doing decent for now. For now, we'll see. Apple new high, Intuit, Tesla, even Lucid. A lot of things are running right now. Podcast, do tell. We talked about it yesterday. I give you update. I give you update very, very soon. Still call. I have the MCB ones. Yeah, I have all those options. Volume still low. Kind of. 20 million by hour number 2. It's like 10 million. And today's technically our Friday. Yeah, some farmers doing decent. Please hold. It's good. I just saved your audio. India to review domestic gas prices every month. And then you're getting bids for 4-week, 8-week bonds right now. Roblo is very, very slow. Bonds are chilled in the last 15 minutes. But now you're back to the first high of the day. Spar near the high, 40.84. High of the day is 40.85. 40.88 is the level. And then 40.90 is the close of yesterday. Microsoft in the green. Logi. See the green. Again, there's a lot of news on like some FDA drug. The one I told you earlier. FDA got rid of some like child drug. They took it off the market, but it was McKenna. Where's 3M? And now you have red candle. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I still have CDTX. I believe so. And then I still have even ACAD too. Oh, that Clifford, yeah, that turned into a green real quick. The boys forgot about Volmageddon. Oh no. I think, did you forget about it? I haven't heard you say it in a while, man. I haven't heard you say it in a while. Well, I like AI hype. I don't know. I feel like AI again. The amount of articles on AI is still through the roof. People are talking about AI more than ever. I mean, I think GFAI right now is running, but in a weird way, you're not watching it. I mean, the stock effect is kind of chilling out with all the risk. Feeling a little better today. We're getting there. We're getting there. You know, can't complain. I'm super excited. I don't know why. I woke up very, very hyped. I think that's what happens when you get like 12 hours of sleep, but it's a good day. It's a good day. Am I Puerto Rican? Nah, man. I'm a little Egyptian boy. Nice to meet you. But shout out to Puerto Ricans. We love y'all. My Puerto Ricans and my Dominicans. God bless y'all. Tesla. Yeah, Apple, Microsoft. Tesla not as much. Apple's green now. Tesla's still down. It was Meta, and don't forget about Google too. Yeah, Apple's killing it. India to put a $4 MMBTU floor on domestic gas. Watch energy. I guess India's doing some shit right now. Okay, high takers running now. Watch if we start to break out. 40.85, 40.90. You guys like big high-low ticker? This is weird. Does this change things? Should we have a big high-low ticker? Is this cool? That one's weird. Please, no. Please hold again. Apple, Microsoft. There it is. Even Twilio. So still 40.85, 40.88 will be the next level. Bob is going back up there, almost 101 now. McDonald's is bouncing up here. LMT, I can't believe LMT gave it up here. So the recession is over. I mean, we're still negative. Only thing that went green right now is the NASDAQ. And just to give you an idea, I mean, this price right here is nothing different than where we were at yesterday. So, I mean, really, until we get upside, I think you got to get past 409 for people to get excited. If you could get past there, then it changes a little bit of everything. Yeah, Paris, they did another protest today. They said they're even closing one of the train lines. And then the French government is like, they'll get tired. And then they're like, no, we won't. It's actually very dramatic. I'm surprised we don't even talk about it more. Because I remember when it was first happening, we were saying how people don't like, dude, there were so many protests in like, what was it? Like walkouts in Europe in the last like month or two. So it's pretty wild. Media doesn't report those because that's the last thing you want. I mean, do you know what they're protesting over, right? They're raising the retirement age. So for people to get benefits. And I mean, that kind of has been a trend all across the world over the last 10 years. But that means now, I mean, in a world of higher prices, inflation, digital money, and again, just look at the price of real estate, go look at the price of food, everything you got to deal with, energy. And then now they're, the last thing you want is that to spread because chances are it's probably going to happen here. So in the next like 10 years, probably, you are probably going to hear about us raising the retirement age for Social Security and all that. I closed the ETH short like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and I'm still holding the Qs. I flipped the Qs a couple of times, the SQQ though. Meta. Many pensions are in trouble. Not if bond yields go down. That's why I'm honestly starting to, that's like again, Bullard even said it today in the weirdest way possible. It's just like, I don't know. I think we're going to have to deal with stuff, but I'm not, in a weird way, I'm not as worried anymore. Because whatever is a big elephant in the room that would destroy, finances, if we get to the point of just lowering rates, it fixes everything. So, with any of those pensions, if they ended up buying bonds, I mean, that was the issue with the UK. But it's just like if bond yields come back down, all these banking problems disappear. Unless now you have to just worry about a bank run unless deposits still go down. And then contracting economy and then actual consumer, that will be the next step. But like as far as, the bonds killing banks and then leading to a problem, it's already showed over the last week or so. If these yields come down, the banks have way less to worry about. So then even if we get to the point of cutting rates, they will have nothing to worry about. Damn LMT, recession is over. No, recession is about to start. But you see, because again, the banking thing wasn't a recession. The banking thing was a straight up collapse. That was just like a straight up, holy shit, you're about to have a gigantic problem with the banks. So now the recession and slower consumer, actual job losses, like that is about to start, it seems like, in the next couple of months. But the banking thing now, it just, again, as long as bond yields go down, it is it's helping the banks out so much right now. And I think it's funny. Banks falling. Let's see. XLF's right at break even. KRE, they recovered a little bit. Bernard Corn still running. How do the yields go up and down? The Fed controls the short end, the 3-month, and then everything goes from there. But the Fed can intervene. I mean, that's what quantitative easing is. You know, they buy bonds. So that could be part of it, or other banks, or giving them a credit line to buy stuff that could help. And then not to mention people in markets, investors rushing to bonds as they are forecasting the future. Nothing would be happier than seeing all these permables lose their all undeserved gains. Okay, so you're for the people. It's good to see. You don't sound bitter at all. That's good to hear. You think banks would cut exposes to the 30-year and 10 to move into higher yields? No, because if you do that, you have to take the loss. So like if you want to sell out of your bonds and try to like refinance it at the higher rate, you can't do it without realizing a loss first. And if they do, then you'll have a problem. That's dark. I mean, I look forward to the day. I look forward to the hot money disappearing and once we could get back to normal. But, I mean, I'm not like, I want them all to die. Like, nah, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did we start beef? Damn, he said your name, Hunter Biden. Oh, man, they're about to beef. Uh-oh. Hunter Biden versus I want all the permabulls dead. I'm not trying to instigate, man. I'm not trying to instigate this. I'm just saying, but he said that he said that's your alias, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to I'm just saying personally, if that was me, I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. You hear that? Oh man. That's crazy. It's all good vibes, man. Come on. I'm messing with y'all. Hopefully y'all don't, just woosah. It's Friday. It's Thursday, but it's Friday, so just relax, yeah. I'm not stirring the pot. I'm just saying that's what he said. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. That's I know that was one of you guys in high school. It's either you had a friend like that or that was you. You were the guy who was like, oh, ooh. Uber and Google on the high. I would buy more MPW if it went to 750, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. What is the new normal? I don't know. I mean, I think going back to normal. I don't think we're going to have a new normal. I don't know. In a weird way, I'm very, in a weird way, I think it's possible the market goes back to what it was like in 2018, 2019, where I think I don't know. I think it may take a year in a recession to get us there, but I think our normal will look like something we've seen, if that makes sense. I don't think it's going to be something drastically new or stagflation. Maybe that will become it, but I don't know. Just spitballing. They'll run the market to all-time high and the dollar will be destroyed. I think, aren't they already coming out with the CBDC? Oh, you guys want tinfoil? I got funny tinfoil. Oh, this is as tinfoily as it gets, bro. I got one for you if you're into it. Mm-hmm. The Fed now, it's related to that. Tinfoil Thursday. This one's funny. It's CBDC tinfoil or Fed now. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 100 likes though, because it's crazy tinfoil. Like it's crazy. The Fed when? Fed now. It's terrible. It's terrible. Myrna on the high. No, your Mr. Beast tinfoil was hilarious. That shit was good. All right, just get 10 more likes. 10 more likes. We're almost there. Oh, you have an ad? I need to go pee. I would like twice if I could. Well, thank you. I appreciate the gesture. Thank you. All right, you ready? Here's the tinfoil. So the Fed is switching over to the Fed now very soon. And they're going to be creating this like digital payment process, or pretty much digital Fed money is like right around the corner. You guys are aware of that, right? Is everybody on the same page? They're doing this like way to settle money, Fed now. It's like digital Fed money. It's literally right around the corner. It's I think in the next week or so, right? Or it may have already just came into effect. So here's what some people are saying. Are you ready for this? It's fucking crazy. Do I believe it? No. And even then, I don't. It's weird. But they say go look at your mortgage contract. Because if you look at your mortgage contract, a change in the currency could therefore void your mortgage. So some people are thinking that if we switch to this digital currency, your mortgage will be void by changing currency, and that now you don't have to pay your mortgage. Yes. This is the tin going around right now. I don't know. I want to check, but but even then it's like you still have the obligation, but the idea is that it's voiding the bank's mortgage, and then now it throws everything into limbo. Seems very far-fetched, but you don't hold the title. It is, but then if the contract is void with the mortgage servicer, whoever holds it, I mean, I don't know how it plays out in that sense. I think maybe you could challenge it, but overall, I don't think it's going to happen where everybody's mortgage gets canceled. I mean, yeah, this is not legal advice, but something to laugh about. Walmart to expand EV charging network to thousands of stores. Bro, Meta's ripping. They can't forgive loans. Do you think they're going to cancel all mortgages? Well, this isn't government based. The idea is they're just saying that a change in currency would void your mortgage, so you may be able to get a free house. But again, saying that out loud should probably make you kind of question it. You know what I'm saying? Well, that mean people are, well, it's still the dollar. They're just doing a digital payment thing, a digital process. Again, I'm not a supporter of it at all. I think this is this is a step in the direction of, sooner or later, I'm not going to be worried about getting banned on YouTube. I'm going to be worried about getting banned on my money. That's fucked up. So I don't want to, I'd look into it, but it's already happening, sadly. You use credit cards, they could already ban you. No, they can't. As of now, if you have access to money, credit cards, bank accounts, there's no, again, in worst case scenario, there's cash. Like, I have cash. Like, at the end of the day, I have something. But if now all of your transactions switch to a digital currency, it's very, very easy to control and track everything. Again, the level of mass surveillance of it all. Like, you gonna make me start sounding like Alex Jones, dog. They could ban you. Look what they did to Russia. That's like, again, in that sense, I could definitely see that. But even then, though, my question would be, did that stop Russians from buying stuff? No. At the end of the day, it stopped certain avenues, but people were buying things and getting that money out there still. Alex Josh. Is there zero reason? I think today, I think we haven't done much. We're just holding the relief rally from last week. Every day has been red this week. That's the crazy part. Josh Jones. We should have went to clean up that ship and got Ferraris. It would have been good. Would have been good. Coin and Nvidia may be the hardest to short and they're expensive too. That's what I was bringing up yesterday. I don't like, and again, for anybody who's a bear and you're like, why the fuck isn't this going down? Like, do you realize if you're using puts, that's one thing. Puts are cheap. But like the actual like selling, like both shorting futures right now and even shorting like stock, it is so expensive on anything that will die, or like anything with a lot of like meat on the bone. So like Nvidia, Coinbase, bro, you're paying 100%. You can't short it without putting up all of the money for that play. So it's cheaper to buy stocks right now than to short them. It is easier to get into a position that says I want things to go up than it is for a position that'll say go down. And then you add the volatility and price swings, and then you're left with this. Oh, Bullard, yeah, again. He says financial stress seems to have abated for now. We should continue to pursue rate path. Tighter financial conditions won't cause a recession. Fed Bullard says reverse repo working as expected. Bullard wants to see core inflation on clear downtrend. Fed Bullard says demand for loans remains robust. And Bullard talks with the reporters after the speech. He said he's pretty optimistic that the Fed's bank strain action will work. Yeah, Bullard sounds very bullish. He's pretty much saying bank situation's good. We want to see inflation come down. Financial stress isn't that bad. I don't know. He seems strong and resilient. So that statement gave you a little bit more clarity than everything else. Dude, coin 62. They're up 2.5 now. Is Bitcoin running? Let's see. Did we fill the gap yet? You're about to. About in 90. You're 2 points away again. 40.88 now. This is the level. Meta's on the high. A lot of random names. Amazon or a lot of tech names are running here. Qs are negative now on the day. Yeah, he says more in the after meetings always. It's weird. He like spends an hour telling you about charts, and then he'll say more market moving stuff after. Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I am going to go spit out some loogies and go to the bathroom. I love you. Good morning.
Enthusiasm has been built into the sector and the sector's shares about what the recovering Chinese consumer, and especially the traveling Chinese consumer, could mean for the prospects of the companies in the luxury sector, given the sector's particular reliance on this consumer cohort. Prior to the pandemic, Chinese nationals made up 33% of the sector's revenues. That has come down substantially because of the absence of the Chinese from the world stage on the tourism front, but also because of domestic pressures in 2022 from the lockdowns. And all of that is reversing now, which has built huge optimism about what a recovery from the Chinese consumer could mean.
How much of that, though, is already in the price, Sweater? Good to see you. We've come a long way very quickly, and I imagine most of that is built on China. Is there more still in the tank? How much better can it get?
So I like to look at 2021 earnings upgrades for the sector for the index that you just mentioned, the MSCI Textiles, Apparel, and Luxury Goods Index. If we look at 2021, from the start of the year to the end of the year, we saw earnings upgrades on average for the companies in the sector of between 50 to 80%. So 80% was more the hotels companies, which had obviously been beaten up very badly in 2020. And between 50 to 60% was companies like LVMH, like Hermes. Those were the kinds of upgrades that we saw in 2021. In 2023, year to date, even with the expected recovery of the biggest consuming group for the luxury sector, earnings upgrades have been far more tepid. And so this is really where I think the taps have yet to be fully opened, and that the upcoming results season, starting with LVMH next Wednesday, then Hermes on Friday, will provide a catalyst for people to get more comfortable with the idea of the Chinese consumer recovery.
So we hear this a lot in terms of, say, commodities, right? Like the closer you get to China, the more you believe in the China reopening story and getting bullish. In a medium term, though, are these guys going to be at a disadvantage? And I'm just pointing out to Ursula von der Leyen, talking about the trade imbalance between the EU and China and how something has to give and sort of the de-risking versus decoupling. Are we going to get to a place where the luxury guys are so focused on China that becomes a real material risk for them?
So I think what's really interesting about the luxury sector is that dependence on the Chinese consumer has massively reduced in the last 3 years. It is true that in 2019, not only were the Chinese the biggest single driver, they were also the single largest contributor to growth. Nearly 90% of the growth that the sector delivered in 2019 came from this one consumer group.
China.
In the last few years.
All right. I only shorted McDonald's today, and I sold out a wall. I'm still up on the McDonald's short, believe it or not. I'm waiting for Ronald to attack me. But you're getting a nice little squeeze here. I wouldn't even call it a squeeze. I think it's still very tight range. You're filling the gap right now, 40.90. So we'll see what this does. You're up 0.4 again. Bullard was pretty bullish there on the follow-up comments. That was your only thing. You had bad jobless claims today, which people took negative. Let's see where we're at. So here's pre-market. This was jobless claims right here. You're now above the jobless claims level. And now we're starting to move up. Hey, McDonald's. Well, I'm waiting for the layoff news, and I think it kind of already got priced into it. They're at an all-time high. I think the risk to rewards there. I think maybe you lose $20 if it goes to 300. If not, if anything, and people do, again, if people feel good at any level, I think the only thing that will clap me is if people rotate into defensives, but especially if things actually do a little bit better, maybe people will want to rotate out of those and then buy tech, but we'll see. And then even then, if anything gets clapped here with data or news, you could get the downside. But I've waited 7 months to re-short McDonald's. It's been a long time. Shouldn't have left you. Oh, Marcus Hanlon. God bless you, bro. I don't know if I saw that earlier. Thank you, my friend. Showing some love. Jobless claims were, if any other day, it would have been bullish, but they came in bad. Initial claims or continuing claims was higher, and everything was pretty ugly, or at least the market took it ugly. Amazon's ripping. SPY's in the green now, too, believe it or not. Oh, here you relative to yesterday. I don't know. Maybe you go to 408 and then it chills. Let's see the bubbles. Gigla on the height. So 400 puts are the biggest open interest. Jeez. 410 calls. There's actually a lot of money. 407 call. Whoa. Why is there so many calls? Then 411 puts, and then 406 puts are huge. Then 408, and then 405. Very interesting. It looks like there's a lot of out of money calls. Some in the money or like near it. Very interesting. I think the biggest positions right now are calls. Yeah, 407 calls are the biggest on the call side in volume today. And then 406 puts. Like how? Well, again, a lot of people bought 410s. So maybe even people are probably piling into the calls now right there. But believe it or not, there's a decent amount of calls on the market right here. Yeah, SPY's gassing up 0.04. Eat it, gamblers. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the 408s. When we start streaming, like 2019, 2018, I think beginning of 2019. And 408's about to hit. There it is. So maybe it gets a little squeezy here. From the bottom, you're up about 20 points now. So that's a pretty wicked move here. And you're getting into the opening candle of yesterday. Yeah, that's vertical there at the top. Again, no news or anything. Lady, I mean, I think this was Bullard's comments right here. The follow-up comments, I mean, you're still doing good off of that. And then all of your big tech is just running. What time is it? It's 8:04. It's still mad early. My goodness. And then VWAP is what, 406? I don't know if it's because of Bullard. I think it's also just, again, I mean, every day we have sold off since Monday. Monday was Monday green? Yeah. Then Tuesday red, Wednesday red, and now today was looking red here too. Where are the bond yields? Bonds are about to go negative. I take our gassing for now. Let's see. If it could hold up this candle, get aggressive. You filled the gap, and now you're getting into the levels of yesterday. We'll see. Maybe even 4,100. I mean, remember, we couldn't even get past 4,100. So that will be a big level if this could keep some momentum. High ticker just gassing nonstop, though, all day. All day. Dash is almost green. Troika going. Where's that other one? GFAI. $11K UVXY. I'm going to hold for 3 days. I mean, Worst case, you get squeezed today. The real effect on any play will be tomorrow, but you're not going to be able to trade it. So it really comes down to how we open up on Monday coming off the holiday. But again, that non-farms, even if, bro, if we reacted like this to jobless claims, like, you know, what do you think non-farms is going to do? All right, you're up 0.05. SPY went green. NASDAQ 0.32. Well, that could even be a reload. QQQ, that's the NASDAQ. Hibbs, so much FOMO gonna happen. Nothing bringing the market. Patience, my friends, patience. Salt tax breaks gets fresh push from New York area Republican. Oh, we haven't heard that in a while. Last time we heard about that was when they were trying to get the what was it? Was it Build Back Better? We haven't heard about salt in a minute. They taxing salt. No, salt is state and local tax deductions. I've learned is patience. Indeed, my friend. Indeed, patience is key. It really, I mean, even in this market, though, dude, it's just getting wilder. You need a weird degree of patience, is what I would call it. Like, it's not, again, especially when every day we're trying to figure out what's going on. You just watch the whole dynamic of interpreting news flip-flop from good news, bad news, good news. So starts to get pretty wicked. The tea leaves are not working as well anymore, 100%. And everybody is just after almost 2 years of this, just imagine what it's doing to psychology, and everybody is on edge. And then we're like, well, maybe it's not. Every single day you're exposed to something bad and then it not being that bad. And then every day you do that over and over and over and over again. You know, how is that going to affect people is what you got to start asking yourself. We cover. I try my best, man. I try my best. You let me know, too. You got any questions? Yeah, salt tax break gets pushed. Lumira DX, LMDX gains after announcing cost restructuring program. Uber still on the high. There's the Qs. Uber again. Nasdaq's up 0.3. Dow is the only one that's in the red right now. Lockheed just scammed me. 97. Well, the recession odds are very finicky. The closest thing you have to seeing recession is if the job numbers actually come down. You pair that up with all the data. That's the literal reason why people have been freaking out as of late. There's Meta. All right, that could have been a reload. Let's see. I want to call this a squeeze, but it's not. I think you squeeze if we really get to 4,100 and go crazy. Again, it's still only 9 o'clock, man. There's a lot of time. So you're back to 408. Again, surprisingly, there's a lot of call activity. Bonds are catching a bid. Or excuse me, Meta keeps going up there. NVIDIA has a red candle. Even Tesla, they're about to go green. They're still down a quarter. And Big Pop. Big Pop on the SPY. NASDAQ still hold. If anything, SPY will catch up with NASDAQ. Cover me, I'm reloading. Isn't Build Back Better another way of saying make America great again? Hey, man, calm down. Okay, calm down. All right, not bad. Not bad. We're at the lows of Tuesday, and everybody's confused. Welcome to the market, man, every single one of these days. But it's moving up here. Let's see if it gets any more active. I don't know. I think volume's still pretty low. 24 million, and we're 30 minutes after hour 2. Okay. Tesla, Meta, Google. We had a lot of killer charts. You just didn't call them killer. U.S. remains committed to open communications with China, says Patel, State Department spokesman, briefing reporters. Yeah, the Cash App CEO, we talked about that yesterday. There's a lot of headlines this morning, too. They have no suspects either. They have no idea why it happened. Squeeze zone 319 on QQQ. Market 410. I think 4,100. If you hold that, people are going to love that. Yep, so 40.93, another high on the SPY. I think even the Qs might go up here. They're holding pretty solid. Again, 4,100, that's it. We fill up. I guess we'll fill it because we didn't fill the gap yesterday. It's funny. If you fill the upside gaps and not the downside ones, the bears are going to kill somebody. But I think 4,100 would be the squeeze zone. If you hold that up till then, it looks like we're just doing, it looks like a Friday melt up. Again, today's Thursday, but it technically is our Friday. Alphabet leads big tech on reported AI move in search. So SPY getting more active. BABA, China stocks are running. The Qs aren't going up as much, but they are about to break out here. So SPY's hitting a new high before the NASDAQ, but NASDAQ already led. Dow is the only thing green, and then small caps are ready to go green as well too. Banks are kind of in the middle now. The dynamic of the day has shifted. Communications are number 1. They're up 0.7. Tech is up 0.24. Utilities 1.9. Financials 11. Healthcare barely green. Industrials break even. Real estate break even, slightly negative. Staples down 0.06. And then energy, materials, and discretionary. Those are your worst here on the day. Yeah, that flipped a lot. QQQ, QQW at resistance. McDonald's not doing anything. Boeing. SPY, new high now of the day. Moving up there. High tickers gassing. See if the banks break out. That'll lead it up. Yeah, the Qs are giving up now, or SQQ. And then the Q is on the QQQ's on the rise. Too many Qs. Too many Qs. Or 08. Yeah, so again, watch for 4,100. I think that'll be it. I mean, unless nothing, I don't think anything's going to stop this right now, unless it's a headline, but 4,100 will really give you a test of the momentum. Mortgage rates slipped to 6.28. Wow. And then Tesla's about to go green. Chip's still doing decent. Another big candle. You're getting into squeeze mode. Too many Qs for Josh answers. I think so, sir. I think so. It could be Bullard, honestly. That was his comments afterwards. That's when this started, and we got past the levels. And I mean, it seemed more bullish than anything he said in this speech, but very hard to say. Very hard to say. Yeah, Q's pop. NASDAQ up 0.5% now. That's huge. I think it was down even 0.3 in the morning. Or 0.7. Okay, hold on. This is getting wild. I'm talking about my mucus. What he took from Bullard is that rates will continue to go up. Well, it seems like he said we're at the lower end of restrictive, but he's just saying that the economic data is good. He's not seeing the data as recessionary, and then he's saying that the bank system problems are all going to be fine. He's pretty much playing the Powell card of just acting like nothing has happened. TTD, they're running up. We're Shopify. They were running earlier. Okay, 40.98. That's a big candle, so get ready. 4,100 is coming into play right now. Again, 40.99 was the high of yesterday. If you break past that, that'll be a good sign. And then we see if we finally get... We haven't been above 4,100 for a couple of days now. It's been about, what? Last time was Tuesday? That was when he broke 4,100. There's no actual downside risk anymore. Everything is well known. If banks can't keep the markets down, nothing will. I would disagree with that, but I see what you're saying. I mean, when things are already priced into the bottom, it's very hard for it to keep going down. But to say that there's nothing else, I mean, again, there's a reason why we're reacting to the data how we are. So again, your hard economic data is collapsing. That's the only thing. This happens every Friday. It's Thursday, but yeah, this is pretty much the Friday squeeze move. We were down a lot, down 0.7. It's still early, though, too. Like, I would not be surprised if we saw all of this flip by the end of the day. That wouldn't surprise me as much. But then again, I mean, to see Friday and a crazy buy, I mean, we have witnessed this a few times. Oh, you're squeezing again. It's doing it. So just wait for 4,100. If there's no problems at 4,100, it might just be a Friday squeeze day. I think, again, because now if you get a red candle, it'll just hold the highs, and then if you don't break that. But VWAP's not moving as much. The Holy Rise, doing it for Easter. But again, it's still very early. It's only 9 o'clock. You guys, we have like, what, 4 hours? 12:01, yeah, you have 4 hours left. Oh. So it's either going to be like a 2% ripper with 4 hours left, or we do absolutely nothing. Even Tesla's coming up. Dollar drop. It's just strong and resilient. Amen. Amen. We've been trying to tell him. the market is rigged gambling. I mean, it is, but that goes both ways. You see what I'm saying? Everybody is getting punched in the face. There's a high level of uncertainty. Bull or bearish is gambling. Again, this is why I've been saying it's like I keep gambling on plays. I'm trying to go to neutral. Every single thing is a gamble right now just because the level of uncertainty. I believe Hugh said the same thing. Hugh Hendry, again, on one of the first things we were talking with, we listened of his, it's very, very similar, where it's just like you are taking a gamble on everything right now. Whether you think the market has to go down or that it should go up, I think both positions are more gambly than not, given that every 2 to 4 weeks where you're watching the market flip-flop a narrative, what it's responding to, so on and so forth. So it's like, I do think it is gambling. I do think it is rigged, but you're taking that until everything is going to apply to that until we get more certainty. Are you loading I have a little bit of SQQ, but I'm not loading the boat. We got a little bit of both, a little bit of shorts, a little bit of long, but ideally, like I'm saying, it's just where we're moving from here. We need clarity. We're not really going off of anything. Yeah, he said walk away from the casino and buy the front end of the curve. Yeah, I agree with that completely. Sadly, it's like, but I do see the opportunity, and it is very, very tempting to keep going in on it. Anybody buying calls on rips has been making money. I disagree with that. That's like I'm saying, everybody's gambling. So it's not like, let me show you one. Like here's a great example. If you bought a 409 call yesterday at the very low, you're up 7 cents. If you bought it marginally higher, you're down 50%. And that's if you're gambling on a daily. Do you see what I'm saying? Go down the list. Go down all of the plays up and down. It's the same thing. That's just on options. Again, most things are just, even on the shares, you're spending 4 days to stay in the same price. The underlying itself is not even moving. That's the problem. So even if you want to go shares or futures, you're still running into that. They caught on to us real quick. Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your ass up. Get your ass up. Oh, man. It's Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Horna, let's go. Oh, Peach Nation. God bless you, Peach Nation. Let's go. Amen. Amen. I needed that, Peach. We all did. Oh, so I don't know. That means we either squeeze or that ends the rally from here. Find out on the next episode of The Stack Market Hates You. It's premiums. Even then, it's difficult for shares and futures right now, too, in the sense that you're not moving a lot. And then if you get a counter move, the counter move is killing you. And then after the counter move, it takes 5 to 7 days for the next move. That's just, it's not fun. None of this is, so like, that's what I'm saying. You got to think about it. If you go long here, counter move kills you. You go short, counter move kills you. Have to wait 3 days, then you get it. Then you get 1 week of downside. You short anytime here, counter move kills you. Short into the mini one, and then it's all, this is taking a month and a half. So it's the level of uncertainty. I think we are truly dealing now. We are entering into the later end of the cycle, and like we're going through another gate. And as we go through this next gate, it's changing. Again, the tea leaves are changing, the volatility, how we read the data, all of that. It's all subtly, it's shifting. So just be careful. But it is, there is a cost associated with everything that you do. And I think that's kind of the simple way to put it. The butterfly, I think it's barely moving. We're up $10. That means it's worth like 1 penny. McDonald's butterfly. Ooh, could be good, but it's hard to tell what price McDonald's is going to go to. I think it'd be a good play. Your difficulty is going to be figuring out, like where should it go. So let's see. That's your first. Like I said, even if we get a decline and hold here, this will still keep the upside. But if this bounces from here and all these reloads are turning into another squeeze candle higher, I mean, it's probably going to keep going. You did hit 40.99 and then sold off. We have not gotten to 4,100 yet. There's a lot of bid support, it looks like, but also some sells. It'll get interesting here. Yeah, markets are closed tomorrow. Happy Easter. Amen. Josh, just want to say, Josh gives you the advantage over the dealer. Josh is going to make the most millionaires in history of the market by the time this is done. The cockroaches will survive and become smarter than the market. God willing, baby. Amen. God willing. I hope so. But we got to put in the time. That's unfortunate. As much as we'd want to see this get resolved real quickly, the time, and that time will give us that experience. So I do know, we are not, every year that goes on, it's going to become harder to be less prepared, so let's keep running it, baby. And that gas dumping, where's oil? Energy's the worst on the day today. Yeah, Boyle, UNG on the low. And then U.S. Steel on the high. Yeah, dollar. He gave up. He was green earlier, not too long ago. And then SPY might turn it to a reload candle. Again, Microsoft on the high as well, too. This data get killed over the weekend? Depends. I mean, I think the days till expiration only counts market days, but I mean, it is there's just like a quick jump to contracts are about to expire. The days till expiration is calendar days. So they count every day. Any value? I've held utilities for a long time. I've held utilities from the bonds. That one I never had to get out of because it was shares. So I have utilities. I got rid of Procter Gamble. And then I have LMT and defensives, but then I have a pair trade by shorting Boeing. And then 3M, but that one I want to flip out of. Why won't you buy more Bill? I did with the deposit. I use Bill for my long term. All right, you're squeezing again, Chad. Get ready. 4,100. It rejects this immediately and then we die, or you squeeze up and then we start going to, I think, 4106, 4107. If it could, this is big. If it could actually hold. And then we already bought Bill on the long term. And then I think our dividend gets paid next week on it. Ex-dividend could affect it. The thing with a McDonald's butterfly, you have to know where it's going to go. The thing with a butterfly is that the money is if you could predict the range. So the real question is like by whatever expiration, where do you think McDonald's will be? Do you think it'll go back to 270, 300, 290? Like that's the difficult part with it. Any bank plays? Oh, I have Goldman short, but that's going to be a big one. I don't know yet. But those bank updates next week are going to be tremendous. But then again, we'll see if everybody has the could have been worse expectations. Again, Wall was your first example. Let's go 40.98. TD short. Volume 27 million. JPM, I'm bullish. That's good. That's good. You have a long term? How bullish are you? That's the question. That's the question. Yeah, WWE is about to hit 100. We got out at 97. FTSE closes up 1%, third week of gains. Jeez. Yeah, we have JPM in the long term. SPY now breaking out. I think that is 4,100 now. Or no, right under it. 40.98. Get ready. Google's leading still. Was this like last Friday? Last Friday we gapped up and ran up. This time we gapped down. And then you had the run up. But again, 820, 920. Maybe it calms down. Again, 4,100. That is still the money spot we're looking for. My plan on McDonald's is hold it till next week. Pretty much either benefit off of the non-farms or get my ass squeezed. Donut Krispy Kreme. Tesla stat shared recordings from customer cars. Employees posted clips in internal chats. Privacy expert is cited saying the FTC could take action. So apparently Tesla employees share all of your stuff. Stock didn't respond. Josh Barron buying more Google. Damn, 107, is this higher? Yeah, this is higher than the earnings. Damn, back to 107. That's huge. I'm clearly missing it. I don't think you're missing anything. I think people are viewing the prices, and as the prices go up and down, I mean, just this is the last couple of days. So realistically, you're right where we were at last Friday, lows of Monday, and where you spent most of the day Tuesday and Wednesday. So it's very weird. I think every time we are, looking at the little by little movements, everyone's trying to explain it all, and you can't. And I just would stop trying to explain it. But we're waiting for data, and this data is really pushing it. Data pushes it, and then the momentum is the wind, and then the wind carries the sails until we get the next set of data. And you're just playing a weird game of push, float, up, down, depending on the impetus of the data. Yeah, and the economy is strong and resilient, I should add. So if the non-farms are bad, then algos should hypothetically start dumping pre-market. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to explain, is that legitimately now we have no idea what's going to happen on the non-farms. You've had 3 days in a row now of bad data, bad reaction. Non-farms is the biggest one. So now, what's going to happen if non-farms comes in higher or lower? I don't know. I genuinely cannot say with now this whole week. Like last week was all about bank healing. This week was all about flip-flopping the data. But quite frankly, we just don't know if good or bad data is going to cause a good or bad reaction, sadly. Non-farms is tomorrow, but then the market won't be open. So if anything, futures will react. I don't know what's going to happen in Europe, and then that's it. So you didn't hit 4,100. So this could either be a reload or just showing resistance at 4,100. Yeah, Fed rate hikes for the last 2 weeks have been 50-50. So nobody knows still. And like I said, when we have that level, when the Fed futures are even uncertain, the market's going to be very uncertain. Fed now, we just talked about it like 20 minutes ago, I think. Noggin announces closing of 20 million public offering. Whichever side has the higher OI, it goes the opposite way. Just call timeout, RJ. Take a step back, and you'll see. Because this morning, there was more calls than puts, and we were down. So we actually went in the direction of the open interest. But telling you, slow down the plays. Take a step back. There's no shame. I want to get out of so many plays right now because all I want to do is just wait till 3 to 6 months from now. I'm telling you, if you're getting whipsawed back and forth and it's fucking you up, trust me, just wait for your moment here because right now it's way harder to trade off of expectations going back and forth versus something really tangible. And that's what we're waiting on right now. The market, we're just going off of this today, that tomorrow, and what if this leads to that? And then now this date is this, but it's like, no, we need it very clear cut. And we get those opportunities, but after this year, it hasn't been like that. How many days in the last 3 weeks we finished where we started? A lot. I mean, one day, 2 days. That's just in the last 5 days? 3 days. Borderline 4 days. 5 days. 6 days. About 6 days. This one, 7. So 7 of the last, what chart is this? 20 days? 7 of the last 20 days have ended up right where they started. Great question. The numbers for tomorrow, I think it's 230. So tomorrow, the number's 230 on non-farms, 220 private, and then unemployment rate of 3.6 with wages at 4.3 year over year, 0.3 month over month. WWE 100. Told you we should have taken a Chad Cruz. I know, right? We really should have. And get ready. That could be a reload. Tech, Microsoft's hitting a new high. Google's already up. Apple, not as much. Tesla's still barely red. NVIDIA, chips. SOX S is still up. And then I think the Qs are down. I do invest in some ETFs, but not in the long term. MU59. Weren't they up today? Let's do some fall. I know. We need to. I don't think I'm going to be here tomorrow. Long term, we could get it up here. Let's see the long term. Latest changes to the long term have been MPW and 3M. That's it. Baba 102. Sai says hopes U.S. arms can be delivered in time. That's Taiwanese president, I think. Yeah, Baba 102.30. Is this a new high? No, it went up to 104. Only long-term ETF is JEPI. And I said that one I could consider. I just want it at a lower price, and that would be our first ETF. Yeah, tomorrow. Well, the market will be closed. I mean, you could trade futures tomorrow, I think. That's about it. So here's the long term. Here are all the plays in there. You could take a gander. Again, the YouTube long term has like different plays in like Ulta and IRM. The small account. Airbnb clobbered. Yeah, Netflix is still down today. And there's good old Bill. Dude, Bill is so dope. I love it. We're going to make our like 50, 60 bucks, bro, but that's great. I don't know if this move is because of Bullard, but it coincides. I mean, you watched it unfold. Like Bullard in the morning, it didn't do much. And then those comments, I mean, even I was like, all right, sounds kind of bullish. But I didn't think it would actually do that. I think this is just a mix of everything on this week and then getting us ready for the final data. And I mean, again, if this was a different market, that bad jobs data would have made us rip. If this happened last week, for crying out loud. Pill. It's recovering 2 days of downside. Yeah. It's just do this 41. We've held this 4,100 level like very, very, very solidly over the last couple of days. CPS, dude. Next week is crazy. So that's the thing. Don't go too crazy right now, but if this is why I'm saying just take it slow, breathe in, be ready for it, because you guys realize next week is a shit show. Next week has CPI, Fed minutes, and bank earnings and all of these banking updates. So that in and of itself is just going to be wild. Those three things are going to put you all over the place. We dump it hard. If you can't get 4,100, I mean, you have three scenarios right now. Either one, we don't hit 4,100 and you sell off without it, and then that would be hideous because then it'll show the market can't even hold 4,100. Or we hit 4,100, go above it by maybe a point or two, and then everybody turns to the sell side. Or you hit 4,100 and then we squeeze to 407, maybe even 4,120. So 2 instances, you reject 4,100. 1 instance, you squeeze. If we don't, I don't know, maybe another one we do nothing, but I would bet on the first 2 scenarios, or those first 3. The markets it's entertaining, but it's also like You know what I'm saying? Oh, and it's very, very slow, man. Very, very slow the last couple of days. Dish on the high. 3M8 move. Baba again. Watch Google, Microsoft. Those are the leaders. Apple wants to play along, but he's not doing the same thing. ACAM. Are we green on ACAM now? Shit. That's kind of stupid. I mean, I'm not complaining. No, we're almost green on ACAM. But, dude, everything is ripped. That's the SPY's not even showing the individual. There's more individual names than not. All right, 40.99. Here it is, Chattadonia. Baba. All right, so there's your wick. Let's just see. Either you don't hit 4,100 and reject at 41. You're at 40.99.99. Again, or we go up a little bit and then we die. And then if it holds, you're going to 4,107 or 4,120. Holy ad, come down. You guys got to add. All right, I need to go pee. I need pee and a cough drop break. You know what I'm saying? I love you. Good morning. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's only 9:30. We got 3.5 hours left, Chad. Get ready for it. But I will BRB. Please hold.
A good example to the departing workers, but also when you look at the broader structure around hiring in Europe, this is also a conversation around going forward, what it will look like to bring more people on board in these companies in these regions. And so, as you say, in some markets, they're not laying people off at all. That may also be a strategic point that the offices aren't actually that big in some of those markets. It's also about being able to have enough people on hand for dealing with the huge amount of content that is in various different languages around Europe. So while going forward, there are these question marks over the cost that this could bear for these companies. I don't think it really means that they're going to be pulling out of these markets or when it comes to hiring. They're likely to still be engaging with these workforces because countries like France and Germany are hugely important for Google, for instance.
Aggie Cantrell, thanks so much for staying late with us. We appreciate it. Meanwhile, let's turn to a stock we're watching. Samsung, heading for its lowest profit since the global financial crisis, if not longer. It's due to a sharp slowdown in tech demand, of course. It's triggering losses in its semiconductor division. Now, the South Korean chipmaker reporting preliminary results for the March quarter tomorrow. It's expected to say operating profit plummeted some 90%. We'll continue to follow it. From New York, from San Francisco, this is Bloomberg.
We really need to get that life insurance.
Introducing Evie for Ethos. In just 10 minutes, Ethos can help you protect.
Damn, I was just trying to cough drop in peace, bro. They want to hit you with the ad. Baba. Oh, look at that pop. Look at the pop on the market. Baba's going crazy. The 4 hour tell me it's not dropping green. This is just giving us the Friday squeeze mode. Not bad. Again, you just cleared out that big low. There's a lot of bid support, though. Yeah, we haven't looked at bookmap in a while. So you went 4,100 to 4,102. So it's either 4,106 now or we dump from here. But if that don't dump, I mean, put your seatbelts on. P&G unwinds precision makeup brand after 4 years. Disney new chief officer too. Baba popping. Oh, my bad, man. Oil's still down. Maybe oil might get a little pop. I'm still in Baba, yeah. I've held that one for a while, too. That and then even like ACAM, a couple of older plays coming back. We had 3 big ones, actually. 3 big ones that were down all went green today, or they're about to. LMT, ACAM, and then BABA. Still down a little bit on the ACAM and BABA, but great positioning here. FRC pop. Yeah. And I sold out a wall today. Regionals will be like next week and then the week after that. Pretty much all the big bank updates are going to be happening here in the next couple of days. Biden to propose toughest ever auto emission rules to spur EVs. Check Tesla. Tesla's popping off of that. Biden to propose toughest ever auto emissions to spur EVs. Watch EV plays. You might get a little hype reaction to that. Ford selling on that. Tesla's going up on it. Interesting. So Tesla got big volume on that. Wells Fargo's running, so banks love it. Lucid pop. Yeah, even Lucid's going up there. They're up too. Yeah, Lucid, that's a decent candle. 10 cents. Mulan, no pop. I don't have all the details. We'll see. You'll get an update on it in a little bit. But EV's got an initial candle. Again, SPY, this is you just hit another high, 4103. So either squeeze from here or not. Again, you've only had, 3 red candles on the day on the 15-minute? Dude, it's still so early. Feels a little later. Welcome to Friday. Sovo on the low. What's that? Sovo? Sovos Brands. How did everything went up? I don't know, man. I don't know. These questions, just give it some time. That is not my biggest concern. The day today going up. No. It's the macro data, even the micro. And when we actually see the culmination of everything we've dealt with. Excuse me. Wow. Didn't Biden say he was going to EV the whole government fleet? And they gave USPS the contract? Oh, maybe. I forgot about that. But the EVs took a candle for now. We'll see if they hold. Tesla, Lucid. See, thank you. I haven't sneezed in a while. I've been coughing. Sneezes are nice. But Tesla's not an EV. Oh. Damn. That sucks. Sweet Green renames menu item after Chipotle lawsuit. They said it's no longer called the Chipotle chicken bowl. It's called the Spice Chipotle bowl. Got 50 shares of Charge Point. Excuse me. Southwest Chicken Bowl. That's crazy. I can't even believe. Like, how does Chipotle have a trademark on a spice? So, like, you really can't say it. You said, look at the 4-hour price action. That's the story of the upside. Seasonality suggests we go up. Have a lot of pressure to fill up gaps if resistance breaks. You said a 4-hour candle? I've never looked at a 4-hour candle, but again, I think both sides of the coin here. It was just, and then I think seasonality is the best point. Again, April is usually good, and until we get anything bad, even though the bad news we have been reacting badly to, it's very, very weird. Jansen says Ribavirin gets CADTH reimbursement recommendation, J&J. And then, all right, you're squeezing up, man. It's doing it. It's doing it. Oh, no. That the green shoots get switched so fast. Ford ripping now? I thought they were going down earlier. J&J, yeah. I don't think it's moving them, but they got a positive reimbursement recommendation for the treatment of one of their drugs. Or there's the Canadian Health Agency gave them that. Excuse me. Okay, please hold. Sway people back to bullish. I think we're entering the final stage of the cycle, and this is where high risk, high reward. That's it. I think people's emotions, everybody wants to say we've already gone through the worst. A lot of people want to say it's about to begin, and that's it, man. I think emotionally we're getting a lot of back and forth. Obviously, there's things underneath the surface, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like most people would feel how weird the market has felt lately. So just don't let it get to you too much in the sense that I wouldn't really try to explain it beyond the fact that we are in the middle of a shift. So the price movements will definitely distract you from that. And it could end up either way. I mean, I don't think we have to speak in the sense where it ends up negative no matter what, but it's just looking at this from a different perspective. So anything could happen, but we were definitely going to need time. So, all right, here it is. You haven't rejected. Like I said, if we quickly hit up there and rejected, that would have been bad. You still got like 3 more points to the next level, but I think that just gave you a green light here for the market now. Maybe, again, 41.07 was the high of Tuesday after we dropped. Otherwise, again, 41.19 to 41.24. No plays today. What did I do? I closed out Wall and then shorted McDonald's. How can you short Ronnie? I know. I think I'm still up on it. Thank God they haven't done much. We got small gains on it for now. I'm up 50 cents a share. Or no, 30 cents. How much time? I'm shares on McDonald's, so pretty much the next. I'd want to swing it for like a week or two. Hopefully, the sooner the better. But then again, I think we have one more catalyst tomorrow, and then next week is going to just be filled with catalysts. So then we'll go from there. Oh, I typed in Twitch chat. My bad. I meant to type in LMT on my big sell off after lunch. I mean, if we hold up 4,100, I don't think we sell off. If you reject 4,100, then it gets violent. But as of now, I mean, it's slow, but we're holding it. You think we could dance if no bad news comes in the week or two? Oh, on the market, maybe. I don't think we're into dancing. I mean, it'll look like something like this, but I don't think we dance. So I don't think we're going to dance like November. I think we either slowly edge down very, very slowly with high range, or you do this but up. So then you kind of kind of work our way in a tighter range here, up or down. But I don't think so. We have too much shit going on. But maybe if like next week really isn't that big, but then you have so many different factors from the bank earnings all the way down to the minutes and CPI. But then, I mean, after that, and the week after that will be more earnings. And then the week after that will be more earnings, and then Powell, I believe. Or no, I'm 1 week ahead. No, next week, yeah. Actually, no, that's about right. The non-farms could cause a lot tomorrow. We just don't know, but it's going to be a weird read because, dude, we've been getting fucked up readings in the last couple of days. Just all of a sudden, it started with the ISM. Everybody just started reacting negatively to the data that we wanted to see, but that's contractionary data. So how the non-farms plays tomorrow, I wish I could tell you I knew, but I don't. I think it might come in hotter, or I think it might come in like weaker where people don't hire as much. But at the same time, it's how the market's going to take it. I have zero idea now. That's why we need to see what it does so that we could be better prepared for the rest of this shit. Thanks for Rita. I know I closed out of Rita. We got like $5,000 on it. Kramer says it's coming in below. But that's what we wanted to see up until the last couple of days. But I wouldn't be surprised. There's another part of today that I think even then, like, this was part of today's news. Do you guys realize that job cuts are up 300% year over year? It's a wicked number. Look at this. This is the Challenger job cuts. That came in today. It came in a little bit lower than last month. But so far, to start off this year, I mean, these job cuts, the only comparison is COVID. But job cuts are up 300%, 319% year over year. Last month, it was 410. Wow, take a look. Bonds are still fighting back today. This one's interesting. So let's see here. Maybe we're not out of the clear. And then if we give up 4,100 again, there you go. It's spreading beyond tech. It is, but it isn't. I mean, you got to realize all of this data is so delayed. That's why people are freaking out. Do you get the whole point? I'm going to make a video on this today. Maybe that'll be your weekend video. But this is exactly why people are freaking out. That's why, like, it makes sense to me. It just sucks that we've waited so long for bad data and we thought it would be bullish to a degree, but right away everybody is vomiting off of it. But the problem is all of this data is delayed. So you're like, oh, it's spreading to other industries. Maybe, but there's a good chance the layoffs from 9 months ago are just showing up today. It's like a baby. So it sucks. Because now, and that's why people are freaking out, because they're like, wait a minute. If now the data is showing contraction and the data is showing job losses, that's the last shoe to drop. So now if that's going down, people are like, well, shit, if we could see it in the data, then there you go. That says it all. How is it lagging? It's just how they report it and when it shows up. And like a good example, like for jobs, is like, you know, when like Amazon fires people and then Facebook fires people, they don't file for unemployment until, you know, I think it's like 6 months or 3 months of not getting a job. And then not to mention whatever seasonal adjustments and what jobs they report and don't on just the labor statistics. Yeah, bro got clapped. Well, yeah, man. I mean, unless you guys are going around other channels like promoting my page, I see it kind of disrespectful to do the reverse. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you. Read the rules. Thank you. Oh, man. Powell says 6 months. And that's assuming there's no other changes to the jobs or whatever else it will be, or if they get rehired. So if you get cut from a job and then you get rehired and then you get cut 9 months later, you're not filing unemployment till like the way, way, way long time. So even if you lost your job and then get rehired, you're not on the jobless claims. Apple, Tessie. The last time Bullard talked. Oh. Well, remember we had two. We had one where Bullard clapped us and then one where Bullard made us go up a lot. I remember. I think that was a Friday too. Job openings declined the first time that was a couple days ago. Hood to pay up to $10 million for technical operation fails. Chip selling, bonds are catching a bid, and then SPY's it's holding on to 4,100. When then Uber's going back and forth, they're getting a bunch of candles. So just see if we break 4,100 or not. Yeah, it's hard to tell what stage the cycle we're in, given that all the data is backwards looking and lagging. That's why I'm trying to stay agnostic, but less optimistic looking forward. Just 1 foot in, 1 foot near the exit. I agree, though. That's why it's like I think we are shifting into the final stage, but then again, if the market wants to trip out one more time and avoid everything. I think there's still enough time to. NVIDIA struggled. Well, NVIDIA was, remember, when every stock was struggling, NVIDIA was just rocketing up. So they're still high too. All the bricks. We've talked about that a lot lately. I'm going to hope to have that conversation with Hugh, but I mean, I'm not worried about it. Again, I mean, we could have this conversation. It's better than Bill, but even though I think Bill is hype, but it's like, it's not, I don't think it's a worry yet. Could it be in the future? Definitely. But it would take a lot. It would take, I think we have that conversation once you start seeing more things fail. Does that make sense? Once you actually, like, once you finally see us more weaker, and like once you finally get, you know, more government reactions and people worried about the economy, you know, then I'd be more worried about it. But as of now, definitely not, you know, but things take time. You know, it's kind of like when we first saw the yen. You know, it's been a year and a half since I told you about the yen and losing safe haven status, right? So just give it some time. Give it some time and we'll see. But as of now, I do not believe the bricks are a worry. What happens if we have shelter cost protests? I think we would have had them last year. Because right now, but maybe again if people lose money, but I doubt it. I don't think we've ever had that. Rate pause, we rip, don't complicate it. I think for a little bit, but then again, that's the problem with this week. Because if you said that 2 weeks ago, if you said if job numbers come down, we rip, don't complicate it, that wouldn't have worked today or even this week. So unfortunately, I think your theory's on point, but the question is, what if now the market's attitude completely flip-flops by the time it arises? Okay, this is getting back to the level here. You're below 4,100 now. It's only about a 5-point move. It looks way bigger, but it's really not that big. Where does real estate? Real estate will come after jobs. So if you start to see jobs come down, then real estate should go harder down. But just like the bank things, the problem right now is that right when the rates stop going up, everybody's gonna start buying real estate again. Or if they do pause or if they do cut, that's literally what we've been seeing here. So it's hard to say, but if jobs finally come down, you have a way better bear case for real estate. It's over. And then Tesla, back to the price it was at when the Biden EV news came out. You work globally, we pause, we rip, resurrection never fails. I mean, I agree. My initial plan is once we do get the pause, I'm expecting a rip that I want to buy, then turn into a short, but it just, let's see. I just don't. At this point, I mean, I think the market, the uncertainty is plaguing everybody. Or at least that's my view. I could be wrong. Maybe I'll miss out on it, but I definitely know, I know a lot of people operating in the same realm. CLS activist note. Celestica. The fuck is this? Sub VTG SHS? I don't know what that means. Is my chart delayed? Maybe a couple seconds. Oracle, CVS, UNH, Final Trade, CNBC. I think Blackstone is a bigger threat to real estate than jobs. Well, maybe though, but real estate hasn't been tested with a bad jobs market yet. It's been decades, or a decade at least, since we've got to see high unemployment and high real estate. So I think it will be a real test, but we've been talking about it. Like everybody wanted real estate to come down. It did drop, but not at the pace they were expecting. And that all happened without jobs. So now the question is, what happens if you actually do get, 4.5%, 5% unemployment? Okay, so we're back to 40.97. You could still bounce off of here, but this is a typical squeeze pattern. It either needs to break down, but we've discussed this. So it comes back to the level, you go higher, you're still just holding up here. There was a metric that most people in real estate were outside the U.S. I did not see that, but I'd be curious. And then as of lately, most people have been buying cash. So as rates have been high, the influx of cash buyers has gone through the roof. MCD, Eli Lilly, J&J. Yeah, some of the defensives are starting to move now. Communications, number 1. Utilities, number 2. The gains from treasuries poured you to tech, huh? I'm not following. They're not, I don't know if people are pulling deposits. I mean, if you look on the wall update, that's why the bank earnings are going to be so key. Caterpillar's dropping again. Dude, that's another day. Dude, they're down like 15% in like 3 days. But what's it called? What question was I answering? Oh, the deposits. So pretty much in 1 month, Wall's deposits dropped by 11%. So that's the first update, but we'll find out next week. But it's like the deposits are stabilizing. However, it's still good. So I saw people talking about that on Bloomberg, in the Bloomberg chat. They were fighting because they're like, how in the world is any bank losing 11% of their deposits in a month a good sign? So it's very, very weird. Very, very, very weird. I think Forex and futures should be open. So there it is. Came down to the 4,100 right below. You're back above it. So if we go from here, you're going to get another squeeze. If not, this could start edging us down here. It's 10 o'clock now. It's not as early. U.S. oil rig count down 2 to 590. We already have Johnson & Johnson. Let's see, Microsoftian. Well, I'm glad I covered the short yesterday. Scammers. Then Mickey D's is working up. Watch if any of the defensives go up. When you write something off, you have to spend money to get the thing. Can you explain how that makes sense? What are you not getting? So it's just by spending money, it's like lowering your taxable gain, your income. So if you said I made $100,000, but you spent $50,000 on necessary expenses, then did you really make $100,000? You see what I'm saying? So then you get taxed on the remainder. That's the elementary way to understand it. But just because you made 100,000, if you spend money theoretically after your expenses, you didn't make 100,000. So that's the general concept of a write-off. Is the positive part it costs less? The positive part is that you're getting something that could be productive. Yeah, so it's like you're spending. That's why with business write-offs, it's like, would you rather spend, $100,000 in taxes, or would you rather spend $100,000 that could expand your business? Or spend $100,000 on marketing, or spend $100,000 on a piece of equipment, on an oil drill, a tractor, or whatever your business is. So you're still spending the money, but the idea is if you didn't spend it and got taxed higher, the money would go to taxes, which would be borderline unproductive for your business versus not. Yeah, the best write-off is the one that will bring returns in. So in a weird, it incentivizes you to grow business and to reinvest rather than not. So if you choose not to reinvest, you pay taxes. If you reinvest, you still spend that money, but hopefully it leads to more money. U.S. March Small Business Job Creation Index at 15, fell from 17. Meta 214. All right, this might lead to the rip, man. You're back above 4,100. GG. Oh, no, I can't type. That's the filled gap. Yeah, Tesla's been red all day. They went green once, but then that was it. Elon. We haven't had an Elon sell in a while, which I'm proud of him. Thank God. Thank God, my friend. All right, Chad. I need to go get me a carbo. Let's get hyped here. Let's get hyped. I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and I will be right back.
Is now being dispelled by the fact that, most importantly, the labor market is starting to show signs of meaningful weakness.
Well, let's stick with those risks tied to growth and that meaningful weakness Troy was just talking about. Bloomberg Economics updated its recession probability model, boosting the odds of a recession kicking off in July to 97%. The prior was about a 73% chance. Their timeline shifting to 2 months earlier than their previous model. Joining us now is Anna Wong, chief U.S. economist of Bloomberg Economics, who co-wrote the analysis. Anna, why the shift? What's driving this?
Well, first of all, these data is only updated up to February. So that was even before the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank. So even before the banking turmoil, we are seeing that the gains in the labor market was not as widespread. So that is actually one factor going into the model, that it looks at the diffusion of job gains. And the fact that even in the February non-farm payroll report, despite the over 200K headline monthly gains, you actually only see the gains concentrated in a couple sectors, is by itself an indicator that the slowdown is coming.
Well, a lot of talk of this kind of banking hangover, if you will, Anna, now that I would say the crisis, the turmoil may be in the rearview mirror. I have to ask how much of the oil story really factors in here. Should we be worried about what OPEC Plus is thinking?
Yeah, so, typically an oil price increase should not lead to a big negative growth impulse on the U.S. economy, just because, U.S. was close to being a net oil exporter up to, since 2015. But recently, you saw that the oil wells, energy producers in the states have been more concerned about returning capital to shareholders than responding to oil increase. And that's why we think that the net impact of an OPEC cut would be negative on growth. And we're marking down our GDP growth for this year by about 0.1 percentage point on the expectation of higher oil price. So it definitely does make the recession in the months ahead deeper, slightly deeper, though.
So, Anna, what is the bigger issue here then? Is it still inflation, or is it the recession odds as we see that weakening in the economic data from ADP to JOLT to the services and manufacturing? Are we ready to use the R word here as a bigger driver than inflation?
So, Kruti, I think the word is actually the S word, not the R word. It's more like stagflation. When we look at we have various ways of looking at the trajectory of the economy. For example, we looked at the weather pattern. We saw an unseasonably warm winter, but because of El Nino coming likely in the second half of this year, that would also lead to more stagflation, supply shocks combined with demand slowdown. And then, of course, the banking crisis actually is also stagflationary because firms need credit to produce. So even as loans demand are slowing down, on the supply side, the credit crunch actually does produce a supply shock. And so I think it's more likely that inflation will remain a problem and growth will slow down to 0% pace in the second half of this year.
Boeing news. Boeing is posed for 23% hike in 737 jet production by mid-year. Boeing pop. Oh, man. All right. Nice. All right. I bought 3 dailies on it. I was going to flip the shares, but I didn't want to close my short. So Boeing news, 23% hike in 737 production. Oh, wow. I just snaked the chain. 100% already. Wow. It's been a while. It has been a while. The Nino. Yeah, that Boeing news just came out. It worked. I got it for 11 cents and it instantly just jumped up to 30. But it already came down. They're still holding though, which is great. But we'll see. I would have flipped the shares. Again, every single day Boeing news came out. It just goes insane. But we'll see. It's already given it up. That was nice for a little bit. The premiums are holding almost 100% though. Yeah, it does get news every day. Borderline. So we'll see. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. If that hooks it up. I only went with the daily, so if we do get a squeeze there with Boeing, it'll be good. If not, those will die. We'll just try. I got the 212s, but don't try. I mean, it's already up. I think it's kind of dumb now. I didn't think that would actually hit. I got these ones at 10 cents. But we will see. Again, it went to 30, 40 cents instantly. Then you got clapped on it. Cat 210. Caterpillar. And then where's even Deere? And Google's still at the high. Yeah, Deere. I think Deere has been the one that's been hideous. Short Tesla. Where's Tessie? UNG, I think it depends on rate pause or not. I think once the Fed futures get a little more clear, we'll have a better idea. Excuse me. You went big on FRCs. Is there going to be an ER surprise? Are the best candidates? They will be. I mean, if I agree. If anyone's going to... And, I mean, a lot of people are pessimistic. I think there'll be surprises both ways. I think both good and bad. It just all depends. I'm going all in on the meta short. Okay, man. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I sold one of the Boeings. I made it free. So I spent $30 for 3 contracts. Got back $40 on one of them, and now the rest of them are free. Thanks, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. Good call out. It was perfect tide, literally, right when I sat down. It just flashed across my screen. And then just every day I've seen Boeing headlines, and I'm like, nah, it's not going to move. It fucking just rips. So I was like, all right, let's see. But then I couldn't buy the shares. So $30 on the options, flip it out. Now we have 2 free for the rest of the day. Let's go. They squeeze. Well, I just wanted to make it. That was good. I mean, we just snaked the chain on that one. 10 cents to 40. I mean, that's what, 300, 400%. And then just waiting now. But Boeing news has had a lot of carry the last couple of days. Whoa. Tesla workers shared footage of naked customers taken from vehicles. Whoa, remember I read you that headline earlier about they're looking at you? That's the follow-up. Tesla shared videos of naked customers and could see inside Elon Musk's own garage using cameras installed in the company's vehicles. Ex-employees described footage of a man approaching his car naked, a car hitting a child at high speeds, and catching sight of sexual wellness items kept in private rooms. Hot dog. Well, and the SPY just went up too? I didn't even realize that. Yeah, they are cameras, but that's like the report. They're saying that everybody in the the Tesla employees, like they could see all this shit, and then they like share it like Reddit, but just in their own offices. They can't. I think they said they're gonna get investigated, but I don't even think Tesla reacted to that headline today. I think it was just doing its thing naturally. Sexual wellness items. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I could only imagine. Why are people driving naked? No, I think it's just like people like walking up to their car naked. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, if my car's in the garage, I think I've walked up to my car naked. Like, I've been naked, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot something in my car. No, it could happen. It could happen. Only Teslas. Only Teslas. Pretty much. Honeywell? Oh, no, that's HLN. What was the other one? Telluri? Damn, that one ripped today. Who will buy Tesla when we're going into a recession? Everybody. Dude, have you guys seen how cheap Teslas are? It's actually wild. Like, dude, like, you could get a Tesla for the price of like a decked out Honda or like any GM vehicle. It kind of makes sense now. Like, why, like, it's like, why wouldn't you get a Tesla? Like, if you mean to tell me, like, you have the same, like, bro, you're going to spend the same amount on anything else. It's a pretty solid whip for what it is. Cheaper than the Tundra. Well, the Tundra is just a nice ass car. You know what I'm saying? Way too expensive. No, bro, they're really not. Like, go look. I'm telling you. Like, you could get very, very cheap Teslas. Which is weird to me because they used to be very expensive. Even the one, I mean, buying a brand new Tesla is crazy because they're really expensive. But when it hits secondary market, that's it, dude. It's done. I feel bad for this guy. Wait, let me find you. This is the guy. This guy. So where's his website? This guy he fucked up. This used car dealer, bro. He just bought he bought every Tesla. Does he still? He has more, but he has like 18 Teslas in his inventory. Look at this. He has new cars now. I remember seeing him. He's in San Diego. Bro, he has so many Teslas. I feel bad. Like, that's at least, 4 or 5 on this page right now? Tesla. Again, a 2020 Model 3 for $37,000 with 4,000 miles on it. That's not bad at all. When a $37,000 is like the price of what, a Camry now? I don't know what they charge. It's actually pretty wild. Oh, similar. $28,000 for one with 78,000 miles. We haven't checked the Lambo index. Let's see. SPY's still squeezing up here. Camrys are like 28 to 32. Yeah. But that's still crazy, though. I remember Camrys used to be like 23,000. My minivan was 45K. Yeah. Let's check the Lambo index. It looks lower. It looks back to 469 from 520. I don't know if this is accurate or not, because sometimes it trips out. Well, that's not a bad deal for that one. No. I think and prices have came down a decent amount. And then SPY's still working its way up. Boeing's going up here now. The contracts, they're really right under where I sold it. Just bought a mini work truck off my pops for work. Let's go, baby. Bro, I saw this guy on TikTok selling 4 cars for $50,000. And they were straight up. One was an old fire truck. One was a tow truck, a Hummer, and then a Hummer limo. But like then I went through his page, and this guy has all these work trucks for like pennies on the dollar. It's weird. And everyone was like, why do you have all these cars for sale for so cheap? WWE hit 100. Watch Boeing if that breaks out. SPY just hit a new high, 4104. Inflation, gas price. We haven't really even talked about gas prices. GABC was that? Does it make sense to buy a used Model S? No. I would get the Model 3, or if you're going to buy a Model S, make sure it's like updated with hardware. So, because you could get an old Model S for cheap, but those are like the legacy vehicles, and like they don't have the same cameras and hardware. So, I'd rather get a 2020 Model 3 than a Model S that's older. That's what sucks about the Teslas. I remember one of my car dealer guys, he made fun of me when I told him I wanted a Tesla. He was like, why the fuck do you want an iPad on wheels? And I was like, that's a good point. But that's the problem with Teslas and like even EV is like a lot of their, Tesla especially, it's a hardware component. So like if they change and update the cameras on a Tesla, everything is it's just a whole different vehicle. And it gets so outdated real quick. It's like an iPhone when they add a camera. You know what I'm saying? Oof. Bro, those Boeings are at 60 cents now. I think we're about to get in the money on the Boeings. Fuck yeah. So I made them free. I have 2 of them left. Bought them at 10 cents. They're going for 60 now. I think I'm going to hold those. I want Boeing to go to 215. I already made them free. I'd rather have a 2000 Ford Focus than a Tesla. In fact, I do. Yeah, I mean, if the Ford Focus is free, it's cool. I like Teslas, but not like if you have to drive anywhere. Like Teslas are dope, dude, until you have to go somewhere. Then you're like, wait a minute. Why am I doing this? We've been together 9 months now, really? Mr. Potato Man? I'm honored. I'm honored. Bro, you haven't even messaged anything in the last, like, week. That's good, man. Like, it's been 2 weeks. What happened? You were just like, Josh, it's been 9 months. What's up, man? How's your weekend going? Are you ready for the weekend? Today's the last day. Damn, they just destroyed the premium on those contracts. Fucking 65 cents to 30 in a minute. Excuse me. Yeah, if you live in the city and you're like downtown, Tesla's solid. But anything else, it just sucks. I don't know if I got COVID or bad cold. I got a cold like 2 days ago. A lot of people have. I feel like a lot of people in the chat and even people I know. But it's not COVID. I just have a wicked cold. So I feel, man, just get a lot of sleep. Treasury curve flattening is being restrained by low volume. Steepener unwinds are driving price action in treasuries. If it weren't for a lack of liquidity and participation, curve would be even flatter. Block sales in the 2 and 5 contracts were noted earlier, and more recently on the 5s, the sales are believed to be linked to real money accounts, according to traders that see the flow. Demand in the back end appeared evident, but was not detected at some future desks. Hold on. It's an undetected new variant. Respectfully, shut up. Come on, you know, like damn well. That's what every time I was like, new variant. Just shut the fuck. Just I have a cold. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Yo. How many are there? I remember we used to get like sick normally, like, you know. Feedback on Airbnb, bad report came out. Yeah, the Bear Cave report, I think it's, very, very basic. Just Airbnb horror stories, cleaning fees, competition. I looked at it. I was hoping to see something new. But other than that, I'm not really worried. But I don't care about the price of Airbnb. Maybe this time around, I'll be a little bit more vigilant to buy into the lows. But other than that, let them do their thing with it. Let Wall Street have their way with Airbnb. Once we could confirm stuff in the broader market, it's going to be a great pickup. So if I can get it lower, even better. But I don't think the report was damning. I don't think it highlights anything where, like the short reports that hit is when it's like, boom, these guys have been committing fraud. Here's the evidence of this. Like the Adani one, they were showing other stuff on the, what's it called? The Square one. They're like, look at, they're inflating users. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, find me one person who could tell me that, like, imagine Airbnb's numbers are fake. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, that's not it. It's just people are just the same story you've heard. High cleaning fees. They're going to have competition. And then that's it. And then what? No, high cleaning fees, competition, and horror stories. There it is. Murders. Yeah, there has been murders at Airbnb, but there's been murders at hotels. Dude, even then, the other day, I don't know if I told you that, bro. I was driving in downtown San Diego, and then this was a couple months ago, and then there was a straight murder at an apartment. There's all these cops running around, and they all just had their M16s, and they were all going crazy. I was like, what the hell's going on? And then someone was like, yeah, someone just got murdered in the building. I was like, what? I said, that's crazy, son. Okay, Boeing premiums went from 60 to 28 now. They playing with us. The tornado. Oh, yeah. Are you good? Little Clifford from the top here. Bond's still holding. When Richard Man in Babylon, you should read Ego is the Enemy. I feel like I have read that. But I'll look into that, man. EXTR on the high. AMC 24%. Again, there's like news a judge is delaying some of their process or whatever. Untethered Soul. I think I've read that too. Yeah, EXTR, a little cheekly on the market. Biden releases report on Afghanistan withdrawal. Options Afghanistan hampered by Trump's moves. Oh my gosh. Bro, we've really witnessed like 3 years of everything blamed on Trump 3 years later. That's pretty hype, like low key. They're like bank crisis, Trump. They're like Afghanistan, Trump. What else? There's one more. One more I think had Trump. I think even the trains, Trump. Yeah, it was trains, banking crisis, and now Afghanistan. I think there's one more too. I think the border thing in Texas, but shit, that's great. The balloons, yeah, Trump. I've heard, yeah, literally everything. Everything has been defined as Trump. But then I thought he didn't do anything. You know what this is where I just get confused. And I'm like, I don't get it. It'd be funny if it wasn't true. I just feel like there's a limit towards it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you could blame your predecessor. You have like a 12-month statute of limitations. Does that make sense? Like after 1 year, that's like crazy. But then it's just like regardless of it, but you know, whether or not it was actually Trump's fault or not, it's like we are 36 months into the presidency. Like, so it's kind of wild because then it's just like, if that's the case, how come we should have just unwound everything by now? Policies don't impact things overnight. I agree. But that's why it's like, for real though, if somebody was such a big problem and they did that, you know, and if you could blame so many things month after month, it's like you should unwind everything. At one point, it's like, fool me once, you know, shame on you, you know, welcome everybody. But it's like at that point, you should just unwind everything. If you're really going to blame everything on one person, I would blame you for not going back and fixing it now 3-4 years later. If you really knew it was that bad and there's all these other things, maybe they should do a deep dive and they should have a congressional meeting and go over every Trump policy now so that they can unwind it so that way you could stay ahead of these problems. Trump would just blame Soros. That's funny. It's George Soros. You already know who it is. It's not my fault. It's George Soros. He's big money. All right, you had your little red, and that quickly got eaten up. You're slowly edging up. Honestly, you haven't set a new low since, 1 o'clock? The last 38 minutes? Thanks, Obama. I do remember Trump blaming every president that did come before him. You were right on that, actually. I guess Trump just wasn't as specific. So, like, Biden's like, it was Trump's fault. And Trump's like, everybody sucks. They did this. All these politicians, you've been here for 40 years. What did you do? It's all their problems. They gave us these problems, and now what are we going to do? I have to fix it all because I'm terrific. You see my hair? It's handsome. So, yeah. I feel. I appreciate the respectful back and forth. Obama. I'm Mr. Obama. Yeah, broad generalizations versus direct finger pointing. It's that George Washington guy. It started with Mr. Washington. Why do we even have him on the dollar bill? You know why he's on the dollar bill? Because he's only worth $1. That's why. Exactly. Trump called out Abraham Lincoln. don't know. I can't do the Trump voice. I'm working on it. Okay? I'm working. I'm so bad at it. It's very hard. I don't know. I just don't have it in. Hey, I could do this one great though. Hey, I don't know. It's like I'm meant to be old. I could do this one great. Seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. I turn into Biden. Yeah. What's up, man? Yeah. And my Obama. Now, my voice is a little under the weather, but that does not mean we can't work. I don't know why Trump wants to blame me, but that's okay. We're going to get back to the mission. So, it's a little off. I'm a little sick. I can't hear myself. That's why. And then we could get a little bit of George W. My fault. Sorry about that. Hook 'em Longhorns. So, what do we got here on the S&P 500? I love it. I can't even name 500 companies. It's beautiful. But I'll see you guys next week, okay? Alrighty. I don't know. I could do Trump. I got to work a little bit harder. But I'm in jail right now, so maybe I'll have time to work on it. We're working. We need more Trump work. I'll get it eventually. Mission accomplished. Woohoo. Exciting. You're impressed with the impression. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Do you know who Elmo is? Can I interest you in some Elmo? Oh, boy! What's up? Okay, gotta go. Bye. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I used to piss people so bad with that Elmo voice, bro. You have no idea. I think Elmo is responsible for more people just freaking out during a trading day than anything. Let me impersonate my girlfriend. Oh, what's up? Hey, what's going on? Oh, yeah. I'm going to get killed. Mm-hmm. I know, I feel bad. I'm honestly I'm so mean to my girlfriend. You know, I really love her. You guys know that. You know, I don't know if she's listening or not, but you guys realize how much I'm just I make fun of her so much. I feel bad. You know, thank God she's who she is, but I feel bad, bro. That's it. I roast her too much. Call that a healthy relationship? Maybe, or I'm just a bully. I don't know. Do Elmo on crack? Sadly, the first thing that came to my mind is this voice. Are you ready? You said Elmo on crack? Yeah, what's up, motherfucker? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know if I could do Elmo on crack. I'm sorry, I don't know. France going crazy. Yeah, they are. I saw the video, the BlackRock video of them storming BlackRock. It's pretty intense. Okay, you forgot about Pony Montana? I never forgot about Pony Montana. Okay. Oh, everybody wants to point their fucking finger, huh? Okay, everybody need a bad guy. Just because I made an 18 leg spray, you wanna come after me? Okay, that's fine. You need people like me, so you could buy your fucking spy puts. Huh? You wanna point at that guy? Say, hey, that's the one who bought the spy put. That's the problem. That's the 0-day option, huh? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. When you go home today, you're going to look at your portfolio and realize I'm not the only one with a 0-day option, huh? Exactly. Scammers. All scammers. They all scamming. Josh is lit. Nah, bro, I'm literally just dying and then going through impersonations as the market is getting squeezed. But thankfully, nobody's asked me, why is it going up today? So it's good for now. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Meta short hitting. No. 215 though. You got 10 more bucks. Outcome bill. It's not supposed to move. Why is it going up? Kirby says U.S. experience in Afghanistan helped in Ukraine planning. I was about to ask why it's going up. That's a hard question to answer. It's easier to answer it in blocks. You gotta give it some time. But intraday, very difficult. Everything you want to know about U.S. EV credits. Automakers can access $7,500 per vehicle. Rules address battery component and critical mineral requirements. So the Treasury has released the highly anticipated guidance regarding the Inflation Reduction Act 7,500 credit for EVs. While the new rules clarify how automakers can comply with critical mineral and battery components, a necessary step is the portion of the credits. The critical mineral and battery component requirement initially seeded considerable angst amongst automakers who believe most of their vehicles would fail to qualify. But researchers has found that between 58 and 72% of 1 million EVs sold in the U.S. would have qualified, Tesla representing 80% of the eligible vehicles. I do see the hearts. I see the reactions in the chat, but I don't know who it is. So like somebody keeps spamming the like open eye emoji. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. It's a weird way to communicate because I have no idea what it means. Now someone's like 100, heart, 100. Oh my gosh, what heart? I love it. What, heart? Yeah, I love what's going? What you said? 100. Yeah, what? Yeah, whoa. I love you. 100. 100. Party. Oh, that's what I see right now in my head. Microsoft. We're losing him. You good, bro? I think I already waited too long to answer that, but I think I'm good. I was going crazier the other day when I forgot what day that was. Was that last week or this week? And we weren't doing much. I was like kind of going crazy, but I feel pretty chill now. I'm just a little bit under the weather. But besides that, I mean, I feel a lot better than yesterday. I want whatever you're smoking. Smoking on that hope. I could use an ounce of that. That's about it. Oh, I guess I don't know. Maybe technically I think I might be high. I had what's it called? I had that little like cough medicine. So it's over the counter, so it's not there, but I'm pretty sure it has like, what does it have in it? Like pseudoephedrine or whatever. So I guess technically I'm a little bit, but that was in the morning. I wasn't even acting that crazy. Scissor? No, it's not scissor. It's like, no. So basically you want meth, kind of. Technically speaking. You sound better. I'm not getting whiffs of my ex-mother-in-law on you. You took that way too deep, dude. Like, that's crazy. Like, that means, like, when you listen to me, you smell shit. That's fucking crazy. And then on top of it, it's your mother-in-law. So, like, he's like, I hear Josh's voice. It reminds me of popcorn smell. What? So I'm like, I don't know. Damn, the Boeings came down. Negative now. Womp, womp, womp. I wish I could smell you. Honestly, I smell really good. Unless I smell really bad. Well, I tell you when I smell bad. Other than that, though, that's it. You know, because I was called the smelly kid before. And then I made a vow in my life to never be the smelly kid. So, like, I always be smelling good. Unless I, like, don't shower. And then I smell really bad. I got that weird, like, Arab musk. Not Elon Musk. Arab musk. If you know, you know. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam, Habibi. Bro, Microsoft, 2%. You should have known. Apple, 0.5%. Amazon, 0.5. Google's up 3. Meta's going. Meta's up 2 now, 1.9. $10 to smell Josh. Okay, dude. Okay. Yep. That's where we're taking this. One stock for 10 years. Abivai. I mean, I think Abivai is a little bit expensive now, but I mean, I feel really confident holding that thing. Expected moves, no idea. The market's closed. So there's no real way to price in next week or the non-farms without pricing in next week. And that has a shit ton of events. So, I mean, technically speaking, we have no idea. Market closed, but status still burns. Bro, Meta's about to hit 216. Bibi, this crazy, man. And then where's ACAM? Microsoft, $2.6 trillion market cap. Very, very wild, Habibi. Meta was 90, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's at $215. That was fun. Isn't that crazy, though? That was 6 months ago. So, like, legitimately, we bought Meta half a year ago. Didn't that just feel like yesterday? That's why I hate this, dude. We're going through the ringer. Like, I don't even know if we could process time the same way. It's been 6 months since October. It does not feel, it feels like a month. I swear it's been 2 months since October, not 6. That doesn't make any sense to me. $12, yeah. almost 20 more minutes. If we stay here, we haven't moved in 2 hours. In 6 more months, we might get another chance to buy below 90. Hopefully. And we'll see. Yeah, Meta. We bought Meta October 31st. So I guess it's been 5 months. November, December, January, February, March, April. No, it's been 6 months. That's disgusting. Then we bought Redfin November. Netflix we bought April. Netflix we bought a year ago. That's crazy. Netflix was 1 year ago. So all of our Netflix plays, that one's still up, what, 47%? That was 1 year ago to the T, I think. Just under it. We bought Redfin 7 days after Redfin, or after Meta. There's a reason I didn't buy more at the time. It felt the world was ending. It really did. That's what sucks, because when all those were at the lows, I mean, we were still buying, but we were just throwing one deposit at a time, and then we just bought a multiple amount of companies, but we didn't go too big into anything. But remember that October, bro, it did feel like everybody was dead. It was very questionable. That was the thing. I remember it was a lot of heat buying all these companies. It felt like the world was ending. People were there like, "What are you doing, Josh? Why would you buy Meta? You're gonna lose it all." But it's crazy how quickly that changed. And then it was just the calendar switching that I think is the funny part. Diamond says banking crisis has increased odds of recession. MMM is flushing now, 3M. They're holding up a little bit better. Even McDonald's, I think a couple of defensives. Boeing, MSGM, Motorsport Games, they're up 35%, going crazy here. I feel like we've seen this thing run a couple of times. MSGM. They had an 8K a couple of days ago. That's it. MSGM's going crazy. Meta. MSGM's up like 20% on that. Bro, Meta. And Microsoft, too. The bullish sentiment for Meta. They keep getting upgrades. I mean, the verification. Bro, have you not noticed how many people are verified on Instagram now? Bro, why is everybody verified on Instagram? Bro, I went on Instagram, bro, and I'm like, what? Every single person is verified on Instagram, except for me. Except for me still, actually, believe it or not. Everybody except for me is verified now. But that was part of the news. I mean, they had it was like millions of people who signed up for it. Then they had the upgrades, then the more job cuts, and then cost cutting. There's just a lot. It was just like news after news after news is all compounded for Meta. Elon unironically devalued check marks on every platform. He really did. It's just weird now. On everything. Twitter, Instagram, everybody is verified. It's because you don't show your face, man. Amen. This shit's weird. Like, do you not realize it? Like, in a weird way, I think the meta thing is kind of risky. Because now that means everybody who's verified, that is their full government name. So with the updated picture that replicates their identification to get approved. That's wild. So, like, there's some people, I even saw it. I was like, what? That's your name? I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, you got a cool name. You've never disclosed your face? Not on my own pages, no. Like, I've never, that's it. So, like, even if you have a picture of me, it's not like I've never posted one myself. You know, I've kept it chill, bro. Kept it chill. Oh, ads on point. Okay, I need to go pee. I know what he looks like. Yeah, because you've partied with me in Vegas. You've slept at my house. Come on, bro. You the homie. He's like, I've seen Josh. Yeah, bro. Bro, you used to... What happened, bro? You used to fly out and come see me like once every 6 months. Now you Hollywood on me, man. That's it. You start getting job contracts. You know, he was last in Vegas. He was like, Josh, come to Vegas. I was like, I could come on the weekend. He's like, nah, man, I got work to do. I'm like, what? All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the S&P, at the Trading Fraternity. I just read the news. S&P is up first day in 3. Okay, I'll be right back. God bless you.
Adrift at sea, a relatively low volume day ahead of a big jobs report. The S&P 500 clinging to gains right at that 4,100 level. Romaine Bostic here alongside Bonnie Quinn, kicking you off to the close on this holiday shortened week.
A big jobs report.
It's
a massive job. It's the last one before the next FOMC meeting. This is the one they have to make their decision based
I was paying attention to all the other ones, Bonnie. Well, it's interesting. I mean, you bring that up. Obviously, all the focus is really on the macro data. That's really what's been driving the market. And you look at the price action that we've been seeing today. It's a lot of talk here about the moves we've been seeing in the equity markets. But we should point out, at 41.01, we're still talking about a pretty tight trading range that we've seen not only today, but really for the week here. And this gets to the idea that the market, Vonnie, really is looking for some direction, whether it's going to be from the jobs report, the Fed, or even the earnings season, which is starting next week.
If you're talking about a tight trading range, you are definitely talking about the equity market. Do you know, in the bond market, we've been above 4 and below 330 just this month alone on the 10-year. And on the 2-year, Romaine, we've been above 5 and below 380. How insane is that?
It is insane. I think something like a 49 basis point swing on the 2-year. And, that's not supposed to happen when it comes to sovereign debt, the last time I checked. But
we're at 7-month lows across the board, except for the very, very, very front end, which isn't at all at 7-month lows.
All right, so Vonnie, I know you brought your countdown clock. I think if my math is right, about 18 and a half hours from now, I'm sure you'll be awake and in the office for the jobs report, which is being released on a holiday, actually here in the U.S., of course, Good Friday ahead of Easter. But, of course, the government is still open to release the jobs report, and certain markets will be open as well.
Absolutely, and the bond market will be reacting to all of this. Now, I'm also taking a look today at the IMF warning, which came out, which suggests that the 5-year average for global growth is 3.8% over the past 5 years. From now on, 3%. That's a huge drop, Romaine. And it's not the countries like China that are still seeing 5% growth this year. For the median, for the average to be 3%, what other growth rates are we going to see from countries like Sri Lanka, like Pakistan? Are we going to see growth?
And it's interesting you bring that up because, of course, with the IMF World Bank meetings next week, there will be a big focus on the global. And in fact, later today, we're going to have a really interesting
SYM, Symbiotic Class A, that's up 6%. Yeah, MSGM, I have no news on it, but it's been running. Even had some Jamie Dimon comments as of late. Josh acts like everything's good. Dollar will never fall. Meanwhile, he has backup power and bulk foods. All right, shut up, bro. Okay? You out here getting in your car driving with the seatbelt on, huh? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, shh. Oh, yeah, you get in your car, you're like, I'm putting on my seatbelt today because I'm ready to crash. No, bro, no. Okay? What's wrong with being prepared? What's wrong? What's wrong? It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Shout out to the stream alerts, baby. First link in the description. Stop. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I'm prepared. But no, I've had that for a while. I just don't, I had a period of being a prepper, but I've always just kind of now boiled it down to always have everything. But I have learned again, man, it's been like 8 years since I really thought shit was going to get clapped. That's the crazy part. So it's just like, I've seen it before. That's all. I am a more experienced prepper. I could say that without a doubt. I think I'm a more seasoned prepper in the sense that I'm involved in financial markets. I've freaked out many times in the past, but now it's like I just see how things take a lot of time. But if I went full prepper 8 years ago and stayed like that, oh my gosh, I would have. It's just crazy. I've learned to balance it with MMT. So we're not going to be scared about the most major change happening? No. Because it hasn't really had that effect as of yet, in the sense that the timing of it. It's not like when you see signs of it actually cracking, yes. But as of now, no. MMT, modern monetary theory, yes. What I'm saying is we status prepping back when Ron Paul was relevant, so we're not surprised. Well, yeah, we've been looking at the dollar losing reserve status for over a decade. If you've really been involved and actually followed the dollar, like I have been aware of it for over 10 years. And like I'm saying, 8 years ago, I thought it was way worse. 8 years ago, bro, I was like, oh my God, this is it. The dollar is done, bro. I'm telling you, I was looking for farms. Like I was looking to grow stuff, dude. Like I was trying to figure this out. I was like, yep, we're done. But then again, 8 years later, I mean, you see what happens, man. They hustled us. But it's a slow, again, that's why I love the example, even with the dollar. I hope you get it. Do you guys want to watch some? We could watch some if you'd like. But I equate everything to a boat crash. So you can see it happening, but it takes time. That's the crazy part. Is that it's like you can see a boat crash from a mile away, but a boat could take like 30 minutes to crash, which is a wild concept. The Dow is lagging, yeah. We bought MPW, I mean, not recent. I mean, I guess I bought it in the last week or so. That's about it. Do business in prepping and you'll get infinite prepping. I mean, if you wanted to like peddle fear, you'd make a lot of money. Like I could definitely make a shit ton of money selling food kits and selling gold. You have no idea. I'm telling you, bro. If I made you like a Josh Answers prepper kit, bro, just sell them like $200 a pop. Oh, dude, that's it. And then we get you on like a recurring subscription buying gold. Man. But so that's why I said that's where my skepticism comes in. That's what I realized for the last like decade or so, is that like I realized like, dude, I was like, a lot of the people pushing the fear porn, they're making fucking a shit ton of money off of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's never like, hey, here's information you should be worried about, and this is how you could do it. But it always comes with a package. Does that make sense? Like, it always, like, it has a sales pitch on everything. Whether it's, again, Peter Schiff, if you haven't realized it by now, it's never like buy gold because it's, you know, fit it into your, it's like it always comes with the sales pitch every single time. Anytime you read something about how the society is deteriorating and this and that and all of this, there's always a link to buy something. And it always leads to something that plays on your emotion of the fear. So that's what I got to realize in 10 years off of it. It's not, and that's the thing I hate about everything, whether it's a church, whether it's a prepper, whether it's politics. It's just like, wait a minute, are you giving me this info because you're genuine about it, or is it because you're selling something behind it? And that is where it kind of paints a different picture. So that's why I tell you guys, be careful of it. You know, I love to share both good and bad. I'll give you my tinfoil, stuff like that too. But like, I'm never, I'm not here to, get you in a fear mode and get you to start buying fear products. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's where it's just like a lot of it, you got to really watch out for. Everybody gets paid for a lot, PPCs, CPMs, man. It's just like even fear to good. Everybody is, there's a lot of motivation behind that and a lot of advertising dollars behind it. MCD paid for a little bit. I think we got like $1 and change, $1.17. You just told me it's a ruse and I'd still buy one from you. I'd get you a good one. But I mean, I'll help you do it for free. I've already told y'all, just, get a little bit of water. That's all you need. That's it. Water, ammo. Like, I love it. But it's just, I know, because some people hear it and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? But I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time. But that's it, man. Just get you some water and that's all. That's the best thing. Water, hands down. Get you some powdered milk, some powder, get some MREs. Google. The streamer says, Mr. Charlie Poe. God bless you, Charlie. I don't know if he's here right now. He got a job a couple months ago. A CVLG. No idea what that is. It's up 1.2. Google's breaking out. It's weird. Like some defensive, like energy's lower, but like staples have gone from one of the best on the day to the worst, and then discretionaries have bounced. The rally today, nothing caused I would say if you wanted to blame it on anything, Bullard, but then the downside was bad jobs data. But then again, maybe bad jobs data had a better effect and we were just kind of freaking out in the morning. But we're really just back to the lows of Tuesday, which was the low of Monday, which was a high of Friday. So I don't know, take that how you please. You could blame it on Trump, too, if you want. That's always a good strategy. Oh, Google, 108. Dude, Google is up 4% right now. That's actually insane. Microsoft 290 now. I'm very glad I covered that short yesterday. Scammers, bro. Bro, these are 3% moves, 4% moves on some of these tech names. Again, Microsoft already back to the high. BTI invests 10 million into CBD brain drug, British American Tobacco. Oh yeah, where's Tessie? I'm surprised Tesla didn't really do good. I mean, on a day here with tech, even EV news, they didn't really do good at all. ARR. We've talked about this. Someone brought this up. But I don't have anything off the top of my head. TQQ on the high. So SPY's squeezing. There it is. I mean, we have 2 more hours now, but you're getting to the 4107. You had this drop. This is a typical squeeze pattern at this point. I think the 410s are some of the biggest volume. And play Uncle's World War. We can. Like right now or like in general? I don't know about right now. I don't want to scare anybody. I guess I missed the pump. Yeah, it was a weird day. You had bad jobs data, and we didn't respond positively to it. We sold off very, very heavy pre-market and opening. And then Bullard came on, didn't really say much. And then post-Bullard interview sounded pretty bullish. And then we ran up. But other than that, no other news. The bonds are still up. This will be their 7th day in a row. And that's it. Would you consider getting clapped less progress? What does that mean? The 200-day K on the 0-day putsch chat is crushed. Oh, yeah, I saw that. The 306s? Yeah. Or 406s? But if you bought them now and the market went down, I wonder how that would play out. They're at 6 cents now. Oil's still down. Oh, yeah, let's check oil. It's funny because oil, we haven't really gotten a follow-up. If you're getting clap less, is that progress? Yeah, I guess. But, I mean, I think in a weird way, ability to stay alive and longevity, you could judge your progress based on time. And then obviously there should be stuff there. Or not making the same mistakes. That could be a good sign of progress. The Fed balance sheet after the bell. That will actually be key. I'm sure it went up at this point. No, Google is a mix of tech bounce, but then the AI news in the more. Bro, this is crazy, though. Google is above its earnings level now. That's it. Google has not been this high. I mean, it's back to May levels of 2022, but that's like wicked. It is really, it's really running right now. You use price action pretty much. I mean, I do use basic levels of like open and close and support. But then, you know, it's like price action. I mean, it's I don't know. There's just something about sitting here 7 hours a day, every minute of the day for many, many years. Does that make sense? So it's like no matter what price action I see on a majority of names that we watch daily, it's like I know the context, if that makes sense. So like I could tell you exactly what happened a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago. So it's like I have some familiarity with where the prices have been and what they were doing at that last price level and what was kind of fueling it. So, but that's other than that, that's all I got on here. Yeah, natural gas slides on mild weather forecasts. God's got a photo memory with chats and prices. I wish it was photo. I don't see shit. Like, like I don't have a photographic memory. I just remember shit. But then it's like, again, like, don't underestimate. We're talking, like I saw it the other day. You know, there's over 1,000 videos on this channel. Both channels have over 1,000 videos. But this channel alone, that means 365 days a year over X amount of years, you know? It's just like we watch every single minute. and somebody said it, though. It's not good for your long term sometimes. Like, if you don't have the discipline and, like, if you really, really get tempted to do a lot of stuff, I mean, watching every single day may not help you the same way. But it's like, you know, when you see every single market day and then you're stringing it together to make a story, it's pretty wild. So that does definitely help a lot. You ever get bored? Sometimes. I mean, that's why I start cracking jokes, and then we all have fun. But I mean, I do love it. I mean, I think the market's fascinating, even when it gets frustrating. Even like right now, like not having the clarity. Is it annoying? Yeah. Like, do I like? Is it bothersome to, you know, get squeezed on stuff, and then 2 months later you're right, and then have to go? Of course, that shit sucks. But I do love it. I do love everything about it. I mean, it's something. There's a nice passion to it, and I think if you could hold that down, you'll be good to go. Because the best part, or the thing that will, you know, you put in the time and years, and you actually stick with it and you enjoy it. I mean, you're gonna be good. Why does the story the market tells never make sense? That's a good comment, because I hate to break it to you. In the sense of a story, it makes a lot of sense, actually, every single day. And then if you look at it like a story, it does all make sense. Like, think about it. When you're watching a movie and the plot develops, does it just stay there? You know, that's why people get mad. They're like, why is it not going down? And then something changes. Think about it. Every single day, it's just like, right, in a movie, in a book, isn't that not how it works? You get like character development. You start off with the basic plot. There's X character does this, and then he's faced with so-and-so challenges, and then what? Something changes. And then, you know, and that's pretty much what you watch every single day. So it does kind of make sense where it's like, oh, it doesn't make sense. No, it does. It's a good movie. It's a good story. Because right when the plot is about to change, or right when you get to the climax of a certain, you know, part of the plot, it shifts. And then it plays out. And no movie's ever like, oh, he was doing bad and then he did good and then happily ever after. No, it's like the main character does bad. Then he works his way up and then he gets what he wants. And then right when he's about to get what he wants, the story changes. And then he's faced with a new difficulty. And then he overcomes the next difficulty. And then as now what looked like it was going to be success turns into failure. And then right as he's about to fail, X factor comes in. And now main character number 2 arises. And you see what I'm saying? So if you want to look at the market as a story, it's a good story. It's a good book. Yeah, there's a lot of plot twists, and then there's a lot going on, And right as one plot is developing, the next one takes over. And then right when you think there's one aspect, you go right back to the other side of it all. The next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Same storyline as every hero story. Yeah. It's kind of like the market. More Biden impressions. Oh, chill, bro. Chill. Rahul, the movie. Gap down. It depends on the data. I wish. Schumer calls for audit of all Class 1 freight railroads. Tesla sucks today, relatively speaking, with this many tech names up 1 to 4%. I'm surprised. Supreme Court rejects West Virginia over transgender athlete. Supreme Court lets transgender girls stay on school track team. The debt ceiling. I don't know. That debt ceiling, though, y'all better pay attention, though, now. Like, I don't want to pay attention to it because I always think it's a shit show. You know what I'm saying? But, oh, my goodness. The fact that McCarthy is, it seems like, I think the Republicans are going to try to, they're going to try to push it to the market. If McCarthy's already saying that and it's this early, and then depending on how other things play out, though, it seems like they are trying to, it seems like they're going to try to push it. Yeah, I think they're bluffing, but the last thing is the bluff is big, right? It's like, it's one thing to bluff, but if you're like, take it to the market, that's just where, all of history's great actions always when you push it to the market. Here's a good example. The Liz Truss situation, that was a market situation. What started off as her just, saying stuff and doing things, it hit the market, and once it hit the market, she was fired in a week, in 3 days. So it's interesting McCarthy would say that, but they might be getting us all on notice. Not that I don't know what's going to happen, but they might try to politicize it a little bit more, and I think they might want people to freak out a little bit to try to get the intended political outcome they desire. So that's what you do. Last thing you want to do is bring it to the stock market. But if you bring it to the stock market and play with the stock market, the weaker hand loses, and then you'll get what you wanted. So it's like if the Republicans really want to try to play this game, they're going to be able to walk away with a lot more than they'll get now. But then vice versa, too. If the Democrats don't give a shit and they're like, well, fuck it, let it go down. We don't care. And then they could keep dropping. And then at one point, the game of chicken, the Republicans, say, fuck this. Our constituents are going to get mad. We're risking the economy, yibbity bobbity boo, and somebody will concede. FSLR, Google's first little red candle in a while. Yeah, FSLR is running out of nowhere. You said the market, it doesn't have to price it in, but usually we ignore it because everyone freaks out and then nothing happens from it. But now we got to start thinking about what if they might actually turn this into a shit show. because again, what the Speaker of the House yet is that, oh, here's another headline. It says that he's very concerned he won't reach a deal to raise debt ceiling, and he said that Wall Street wasn't paying enough attention. Here, I have we posted it on the nightly members thing. What'd he say? McCarthy to Wall Street, you should worry about U.S. debt ceiling. That's what he said. Google finally had a red candle, but SPY's going up still. Yeah, it's a very bearish scenario, which makes it that much more interesting. And First Solar, red candle. Jesus loves you. That was scary. Why are the TD alerts so loud? They said options expiring April 7th. Again, the market is closed. Appen, are we at 4107? Yeah, you're about to be. This is a level. Meta's still going. Apple's running now. Tesla got a little bit of it. You lost your hearing in your left ear. It happens. If we hold 409, it's kind of bullish. I think it's neutral. The bank relief week last week was bullish as hell. This week, very neutral. That's it. We're just holding up. And then just sadly, we're just like inching up above December levels. I don't like anything about this. It's just not, again, dude, they're just playing time. Time is the most important thing right now. That's the thing. You know, it's hard to value time. It's hard to value stocks. It's even harder to value time, but it's clear that time is the most important asset right now. Because that's all this stuff is doing. This is just buying time. What's good, chat? What's good? I think the futures will be open tomorrow. They may close early, but we'll see. Or they'll be open. No, at the very least, they'll open up on Sunday night. We'll find out. SPY's moving up here. One more candle. You're at 4107 now. I've not been there in a minute. Okay, I need to go pee again. I'm sorry. Long day. Long day. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll BRB. God bless America.
There's added to that some concerns about production levels in India, and a big part of the reason why you're seeing that rally continue in raw sugar.
All right, Romain, let's turn now to Anthony Scaramucci, specifically his Skybridge Capital, which earns fees by investing in hedge funds and digital assets. It's facing an investor exodus after having close ties with Sam Bankman-Fried and FTX. Catherine Burton wrote about all of this for Bloomberg Businessweek. Catherine, Anthony Scaramucci has risen from the ashes several times, and he said literally that he is going to come back from this. In fact, that he's going to make it work for the firm somehow. Is it possible?
It's possible if you get a huge rally in crypto. But other than that, it's going to be very difficult. He has about 60% of the fund that wants to leave, and he's almost all but stopped them from exiting. And so there could be a fight between that big investor, which are wealthy clients from Morgan Stanley.
Well, that's what I'm most interested in here, because we talk about this idea of when you enter into these funds, there's always that sort of, whether it's explicit or implicit, that you're locking up your money for some period of time. If there is a downturn, then that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
What is different about this time that would give these investors, I guess, the gumption to say, we want out and we have a legal case to do so?
Well, it is true that they've always run the fund that you could get out 25% of your money, of the money quarterly. And it is in the documents that they can gate people or give them less money back. But if you have a large portion of the money the investments that can be sold, then some people in the industry think that you should just sell them. Or, worst case, close down the fund if so many people want their money back.
So let's put it into context. He still has $2 billion of assets under management. Now, that's a far cry from where it was, but $2 billion is nothing to sniff at. How much of that is money that doesn't want to be in there?
It's about 60% of $1 billion, which is the main flagship fund. And then there's another 200 million or so that's in a similar fund, but I don't know what we don't have a view into what the redemptions are in that.
Scaramucci is obviously the face of this fund, but I mean, who's really running the show over there? Who's managing the money?
Well, there's a guy called Brett Messing who Anthony hired in 2018.
Brothers, did they just say 60% of the investors can't get their money out? What? I know BlackRock or Blackstone started gating people, but again, this is Skybridge. This is something completely separate. That's a wicked number, bro. Apple 165, 60% of half the money. Well, now you're just trying to confuse me. She's like, well, about 60% of 50%. Why don't you just tell me the number? What's the percentage of the percentage then? Very confused by what you're trying to communicate to me. It's a Scaramucci. Banks didn't do the week run up. That is true. I think it's because they've been dealing with it all. I mean, someone brought it up earlier, though. They said they bought a bunch of bank calls because they were like, yeah, the banks are going to probably have the biggest surprisers. I could agree with that. I think both ways, though. I don't know if it'll be positive. However, I do think banks will, these bank earnings next week and these updates, they will have the ability to like really, really move shit just randomly. I think you're going to get some banks are going to be way better than we expected, and then somebody's going to do bad. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they'll find a way where nobody does bad. Bragg says, House GOP trying to undermine active legislation investigation. Futures close at our market open 1 hour after data to see how futures react. Really? That'll be cool. I don't know, maybe. I mean, if I don't feel dead, I'm probably going to go to sleep like super early. But if I'm up, I'll stream it. TOS told me 9:15. So like 15 minutes before the bell. This is disgusting. No, Habibi. Embrace it. Embrace it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Well, Hugh Hendry, I don't know. I mean, I didn't even do it yesterday. We were both had to reschedule. Like, I was dying, and then he had some stuff, so we just said we'll do it today. So I'm doing it today instead. I don't know. I think my voice sounds a little bit better though now. That's it. I mean, it's already almost power hour. I feel great. Why do I want to dump money into MPW and check back in the next year? We call that stock market fatigue. So you're going to, I think you're just getting ripped apart back and forth, even if you're doing good, the timing of everything. And then you have all this money sitting there collecting 5% yield. But now you're like, I just want to put it in one thing and never think about it. Because I feel you. I already ran the numbers. I already ran the numbers, man. I went back. I already was like, what if I took all of this money I saved and I put it into MPW at 16% yield? So, and I liked it. I like what I saw, but then I was like, but if MPW goes bust, that'll suck. And then if MPW goes bust or loses another 30, 40%, then that means all of the other good companies will probably be down too. So then I was like, yeah. Amazon Prime members can play Luna at no additional cost. They say Luna Plus is $9.99 a month. What's Luna? Amazon has an update right now. Remember what OpenFace said yesterday about Ramadan, Easter, and Passover? Jesus kicked over the baskets of money changers in this week 2,000 years ago. Yeah, but they were at the church. I don't think any Wall Street traders are at the church, or at least none of the market makers. Like that back then, you made more money selling God. Now you make more money with no God. That's kind of the culture shift. Can't wait to see you on Acid Capitalist. It's funny, man. I'm excited. I really look forward to having a good discussion. I think it's just funny, though, because, like, I'm like a Jesus freak, and then he's like, I want acid. So I really can't wait to see the dynamic. But, you know, he's a very, very experienced and wise individual. So I look forward to it. He likes the spar. He believes in Buddha. That's good. I know Buddha. I know a lot of. That's why. I mean, even then, you could just. I don't know whether people have different decisions. Like, even the first time when we listened to him, like, you could tell. The first thing we heard about him, he brought up ancient Chinese philosophers, the Fed not knowing what they're doing, the Japanese yen, the 3-month in the Bible, all in the same speech. That's it. That's how I knew. I always love that. That's how you know. If you give me all of those in finance and you start talking ancient philosophy, you give one parable about the Bible, then you start bringing up everything that's happening now, then there you go. What are you talking about? I have no idea. That's why I'm excited. So we're very Hugh. I asked him. I said, "Do you have anything specific?" And he likes it to be spontaneous. I'm the same way. Like, you know, we're that's it. We're gonna go on a Zoom call. We're gonna go live, or it's not gonna be live for you guys, and then we're just gonna record and see what happens. That's it. So I'm very excited about it. But that's I'm down. I loved it. He was just like, well, we don't really have a plan. I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's do it then. I think my last message, I said, I was like, fuck it, let's go. So we'll see. We'll see, though. But hopefully it goes through today. Again, we had to reschedule yesterday. I'm not going faceless. Well, I'm going faceless, but there will be a camera on my chest and my hands because I've been working out a lot lately, and I want to highlight my progress. You know, I'm not selling ACAM. Nah, I'm going to ride that for a little. It's going positive, though. And again, Amazon just dropped something about Luna. I have no idea what it is. You sound lively. Dude, I was so hyped in the morning. You have no idea. That's it. I was if I wasn't sick, I'd be going crazy right now, but I'm still pretty hyped. So, and then my voice is kind of recovering here. So we're going to be good. That's it. In a weird way, like I'm feeling annoying. Like I want to become annoying again. Like I saw like a old, like one of those like Instagram memories, and it was showing me all the posts I would make. And I was like, damn, I used to be so fucking annoying, even recently. And I'm like, why did I stop being annoying? I think I don't know. Is that like maturity or something? Like, did I get mature or something where I just stopped like, but then I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling annoying lately. Like, I just want to just, you know, like, what's up? Like, just, you know, what's up? What's up? Just start just talking. Oh, no. I don't know what to call it. Did you used to flex? Yeah, it was like casual flexing, but then it was also like I would make dude, I would post the story for everything. I would post the story every time I went outside. I would post the story for every watch list, every stream, every like sunset. I was more like a person who used social media. And then I just stopped. You have multiple personalities? Yeah. I think everybody does. You want me to give you the best example? How you behave with your friends versus how you behave with your parents. So if you have Middle Eastern parents, chances are your scope of your personalities is way wider. So if you grew up with like chill parents, you probably were kind of similar, but I feel like that's where it starts. And then every one of you got like a customer service voice. You know what I'm saying? You know, like that. Like, or if you're talking on the phone on customers, you have a different personality. You're like, hey, how are you? Oh, how can I help you today? Oh, wow. Okay, no. Versus like in private, you like, turn up, turn down for what, son? What? Yeah, you got a cold calling voice. You got a voice for the ladies. You got a personality for the ladies. Like, come on, man. You say multiple personalities. Stop. I want to see you talk to a girl. Let me see your personality come out. Yeah. You're going to start making shit up. You're like, yeah, no, I'm chill. I don't really even chill. I don't even trip on the stock market at all. Like, you know, it's just good. And then good. And then, like, when you buy yourself, you're like, it's going down. Why is it going down? What the fuck is it going down? Josh is too funny. I have one personality. I doubt it. That's probably your like third account. I count that as a personality. Because you know damn well people don't act like. That's what I said the first time. I was like, man, if like the people who act hella weird with me and like even who stalk me, I'm like, dude, what if they're like mom or their like girlfriend or like if their friends knew what they were doing, they'd be like, you're weird, dog. But that's a personality. That is a multiple personality. Just email me a chart, CME and CBOE that trade and what time they close. Basically, commodities don't trade. Some CME trade till 9:15, and financials and interest rates futures will trade till 11. IRS plans to spend $80 billion, including real-time tax alerts and audits of wealthy people. I wish I had friends. It's okay, man. I don't even have that many friends, so you'll be good. Like I said, if you could walk away with if you could walk away with life with like 3 to 5 solid friends, that's solid. Yeah, I think we have our friends in here. So this is what Trav sent me. So Friday, no trading, early close on ES, and then bonds are at like 10. That's very useful. I went to the oldest stream. You sound different. You also showed your face in it. Stop lying. I did sound, I think it was my mic, and then like I used to like talk very, very quiet, I guess. It's weird. I don't know. Again, my voice just keeps changing. I get like less annoying and more annoying. I have a lot of different phases, I guess. And then Twitch, what are you guys are you guys arguing over a Jordan Peterson video? What's happening? Faces of Answers coming to theaters 2024. I'm grumpy about the icon. Oh. My bad. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot that we even had a Jordan Peterson badge for the Twitch. Yeah, my bad, man. I thought you guys would. I swear the Twitch would have loved it. That was my line of logic. My line of logic was like, oh, I thought you guys were gonna love it all. I thought JP would have been hands down like a Twitch go-to. You know, that's why I was like, oh, that's weird. But I understand. I think people bring out mixed reactions. I think especially with how he's a very forceful individual. Should I replace it with Alex Jones instead? It's a fun badge for a few months. Nah, he's not. He's like, why the fuck do I have this? JP triggers the left. The Twitch is hella lefty. I don't think the Twitch is lefty. At least not mine. I think the Twitch is more like, it's like more conservatives who smoke a ton of weed and are down to do mushrooms. That's the way I kind of view it. I don't think they're not left. I think they're like mainly conservative values, love shrooms, and they're down to buy a spy put every day. That's really how I kind of libertarians. There you go, libertarians. Best. I think libertarians spot on. Sounds about right. Yeah. And the occasional strip club, because I know one guy comes in there. He's like, "Yeah, what's up, man?" How dare you mix shrooms with libertarians? Why? I thought they do. Your feed is an echo chamber usually. I would disagree. I think every day we kind of like, I feel like every day, even I read it in the chat, I read everything. Like I especially when like we're going down certain topics, I love the counter arguments, but I feel like every theory in here, you'll get a counter argument from some chat, which I hope we can encourage. But it's definitely, I think you always are prone to an echo chamber, but I definitely do see people do other things. I faded your super chat. No, did I? My bad. What'd you say? What? Let me see. You said I told my boss to buy GLD in November and he made 10 grand and didn't tip me. So I told him to roll it into the VIX at 30. GG's. Damn, bro. That's cold. I did some shiitakes in the rice bowl last night. It was pretty lit. On it, dude, I love, like, I don't like psychedelic mushrooms, but, like, I love mushrooms in food. I love it. You're at the La Brea Tar Pits. Oh, that's cool. That's always wild. Do you ever eat at Best Friend in MGM? Nah. What time is it? Is it 4 minutes till power hour? You're finally getting your first red candle. Unreal Food, look it up. It's called Best Friend. I will. Voted 150. Well, that's your biggest candle for a while. We've literally spent like 2.5 hours at the same level or within like 10 points. I'm flying Spirit, so it was nice providing news for you guys. Nah, you're not going to die. You're just going to feel different. That's all. Just take vitamin C, you know what I'm saying? And like an airborne and just like wear like, you know how there's horses, how they wear those goggles to not look around. Just put on a pair of those. You'll be good and just get ready. Then that's it. Spray a bunch of like Axe body spray so you don't have to smell other people and you'll be good. He said, I work at Spirit. Chill. Honestly, though, I feel like Spirit is kind of like Airbnb where like it's just easy to make fun of. Everybody loves making fun of Spirit. Because like I've flown Spirit and it's not that bad. I would take Spirit over United any day. If you put me on, like you gave me two options and it was the same price, I would go on I would go on Spirit over United without thinking. All the damn time. Yeah, it is power hour. It was slow. Today felt really slow, but we like kind of just sprinted here into the close, even though we didn't move. I love Southwest. Southwest is good. Why? United is just, they screw me over every time. I hate them. And then Spirit is just cheap and it's not that bad. Like, like listen, man, we grew up pretty ratchet. We didn't have much growing up, and Spirit is not that bad. And like every time people are like, it's so bad, I'm like, bro, it's $20. Like, are you kidding me? It's a plane still. It still works. That's all. Just don't ask for a water bottle. It's just like $7 for a water bottle on the plane. You know what's bad? Walking. Yeah, just right when you get on Spirit, you just say it could have been worse. Exactly. There you go. No, E-Trade, my E-Trade's still working. Yeah, United is worse because you don't even get a discount. Like United is like flying with Spirit, but you pay full price. And then y'all don't even remember what Spirit used to be like. Like Spirit was dope back in the day. Like in 2015, when Spirit was first getting popularity, bro, it was $26 for a flight to Vegas. People don't get it. That's why Spirit's expensive now comparatively. But I'll never forget those days. Bro, we would hit it. It was $28 to go to Vegas on a plane. Mm-hmm. Now it's like $80, 80 or $100. But dude, it used to be $28. Like $36 after taxes and fees. Then you paid $200 for add-ons. But yeah, you just didn't take anything. You just took a backpack and went to Vegas for 2 days and then came home. $20, bro, you can't beat that. Yeah, I usually fly out of San Diego or LAX. Uber Eats, dude, oh man, I figured out how big of a scam fucking DoorDash is. You guys kept saying that. And the other day, I wanted this on Tuesday because I didn't feel like going outside. I was like, I was too sick. I was like, I don't want to go drive anywhere. So I go to Rubio's, right? I'm trying to order me some Rubio's. It's Tuesday, right? You remember $2, fish taco, dollar tacos on Tuesday? Taco Tuesday, right? Bro, one fish taco on DoorDash. One fish taco from Rubio's. The price is $6. Even on Tuesday. Oh my gosh. I was offended. I was getting so mad. Because I was like, I really need this DoorDash right now. But I was like, dude, I'm really about to pay $12 for 2 tacos. That should be $4. I was like, oh man. I didn't order, no. I went and I got other food that had a better promotion. I said, fuck that. I got so mad. No, I just went, they had another one. It was like, it was some other Mexican food with a discount if you ordered $20. So I said, fuck that. I'll take that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me tell you a story. The other day, I was on going to the DoorDash. I opened up the application. I said, is this even union made? It's just stupid anyway, but I was going, I wanted to hear about Taco Tuesday. You guys ever had a Taco Tuesday? I did the tacos, and it was on Tuesday. And I went to make the order. And I was looking at the prices on the price list on the sheet. It was telling me how much you could buy the taco for. And I looked around. I said, this can't be real. It said $6 for one taco. So come on. I said, is that taco even made in America? $6? I said, we can't. I said, how's a normal family? Normal family going to survive? So I said, wait, but we need. It's not hyperbole. We need a union. And that was bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm annoying again. No, that was a request. Someone said that story would have been even better in the Biden voice. So I wanted to put it to the test. Moral of the story, no matter how wealthy you are, you should always be frugal. Just because you could afford it doesn't mean you should buy it. That's not the moral of the story. I see how you got there. The moral of the story is fuck these scammers. That's what it is. That's what it is. I didn't, because my thought process wasn't that deep. I wasn't even trying to be frugal. It was just out of principle. How are you going to charge me $6 for a taco on Taco Tuesday? That's principle. It should be $1 to $2 max. Everywhere, no matter where. That is absurd. You cannot raise prices of a taco on Taco Tuesday and expect somebody to live up to that standard. That is unreal. That's principle. You know what I'm? Come on, you feel me, right? Like, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. This is business ethics. I was pretty mad, bro. I was pretty mad. That should be your speech. Maybe. I could probably get elected off of that. Short TD. Yeah, or Schwab, but let's see. I think every bank play you're taking high risk, high reward coming into next week, just because it's either big surprises to the up or downside based on what they report. I think you're better off buying Wall, because Wall, any bank you try to play now, you have event risk when they report their data. Wall has already got over that. They bounced a little bit. They're still kind of low. If other banks do good, they'll all go up together. And then if another bank does bad, they'll be able to kind of be independent off of it. So if you want to play a bank ahead of all of these bank updates and bank earnings next week, if you're going for the other one, it's like, you know, you got to be careful with it. It's just like any other one that hasn't reported, there's event risk. But that event risk could work in your favor. Yeah, whether it's TD Bank, FRC, any of those. Because it's just like, one, if they give an update and it's better than expected, you're gonna make a ton of money. But then if it comes in bad, then that bank is gonna deal with the fallout. But the one that already reported is Wall. So I think if you're trying to play the banks or in regionals, that would probably be your best bet, in my opinion. I played Wall yesterday, flipped out of it. I'm not playing any of the other ones yet. Please hold. With Jeff, I thought their earnings were bad though, but the fact that they're already out of the event risk stage, that's where it's good. Hopefully you understand my logic here, because it's like if the bank already reported, like Wall, if another bank does bad, they won't necessarily suffer because they already got away from the event. But then if other banks do good, all of the regional banks will get lifted up with it. So it's kind of like a win-win, I feel like, if you go for a name that is already reported or gave an update on everything. Bank of America cuts conference short after outrage at Ukraine comments. What did they say? Investment grade funds see 1.79 billion of inflows this week. Municipal bonds saw 92 million weekly outflow. High yield funds received 3.7 billion inflows this week. Get out of the Wall short. Yeah, I mean, it could still come down. Again, that's the irony is that we need the full picture of all the other banks, but somehow it held up pretty decent. I mean, some people are saying, I don't understand why 11% deposits withdrawals in a month is good, but some people saw it as positive. Excuse me. GAO backs Textron's $7 billion copter win over Lockheed protest. It could be positive for big banks. Yes, it could be very positive for them. Why? Because everybody is already expecting the worst. That's why it's going to suck. Because then I bet you some of these banks are going to do really bad. But then the fact that we already thought they would be worse, I mean, you already know the storyline. You know, like, yeah, it's going to be a true could have been worse moment for sure. That's where I'm like, it's going to be frustrating, trust me, because you're not going to be able to read it as easily. Again, I mean, I'm 1 week off of watching Micron report negative 36% margin, and the stock went up 10%. At 150. This is your first like low in an hour. The lowest low in the last 2 hours was 408.40. Feeling bearish. Well, remember, the market is closed tomorrow. Futures will be open for a little bit after the data, but that's about it. What happens? I have no idea, dude. I'm telling you, that's the weirdest part about this. Because now we're up. We're up off of bad data, but we wanted that bad data. But then the first reaction for the first 2-3 hours was negative. So I really don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you guys a clearer answer, but how the data is and how the data is being interpreted right now, I mean, it's just not it's not going to be easy, my guy. Not going to be easy. Yeah, and then you have CPI in minutes next week. Easter weekend, nah, just church with the fam. That was about it. I kind of wanted to go to Cabo, but now I'm sick. That was a backup plan. I was like a couple weeks ago, I was like, I want to go to Cabo. I saw a good deal. I was like, I kind of want to check out Cabo. Because then I was like, 4-day weekend, boom. I could leave today, come back on like Tuesday, just be chilling, man. My flip is near the end of escrow, I'm pretty sure. I think in a day or two. Be in Yorba Linda Saturday. Let's party. Well, if you come down to SD, oh no, but if I'm sick, I can't party, man. I like food though. I like food. Get some Korean barbecue. Yorba Linda. Oh shit, no. Yeah. Bro, it's closing right now. I just even texted. I was like, yeah, what's up? Because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to close here. It's either this week or next week. But no, I'm closing escrow today. Fuck yeah. Boom. Yallah. But yeah, it's weird. Again, there's still even been house flips, man. It's just wild. Just everything has been, it's been such an awkward state of like things slowing down, but like everything's still working. Again, that one was crazy. Dude, that was a condo. That was a condo for $1 million. Like that house I flipped today would have been 2 years ago, 3 years ago, like, or I guess before 2020, that would have been like a $400,000 condo, which is crazy. Maybe 500,000. So you're still getting that same effect. Can I go over the credit default swaps for the Japanese banks? I'm not allowed to talk about that. That's only for the people who watch the video. Whenever it comes to fruition, we will talk about it, but that's for the real ones out there, man. You know what I'm saying? So you got to keep it on the low. Keep it on the low down. It's all these old people retiring. There's just not enough house. LT is flipping like 5 different houses. He has his own projects, bro. It's honestly, I don't know how LT even does it. Again, he got kids and a family and all that, and like LT is way less conservative than I am. Like when it comes to the house flips, LT, this motherfucker will flip anything. He will take it for the smallest margin, and like he loves the workers. Like he loves it. That's the thing. He's a big fan of the creating. You know what I'm saying? And like he loves to remodel houses. I think he likes it more than real estate. I think the dude wants to be a interior designer deep down. I think he's too insecure to admit it. Like he loves the remodels. Like, so he takes a lot of pride in it, and he does good work though. Like, honestly, I'm always impressed with how he does it, because he'll get you some nice looking restoration hardware shit for like, Alibaba price. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and he has the process down though. So he's doing several of them. He's doing like one. I think he's building one from the ground up right now. He has another that they're doing with the city, and then he has like 2 or 3 more. He was helping me with that Del Mar one, and then that was it. This is kind of guy that decorates his bathroom. I took a dump at his house the other day, bro. And I was so impressed. You know what this motherfucker had in his bathroom? I went to wash my hands. And I washed my hands, right? And I apologize. I feel bad. Like, I didn't want his wife to, like, judge me. Because, like, straight up, like, the last, like, 4 times I've been to LT's house, I've had to take a massive dump. And I feel bad. Because I'm like sitting there for, like, 30 minutes, an hour. And I'm like, I'm really, really sorry. I have to go to the bathroom, like, really bad. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's something in his house. But, like, no, I'm talking, like, straight destroying his toilet every time I go over to their house. And I feel bad. I've genuinely, like, the last time I was like, I'm just going to go home. Like, I was like, I'm just going to leave right now. I don't want to keep doing this. This is getting really weird now. Right? And then, so I take my dump, and I go to wash my hands. And, bro, do you know what this guy has there in the bathroom? They don't have towels. There's no towel to dry off your hands. This guy has like little like paper towels, like it was like a restaurant bathroom. You know how they have like those nice like little like disposable hand towel things? He had I was like, what? Yeah, like in Vegas. Yep, yeah, he had fancy napkins. Exactly. I said, what? I even told him, I was like, that goes hard, bro. I was like, I ain't never seen this in someone's house before. You know, like I was like, yo, this is shit. I said, this is next level. And then his wife noticed. I told her that. She's like, that was me. I said, that's good. I said, that was good. I've never seen anything like that, man. I ain't never seen anything like that at somebody's personal dwelling. That's some real restaurant shit right there. Mm-hmm. You got those. You fancy, bro. You fancy. That's. You know what I use to dry off my hands? My sweatpants. It's cheapest paper towels I've used in my life. That's why I hella be wiping everything on my pants. The first time I went to a fancy bathroom, I was confused. Yeah. Oh, dude, that happened to my girlfriend. The first time she went to like a fancy bathroom where like the people would like give you the napkins and like help you dry off, and they had like all like the gum and everything else. Bro, my girlfriend goes to the bathroom. She runs back. She's like, dude, have you been in the bathroom? I didn't know they have this. We don't have this in Switzerland. She was like, the people, they come up and they give you gum. She was freaking out for 30 minutes. I was like, that is really the highlight of the day. I've showed you so much cooler shit in America, and that's the thing that you remember? I'm like, oh my gosh. Bullshit. Only time I see that is in strip clubs. It's like in I think Vegas. That's usually where it's at. I think we were in Vegas when that happened. My mind is still blown by why do we wash our hands after we use the bathroom and not before? Huh. Kind of true. Microsoft. We only have 30 minutes left, dude. Day is almost over, Habibi. Day is almost over. That's crazy. Oh, please hold. Bro, you guys are so lucky I keep muting it on these like cough attacks. It sounds crazy because I still hear it in my microphone. Like I hear it because it goes through my mic. Oh man. Healing power sent your way. Amen. It's already been working, man. I feel great. Thank you for all the prayers. I'm gonna say either way, man. I'm thankful for all of it. Check email. So you have money in euros and you want to, when I move back to the US, I let it be since the euro was weak. So do you want to convert your euros to dollars, or are you thinking to convert dollars to euros? And we are coming down a little bit. They just burn in all the time. Right with what, 6 minutes before? I mean, if they're in euros now, it's going to be tough. I prefer the dollar, but then again, I think the euro is still I need to check where the euro's at, actually. Excuse me. You've gotten a decent recovery. I mean, you could make 30% more, or you could lose 18%. And then the dollar's still high. I don't know. That's tough, honestly. I would prefer the dollar. Again, none of this is a recommendation, but I think you have time. And then even then, though, a euro is expected to do better. Actually, I'd probably keep the euros for a little bit, because again, right now everybody is expecting Europe and other markets to outperform us over the next couple of years. The risk to reward is just weird on it. But it's like if you already held it through the lows, I mean, there you go. So you already kind of are aware of what it could do. But I wouldn't be opposed to holding it for a little bit. But ultimately, if you can get back into the dollar, just don't be too patient with that, if that makes sense. Next long term, probably either 3M, Altria, or MPW, unless growth absolutely dies and we could pick up some growth names at a deep discount. Other than that, hold cash and get Bill until we find the right one. It's funny because Bill's even moving more aggressively than ever now too. It's only been trading for 4 days and you're already up here to like the midpoint, which is wild. Like every other day, like what? From November, it took you 5 or 6 days just to get at the last month price. Took another 6 days in December. January was good. You started February higher, and then I guess March and the other ones all higher. 3M, Ultra, and MPW. Those are the ones that I'm like watching, but I wouldn't buy them right now. Those are just the closest. Dude, Microsoft running. Zscaler's running up too. Game on the high. Dow's still the only thing red. Nasdaq's up 0.74 now. Because all the Chads are buying Bill. Well, no, everybody in the world is buying Bill. Not just Bill, but the general concept of Bill. Since we've made that video, more people have ran into cash than 2020. So it's actually one of the records. So it's not just Chad. And then the beauty is it's an ETF. So it doesn't matter how many people who buy it, it will not change the price of what it is designed to represent. Because if more money comes in, they sell more shares. ETFs can create shares, and then they take the cash from those shares and they buy more bonds. You said 3M below 100 and they gave you 98. It didn't go to 98. I wish it did. It hit 149. So it was close, but not quite. Again, buying in cash and getting yields is probably one of the most smartest things we could have done. I'm telling you, because it's so simple but so sophisticated at the same time that like one of the smartest things is just like if you're not buying anything and you're trying to stack up and really take advantage of the market, it was just so easy to go again, leave the casino and buy the short end of the curve. And that is pretty much, it was one of the best decisions. It's only been a month or so now, but just watching as things play out and everything else, it's very comforting. Because even if I miss out on anything, I know we are going to get that yield. MMM, just the lawsuit. Again, it's the dog of the Dow. It's the worst performer on the Dow. And it's one of the Dow names with the most amount of sell ratings on it. Everybody hates it. Stop buying options. It was hard, but now I see the light. Amen. Amen. And just get ready, man. Let's take it over here. Hopefully this year provides us a lot of opportunities. You know, the more difficult markets you deal with, the more closer we are getting to dealing with a very beautiful market in the future. So don't ever forget that. Just stay in the game and you'll be good. And shout out the long term. Shouldn't we be getting Altria drip soon? End of April. SPY's working its way back up. 330 now. Let's see if Ramp Capital shows up, ladies and gentlemen. Ramp Capital. Synthetic. Was it possible to go back to the gold standard? No. Unless you wanted to limit growth to a crazy level. Right. Today's like kind of like Friday, right? Today would count as Friday. Is it bad? I want to try something. Jesus. I bought 50 of the 410 dailies, $200. Let's see what happens. Let them do its thing. Yes, I bought one of the daily because we've watched these every Friday. I haven't done it. Yeah. That one is a complete gamble. Straight degenerate mode. My ears. Good to see you come back. Good. Thank you. I grabbed a daily SPY 410. It's just very, very cheap. So let's see. You could track it alongside. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. They will eat you alive. So I'm up $25. I spent $200, so that's 10%. Let's see. $12%. Dead money. It's $250 or $200. Take your profits. It expires in 20 minutes. Yeah. 20 minutes and 15. Well, technically like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. In and out. I guess what? How many seconds has it been? Don't you have 90 seconds? You make most of the money in the first 90 seconds. After that, it dies. It's weird. Even the butterfly went up. You get time decay by the second. Chilling on this one. Yeah. I mean, usually I watch these at the end of the day. That's the difference. I've showed you guys these every single Friday. We've looked at them coming into it. I just decided to play it here after a little bit of the fuckery. What time was it? 12:33:04. It's been 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Bank of America could short online. Yeah, someone said that earlier. Apparently, Bank of America made a comment about Ukraine and people got pissed. Run it up. Close it. It's already down. Say, bro, I already lost. Like, what? I don't know why it's not that deep, man. I'm already lost. That's it. It didn't go up. You're done, man. That's it. $200. See, that's the difference. I mean, like, I'll lose $200 in 30 minutes with zero opportunity. If this was shares, if it's down $200, you hold it. You see what I'm saying? You still have time value. But in that was just all about this squeeze, right? If it does turn around here, maybe. But as of now, first 90 seconds, if you're not getting run up on that, that's it. It's done. And it's gone. That's like 6 tacos delivered. Hey, man, as long as it's not Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to get scammed on Taco Tuesday. FDA Abbott recalls readers for risk of extreme heat and fire. What's a reader? Yeah, Bill is the Treasury ETF. BIL. Your 90-second P&L was positive. Yeah, I should have taken it. I should have took the $20. But we'll see. Am I going to drop the song on my... It's a good song. I had Uncle do it, but I was like, it's a little different of an Uncle style, but it's pretty hard, man. I don't know if you heard. It's a pretty, like, I don't know. It's decent. It's decent. I could get this drop for y'all right now.
Another day, another divvy. Haters still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'm gonna buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake. Why you got something to say, but you ain't speaking? How you know about the play, but you ain't eating?
Oh, come on. That's it, man. Another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Oh, hello? Yo, what just happened? Whoa, can you guys hear me? Oh, whoa, that was weird. My audio just came out. That's a hard one, man. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'm going to buy that triple net. Turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs. I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. I like it, but it sounds different. I don't know. It's very short, though, too. We could get that out for y'all real quick if you want. Uncle will get so mad though. Spy options. That play's dead. That's it. $75 loss. I mean, technically, I could still sell out and just walk away with $125 extra, but then I'll give up the 20 minutes of squeeze. You are selling now. Yes, you could get Uncle on Spotify. Not me personally. Hold. That one was pretty degen. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's at least $200, but that's why I just don't. That's what sucks is that it only lasts for so long. Is this what doing drugs is like? Wow. I think it makes sense now. It only lasts for like 20 minutes. That makes so much sense now. Because like I'm saying, like watching me go down bro, I've been drawn down $200 on shares, and I will hold that shit for like a month and a half, and then I'll walk away with like $200 in profit. But then this one is like you get $200 for 20 minutes. Best I could do. Mushrooms last 6 hours. Was that supposed to sell me on that? That sounds awful, sir. I don't want anything to last 6 hours. Are you kidding me? Stock market is good 6 or 7 hours, but you mean it's what do you mean? So my only option is trip out for 20 minutes or 6 hours? What kind of the fuck? Trying to do that shit for 6 hours, dude. You know how much time that is? The whole work day? For real, bro. The whole work day on a business day, man? Nah, you crazy. Imagine trading on mushrooms. I think it'd be quite the experience. And I wish you the best of luck. If that's... Yeah, aren't you supposed to call your doctor after 2 hours? Oh, snap. Why do I show my face on Instagram but not YouTube? Because I want people to follow me on Instagram. And it's weird how many people are, like... It's just weird. Just so many people want to see my face. It's so I never understood it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to try something in here actually. So where my fellas at? Like, we got some guys in the house right now, right? Can I get a what? Where my fellas at right now in the crowd? Where the men at? We got some men in here. Everybody, you here? Come on, you make some noise if you a man. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, awesome. There you go. Oh wow, a lot. Okay. Cool. You know, I did that. I just wanted to see who was publicly ashamed of identifying as a guy. That's all. I just wanted to see who was too insecure to say yeah. I saw this comedian. I went to a comedy show, and that's what the dude did. And I was dying of laughter. Bro, I go to a comedy show, and this guy opens it up. He's like, all right, man, where all the men at? What's up, man? How you guys doing? And then, like, I started clapping, right? And, like, a couple of people were clapping. Then he goes, yeah, I just wanted to see how many of y'all were too ashamed to identify as a man. So thank you. that was his intro. I was like, wow, that's funny. And then one dude in the crowd got so mad, and I was like, oh, and he was like, it's okay. He said he made a pee-pee joke afterwards and just kept roasting him. I was like, damn. No, it was funny. It was good. I didn't tell you guys that. This was a couple of weeks ago. I went to a comedy show. I loved it. It was so fun. It inspired me to want to do comedy. But I was like, because most of them weren't funny, but then this guy was like hilarious. I forgot his name though. Bro, this guy was clowning me. I was the one who was clowned in the crowd. Bro. He's like going around talking to the crowd, like, you know what they do? And he looks at me and he was like, man, he's like, you look like you sell lava lamps. Nah, bro, he called every time for an hour show. Every like 15 minutes, he would check in and call me lava lamp. Uh-huh. Yeah, he said, you look like you sell lava lamps. He was like, what do you do? I was like, I do finance. He was like, bullshit. He's like, you do not do finance. It was really funny, actually. I forgot. He made a lot of other jokes. Did he cry? No, I was dying. I was loving it, bro. I was like clapping. I was laughing. Like I was his best crowd member. I'm telling you, a lot of people in the crowd were even like whack too. And I was, dude, he was hilarious. I was like, fuck yeah. Oh man, it was funny. It was funny. No, really, now it was just funny, man. No, because I've never been called that, but like it's funny because I thought he was gonna be like, you look like you own a smoke shop, but dude, lava lamps is hilarious. I was just like, damn, that's great. That's great. That's a solid joke. Rum Kiss 9. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. See, rum, this whole time we've held rum, I've been down $200 at most. This took me 15 minutes. Not even, actually. It took me 7. 7 to lose $75. I've lost $10 a minute. What time is it? 3 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Oh, I'd have been pissed. Nah, man, I loved it. That was fun. I'm gonna try to find a comedy show this weekend if I can. I love it now because I haven't been to a comedy show in so long. I forgot I went. I should have told you that earlier. There was some funny ass jokes. But then four out of the 5 comedians weren't funny. So I get it now. I get it when you were like, you tell me to do stand up. I get it now. Because like the first 4 were like, they'd have like 1 or 2 jokes. But then the last guy was just like a very funny individual. Yeah, the headliner. Headliner was legit. I've seen Kill Tony. I've seen a couple of those. They're very funny. Some are like really weird, but then some are like hilarious. Ah, shit. I need to go pee again. Is that okay? Because I know we only have 10 minutes left, Chad. So I don't know how you want to do this. What am I down? Am I down $75 now? It's not bad. Could have been worse. But all right. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Let's bring it to the close. Get ready for your 10-minute rigged. Wait, where is it? I forgot. I did forget it. I'm waiting. No, I'm waiting till Bloomberg gets here. We have 1 minute till 10-minute rigged. Amazon going up. The Schwab squeeze will happen Monday. I'm looking forward to my yacht. Sir, do you have any idea how much a yacht costs? Because I don't know how many shares you bought, but like, I wish you luck, but that's just expensive as hell, sir. I'm just saying. It's not, I don't I don't even think TLT would have got us a yacht, but that's saying those are very expensive pieces of equipment. All right, running a little bit. Okay, I need to go pee. Dude, how are they still just showing ads right now? Y'all complain about ads here. Bloomberg has been playing ads for 2.5 minutes straight. Okay, 10-minute rigged. You had a little bit of a pop. Oh, our options came back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that real? Someone just bought that option for 28 cents and then it dropped. Now it's back home. 10-minute rig down. New listings fell 20% year earlier. Okay, I'll be right back.
Price action here on this Thursday afternoon. Final trading day for the equity market on this week, a holiday shortened week. We still get a big jobs report tomorrow morning, and you will see some action in the futures market as well as in the bond market as well. But a lot of folks need to parse that data and maybe the data in the week ahead, as well as a big earnings season afoot before you start to see meaningful bets going in either direction. Of course, the big question right now is the big risk. David Leibovitz, he's the global market strategist over at JP Morgan Asset Management. He last joined Bloomberg just days before the collapse of SVB. And here's what he saw as the biggest risk to the U.S. economy for the year ahead.
This is really an exercise in central banks and the Fed in particular defending their credibility. I mean, the Fed can get inflation to wherever they want it to be. They can get growth to wherever they want it to be. The question is what needs to happen to rates, and more specifically, what does the terminal rate actually look like? If this is a more inflationary economy, what that means is that R star isn't 2.5%. It's probably somewhere higher, and that has implications for what the Fed needs to do in order to snuff this inflation candle out.
The man you just saw there on your screen as well on your screen again. David Leibovitz joining us right now. And let's talk a little bit about not only what you said then, but really about this idea of how much has changed just over the last few weeks.
Sure. So I think the first thing that hasn't changed is I'm wearing the same tie today that I was in that video clip. I would have planned a little bit better if I had known that you guys were going to play that. But, you know, I think what's interesting today is obviously we've had stress in the banking system. That's spooked a lot of investors, both in the U.S. and abroad. And what you're seeing is a reorientation across the investment community, less of a focus on inflation, more of a focus on growth. And so I still think that the Fed is the big risk, and I still would say that them defending their credibility and trying to keep inflation expectations relatively well behaved is priority number one. But I do think that with everything that happened in the regional banking system and the global banking system more broadly, investors are feeling a little bit more comfortable that the inflation issue may get put to bed, that the market may do some tightening for them in terms of restricting the flow of credit. But the Fed needs to keep doing what is in their dual mandate, right?
I like him. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Probably not. Don't bet on it. Honestly, it's kind of like the daily option I just bought. So it's like, unless like a weird set of circumstances occur, it's probably not going to hit. So yeah, I'm down 125. I could still save my $75, but I'm going to give it faith. I'm going to give it some faith here. It's good, though. I like it. My $200 sacrifice prevented an epic squeeze, so I feel successful when it's all said and done. The market is closed tomorrow. Futures are going to close early in the morning, but the futures will still be open by the time the data comes out. Currencies are open. Currencies are always open, technically. The futures have closing times, but all day, every day. We're not going to stream the interview, so I'm going to have to record it, and then I'm going to post it as a video. Three deals at work, 80,000 in commissions. Dude, congrats. Happy Easter. Covering tomorrow's super chat for tomorrow's non-existent stream then. Oh, Tim Whitman. God bless you, my friend. Tim, you've been showing a lot of love lately. Get NFTs, donos, man. Let's go. I knew you were getting that long-term ready, but damn, bro. Let's go. God bless you. How big the guy is Schwab. Why is everybody saying Schwab is going to gap up? Are you going off of what the other guy said? Oh, forever young. That killed me. Oh, good morning. Good afternoon. Let's go. Let's go, Yim. Yim and forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, yeah. Lava lamp, Uncle Track. Oh, Caleb, LSU. What's up, LSU? Yes, LSU. It sucks. I wanted that one Caitlyn girl to win because she was dope, but I like LSU's basketball team. They go pretty hard, man. I like LSU. Oh, shit. Final five. Final five, ladies and gentlemen. Final five. Far nose. Let's go. God bless you. Why y'all showing me so much love, man? Let's go. Let's go. Just show me love and just meet me. See me here in summer, okay? That's it. We just got to make it through, baby. We just got to make it through. Concerned about 3M and the lawsuit. Any thoughts? No. I think it's a risk, but granted, I don't think it will, 3M is always going to be something worth of value in the world. If you remove the lawsuit, the company is beautiful. But even then, that lawsuit could be really bad for them. But I do think it's just a solid name. I don't think I'm ever gonna get mad owning 3M. So I think it could go down 20-30%. But when it's all said and done, a good dividend, everything else, it'll be good. 3M on a 5-year, yeah, going for value. It's the dog of the Dow. It's literally one of the most hated stocks on Wall Street right now. At least as far as analysts are concerned. Most sell ratings, least amount of buy ratings. I don't even think anybody has a buy rating on them. I think only one bank has a buy rating on 3M. Lord Pothead Investa. God bless you. Crazy how long I've been here. Shout out to Chad, man. And God is good, bro. God is good. God willing, we keep going. And yalla. Oh, shit. Look at the time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning, since all terminals will be closed tomorrow. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you bought a SPY put. But even then, the market's still lower on the week. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen, baby. Amen, baby. You got to bring it home. We may have a little Bible study here, but again, I got to get to the interview thing. So we'll see, but wrap it up. Richard Judge, John 3:16, the classic. For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whoever believe in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Happy Easter! 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you got to wrap it up. You got to bring it home. Finalize your plays. You got big data tomorrow, but the market is not open. You will be trading it on Monday unless you got the futures. Wrap it up. Finalize your plays. What you going to do? What you going to hold? Make up your mind now. You have less than 15 seconds remaining. Chattadonia, amen. He is risen. Let's go. Yalla. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we did it. We made it. Don't let me go crazy. Please don't let me go crazy. I don't want to go crazy. You know what time it is, though? We made it to the bell. 7 hours. Let's go. Good game. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you all learned something. I know you all got that stamina. Good game, baby. Let's go. GG. I need my GGs. Let's go. Why you being so shy? All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. God bless you. Thank you for contributing. Good game. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Don't be shy. Let's go. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car costs a home teacher. Ass not the judges. A lot I don't know, but I know so some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb, rather have
look
me
at
the
the
money
people
than have me so
contributing. Look
fun,
at
bitch.
the
I'm back,
quick.
I ain't done really
Let's
rapping
go,
about
baby.
funds, talking yields in the
That's what I'm
bus of the
talking
Kirk to
about.
the
Good
front.
game.
Show ass in the
That's how
day,
you
what you
play.
learn in the
That's how
money.
you
You want
play.
me
Let's
to
go.
day
We
for
got
you
another
breaking your
week.
lunch, go
And a
for
week
layups,
after
stop
that.
down,
And a
someone
week
say
after
what I
that.
want.
And another.
I get
Oh,
paid for
stop
my
playing
thoughts,
with
I'ma
me.
pay so I stop.
Amen.
Influential as fuck, boy, my mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff, it ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch, use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Chatadonia.
Allow me to show you something.
Boom, 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 boom. That's the day, baby. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Chad, he lives. He is risen. He is risen. So that's what we do. That we don't say he lives. So you know what we do on Easter? It was literally the most vivid memory of every single person in my family. Every Easter. You got my Arab-ass dad running around the house, waking us all up like it's Christmas. And he goes, "He has risen! He has risen! He has risen!" That's what we do. That's what we do in my fam. We just start yelling, "He is risen," bro. That's what we do. It's a party. It's a party. So, amen. He is risen, baby. He has risen. Woo! Well, happy Easter. Happy Passover. Happy Ramadan. That's all happening this weekend, but God bless you, Chad. Tomorrow's closed because the holiday. We made it here through the day. So if you got to get going, get going. I understand, man. We're going to hang out here for a little bit. I do have a schedule here today, but I got to wrap it up. And before I do, I just got to say thank you, man. Let's go. Oh, we still did 2.2K likes? Oh, man, let's go. Hit him with it. Hit him with it. Thank you for liking the video. Let's go, baby. Amen. Woo. Oh, man, good game. Good game. Yeah, Chad. But God bless you for real. If you got to get going, we love you. Thank you for being here for real. If you gave me a second of your time today, I hope I made the most of it, but I'm very grateful for this opportunity. So thank you for being here. Thank you for making this community what it is and being a part of it and contributing and having so much fun with me day in, day out through sickness and through health, Chatadonia. It's amazing, but for real, God bless y'all. I hope you were able to get something out of all of this. I hope it's been beneficial, and if it hasn't, let me know how we can make it better for you if you got any questions. But God bless you all. Thank you for liking the video. Shout out to the Scream Alerts, the members, the non-members, everybody who's supported in many, many ways. We love and appreciate you. Check out the link. Second link for the watch list. You might want to see yesterday. All right, ladies. Yesterday, I didn't have a watch list, but I'm going to just tell you now, if you didn't watch this video, oh, you're going to want to watch this video, man. You're going to want to watch. It's a secret. It's a secret, okay? That's it. Oh, man. So, Chad, just check it out. Check it out. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Check out all the links. Check out the merch. Become a member. It's technically Friday, so I'm just going to tell you about the prayer request wall. If you're feeling extravagant, you know what I'm saying? You could explore a little in the description, and you might find some things, okay? But we love you, and God bless you, and thank you for doing what you do, okay? I love all of y'all, And God bless y'all. And hopefully you send me a prayer because we're praying for all of you. This is what we believe in. And honestly, this is probably one of my favorite holidays. If you don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like Easter is pretty hype, man. So God bless all of you. Enjoy your weekend here. Make the most of it. Don't worry about the market, man. And I hope you got the PHILO, man. You know, so I posted it on the member thing. I don't know if you were on there, but that is the day. I do have to get going. Again, I have to go record here in a little bit, but you know, I'll be right back. Let me go pee, and then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? We could go from there. What's another one? What did they want? Somebody wanted a song today. Which one was it? World War? Should we listen to World War? Let's give him World War, bro. Give him World War. People's first thought is, does he know me? It's pretty crazy. He does know you. I think he does. That's very interesting responses. And a lot of people will say they know, right? So let me ask you another question. Are you ready? Do you know the truth? Somebody came up to you and said, do you know the truth? So I asked you about Jesus. Do you know Jesus? What's your relationship with Jesus? Okay, great. What's your relationship with the truth? Do you know the truth? No, I feel guided. I know my truth. No equals no. Yes, the Son. I doubt it. Truth about what? Yes. Yes, God is the truth. I wish I knew. Yes, the truth is spiritual food. No, of course. No, he is my truth. Nope. Jesus is the truth. Jesus died for our sins. Absolutely. Iverson, yes, the truth. What in Jesus' name? Love is truth. Cool. So here's the key, because that is an interesting dynamic. You could ask people if they know Jesus. They'll say yes. You say, do you know the truth? Some people would say no. Remember how Jesus in the Bible, in the red text, he describes himself. He says, I am the way, the truth, and the light. So therefore, you can't say you know Jesus if you don't know the truth. Because the truth is Jesus. Oh, man, somebody don't like that. But why am I bringing this up to you? There's a bigger concept, believe it or not. This isn't just about Easter. It's not about me telling you Jesus is the truth and all that. Because the truth relies in a key concept. And do you know what it is? It is called freedom. That's why I put on the member thing yesterday. Freedom is not just finances. And now this is where I think we make this broad. This is where I think a lot of people could benefit off of this. Because when I say this, I don't want this to be, I want this for everybody. You know that, right? Like, why do you think we're here? Every day, every damn day, no matter what, the goal we set out for, man, I wish you could hear my prayers sometimes. We're rooting for everybody, for real, man. Honestly, I was even thinking about it the other day. Like, do you know before TOT hit, like what the prayers I was having for other people, it was crazy. And it was such a miracle because I just know it benefited so many other people. And I know, and it was funny because it did open up a little bit of freedom for people. But I do think some people realized, especially a couple years later, it's like freedom isn't just money. And I hope you all realize that. Freedom is knowing. Freedom is having the truth and doing what is in you and not being controlled or confined to anything. That's why some people get caught. They're like, wait, how did Jesus save you? It's freedom from the world. Seriously. And they're like, well, how is it freedom if you have to follow rules? You don't have to follow rules. Again, it's a basic instructions on life will keep you out of trouble. But freedom, that's what I want to talk about. And that's what this is all about. And that's what I want you to have coming into this weekend. And this is how I want you to think about both your spiritual life as well as your non-spiritual life. Because if you don't even have a spiritual life, I hope you could still listen to this. And I hope you recognize what I'm saying. And I hope your pursuit of freedom is there and understand that it's not just money. And it's losing the control and not letting anything control and dictate what you do, what you feel, what you think. Like, do you not realize it? Like, sadly, that's what sucks. You know what sucks about listening to people? You know what sucks about listening to me? You know what sucks about going on social media? You got to realize it, dog. I realized it because even if I use social media more, I realize it too. It gets rid of your freedom. Not because Mark Zuckerberg's watching you. Why? Think about it. How does social media take away your freedom? It could be your time. I mean, that's one thing too, honestly. How are you even spending your time thinking if you're always scrolling? That's one thing, but that's not even the point. It's not because it's not real, it is real. There is real on social media. It's not, you got to really think about it. It's everybody. You get thoughts, you hear people's ideas, you see opinions, everything, and it's a blessing and a curse, right? So it doesn't necessarily take away your freedom unless you let it. But in a weird way, you're getting all these different thoughts and voices and all of these things coming in. And that's what my question to you would be. Are you acting and thinking based on what you believe out of your own free will? Or was there images? Was there words? And was there things that you saw or that you've been around that affected what you were doing? Now, this is just a little mini side point with it, but all I'm trying to say is that the real truth lies in freedom. And if you are not able to be free from whatever is pulling you, and it's hard, because I'll tell you, I don't say this like it's an easy task. I hope you know that too, because I know sometimes people hear this shit and they be like, well, yeah, easier said than done. Like, I feel you, bro. Even the people in the Bible feel you, man. Paul, he's like, every time I want to do good, I always do bad. I love it. I love it because it's so real. I don't know. Okay, did y'all feel me on that? I'm the same way. Every time I want to do good, I do bad. You know, anytime I want to stay away from something, I somehow fall into it. Oh, I don't know. They don't feel me. I don't know. So that's the thing about it, man. It will be difficult. But I hope you're really focusing on this and focusing on how important your freedom is. And it's not money, you know, and I really hope that becomes a point, because like that's the irony of all of it, is that I've seen people make money. I've made money myself. I've made money and I've still not felt free. Am I free to eat what I want? Am I free to go travel? Can I do? Yes, I can. But does that free you from your insecurities? I'll wait. Asshole. Think about it. Is it going to free you from whatever the relationships you've built in your life? The good, the bad, the ugly? Is it going to free you from your past? Just because you have money, does that mean nobody is going to sway your opinion? No? Huh. See, then this just goes back to the richest man of Babylon. You learn the skills, you get the money. You don't get money and get freedom, Chad. You know, this is the one thing I realized even reading Proverbs, is that you get freedom and then you get money. Again, and you may not even get the money. And that's the point. If you're truly free, you won't even care. Oh, I don't know if they feel me. Then what gets the freedom? I'm glad you asked that question. I'm glad you asked that question. You know why? Because what gets you the freedom is the truth. So you already know one answer. You know one definition of the truth that is dated back to 2,000 years earlier. And now I understand people will not accept that. I get it. Great. Let me give you something a little more practical. Are you ready? Stop lying to yourself. Oh, I'm working off of the same principle, Chad. It's the same principle. I am the way, the truth, the light. At least you have one definition of the truth. If the truth will set you free, yes, you could go to one area, great. But do you realize this is even your own personal progress and even how you operate in this realm? It's very simple. There is no freedom if you are still lying to yourself. There is no freedom if you are still ashamed and you can't even address certain things and you try to run away from what is in front of you. I love it. You know why? That's why some people, guess what? Financial freedom is never achieved because some people will not look in the mirror and they will not face the truth about what they are doing with their finances. Some people will not accept the truth that they have made a lot of money, but they have blown it. Or that the truth is that if I am willing to slow down and not demand it at my own schedule, I can actually, in fact, become wealthy. There is truth in that state. Again, how many of us avoid the truth? I avoid the truth. I hate to break it to you. I know you may look up to me and you may this, but at times, this is the problem we all face. That's why I'm saying freedom is very important. We all lie to ourselves. We'll lie to others if we're embarrassed, if we're ashamed. It's fun. Sometimes we try to lie to God too, like he don't know. So I want you to think about freedom. And I hope this whole story has added to it. But that's your task for this weekend. That's your task coming into the rest of the year, man. Embrace the truth. And if you don't want to embrace it in a book, I hope that you can start breaking it down for yourself. And it will suck at first. But find the truth in how you're living and what you're doing and what's holding you back. And once you're able to really address it, you'll realize, it doesn't have control over you. And the minute you are able to address it, that is when you are able to actually start growing. And that is where you will start to notice the freedom. But nobody got freedom lying to themselves. No one got freedom by seeing something in the mirror and acting like it wasn't there. Freedom, that is not the path to freedom. So I love it. God is a respecter of principles. I am the way, the truth, and light. The truth will set you free. So apply that principle and see what happens. Sound good? Sound good, Chad? And let's go, man. I pray all of us get our freedom. I pray we all keep working at this. You know what I'm saying? I hope we're able to all just grow and we look back at it and we see everything, and hopefully we look back at our journeys and realize, thank God for the truth. And thank God we woke up to the truth sooner than not. And thank God we stood strong to address the truth rather than run away from it. And you'll see what happens. But the real thing is freedom. And I want that for everybody. And again, back to the main point with it, it's not about money. I really hope you get that. And you'll realize what I'm telling you, of how much it's worth when you realize how your life changes when you start addressing what you are dealing with at face value. And it's okay. It'll be tough a little bit in the beginning, even at the end too, but it's possible. And there's something there. But the more you run from it, the more freedom will run from you. The more the wheel keeps spinning and it feels like you're doing the rat race. So, Chad, let the truth set you free. Amen? Amen. Oh, I could follow up. He said, all of this, do you see yourself as free? Honestly, no. I don't think I'm free. I think I've had some freedom, but this whole topic, I used to think I was free. I did. Oh, shit. I used to think I was free. I really did. But then I realized that when you think you are free, nothing can help you. So I don't think I'm free, no. Because it's just like that arrogance and the attitude. And it's like, if how many times, bro, do we hear things and then we're like, that doesn't apply to me. Oh, I feel bad for them. Oh, you deal with that? Oh, I could sympathize with you, but I don't know what that's like. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I've kind of boiled it down to. It's like, I want all the help I could get. For real. And in the time, what life has shown me is like, because it's so humbling, because I could look back at things that I thought I was free, and I'll be like, that never applied to me. And then down the road, you're like, oh, wait, it applies to me now. Oh. So, great question. But, and I hope you all realize we're in the same boat. And maybe that's the problem too. It's like, I hope I don't change my voice to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking down. I'm not talking up. I think we're speaking in the room all on the same boat. And I think if you approach it in that way, I mean, I would love all the help I could get with freedom. The more freedom I could see, the better. But even if I have a desire for it, even if I think about it, even if I've progressed towards it, I don't think I've achieved it yet. Because the moment I feel like it, my life and my younger self has taught me. The moment that I thought I had it, I was totally off. So stay coachable. I like it. Stay coachable. Amen? Amen, baby. Amen. Chattadonia. But that's your PHILO, man. That is your PHILO. That's the day. That's the day. I hope you enjoyed it. Now it's Thursday, Friday. I could stay for a little bit, but literally I have to go record. Oh, shit. I actually got to go download Zoom and shit. Oh, man. And I got to eat a little bit. That was gold. I hope so, man. I mean, amen, bro. I got love for the Chad, bro. And I'm excited to see where we take it. And, I hope, this world is, in the world and of the world. I mean, it's a wild thing, but you see everything, man. It's just like, I really want people to be free. And I know, and the thing is, I think the people we have in here, it's possible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't go up to a bunch of people if I didn't think it was possible. And I just, again, is there some people in here? Do I think there's lost causes and cases? Yes, I do. It's okay. Don't feel guilty. Don't think that I'm talking about you, but that's the reality of it. Again, I've seen people where we've shown a lot of love to. We've given love, guidance, whatever it may have been. And some hearts cannot be pierced. Some people, it's the same thing. My own friends I've grown up with, people I know, myself too. I've been ignorant and very stubborn. So, but I do think there's a very, very big potential here. And I think, the weirdness that I'm saying, like I remember I was telling you how it's like there's this like weirdness. And like I've seen like a lot of people and a lot of prayer requests, and just whether it's stock market or not stock market, I see people act in a certain way as of lately. And I really think it kind of boils down to this. I think it comes down to the freedom and the truth, and that it's like you look around and it's hard to be truthful with yourself, and then the world tells you a different truth, and everyone's going back and forth, and then you got all these different opinions, and it's just like, I know there's a lot of people in here seeking, and I think with that, I know there's a lot of people with the potential to actually find that answer. So it is hype, and that's why I'm excited for it. And we are lucky. We have a lot of great people in here. Again, I'd say a good half of it. I think there's a lot of people in here better than me, in the sense like it's just like, bro, you got some great souls in here, and that's why I hope I could give you with your good soul. I hope I could give you the worldly experience that I've gained, because I think you deserve it more than I would. And I would say that for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, but then again, it's on you. That's the disappointing part, because I've seen potential and I've seen it not come to fruition as I would have expected. But that's also the beauty too, because then there's people that I doubted, and then I've seen them become a light in a whole different way. So it's a wild concept, but I think we're all here for a reason. Shout out to Proverbs: a brother is born in the time of need. So amen. But I hope I could give you this message at the right time, and I hope I could sit you down and tell you to take that mirror seriously, and set yourself free, and don't stay in the rat race longer than you need to. And the only way you could have that happen is by not being free and not being truthful with yourself. And it goes a long way. Amen? Amen, baby. Amen. Definitely want to succeed and do more. Well, that's the whole point. Be free to do it. All the other things just suffocate it. So that's another PHILO. Don't let me get started again. Don't let me get started again. But Chad, that being said, now we got a little bit of time. I feel weird now doing this on Thursday. What do we got, bro? What do we got? What's the weekend plans? What's the weekend plan? What I do, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I am chilling. He is risen, church. That's it. Best way to end the trading week, PHILO Taylor for me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, ad. That's crazy. Because that's just something I was thinking about. So I don't know. That wasn't directed towards anybody. And that was just me looking in the mirror, bro. So, amen. I hope it does help. But it's all our journey we got to deal with. Hitting a spa with the wife, massage, yoga, mountain. Dude, that's what I need. What? Oh, happy birthday to your wife, Tim. Amen. Amen. The whole Whitman family. God bless y'all. Softball game, grocery shopping, BBQ at Moss for Easter. Oh. Dude, I'm getting clapped. Bro, why does my headphones keep messing up? Easter Sunday with Grandma, her ham and yams. Going back up to Mount Diablo. Isn't that Mount Diablo? Is that in San Diego? Why does that sound so familiar? Mount Diablo. Yard work for me this weekend. Gym, then gymnastics with the 3-year-old, then dinner with the whole fam. Easter egg hunt with the kids. Homework and cold calls. Appreciated my girl doing something nice for her. Personal animation projects. Oh, bro. Let me get an animation. Yeah, come on. Let me get a Biden one. I'll make it. I'll give you the script. I'll tell you what to do. Or tell them about the Build-A-Bear better back. Oh, man. Mount Diablo, Costa County, Eastern San Fran. Oh, I thought there was a Mount Diablo in San Diego. The website as usual. Let's go, baby. Run it up. I feel like I do the face. I scrunch up my forehead and I squint my eyes. I fully embody Biden when I do it. Easter is resurrection. Resurrection means to rise again. The name Stacy means resurrection. And on one day, I want to be resurrected and rise again out of this wheelchair. Amen. Amen. I didn't know you were even in one, man. I hope so. I will pray for you. I will double, triple pray. Amen. God willing. God willing and God's plan. Taking Mama answers. I think so. I think my mom is down to go to church. This will be our first Easter going into a real church with her because she's been scared to go anywhere else. I told you she's been partying lately. You know what I'm saying? She's been partying lately. It's wild. Church and dinner with Mama. Amen, Stacy. Easter egg hunt with the kids. Governor Island. Oof, Governor Island. That just sounds fun. I like Easter egg hunts. Oh my gosh, bro. It's weird. My voice feels better, but now I'm like getting like shivers. Maybe it was just the PHILO. My day off tomorrow. I'll probably be sleeping. I'm honestly going to be tempted. I'm probably going to wake up. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. It's going to be it's hard for me to stay asleep on a Friday. It's so weird. Unless that one day, I don't know. I'm not that, and I haven't been going to the gym the last 3 days. So I have a lot of energy. I got a lot of energy. So I don't know. But otherwise, I'll just probably kick it. And then my girlfriend's going to probably try to go somewhere. And I'm going to be like, I got to stream. I'm going to tell my girlfriend I'm streaming. so that I could avoid her. But other than that, it'll be chill. I'm totally kidding. Like I told you, I bully her. Nah, but oh, holy. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, 2-hour live, maybe. Oof. Clarification on yesterday, you said use things as intended, don't twist them. I twist electronic copper wire and make bonsai trees. Should I feel attacked? Nah, that's cool, bro. That's funny. You need Swiss Miss to nurse you back to health. I mean, she did. So that thing I told you, the thing I told you in the morning when I told you guys, I was like, I might be high because I took cough medicine. It's Swiss medicine. What's it called? It's called Neocitran. Does anybody ever heard of it? Apparently, this is the good. This is the good in Switzerland. It's for coughs. Yeah, this one right here. This is what she's been hooking me up with that. Just giving me that with some lemon and honey. It works kind of good. Like Neocitran. You drink that all day. Really? You know what this is? Take a swig of that Swissie. I think it's pretty much Theraflu, but it's just foreign. She brought it from Switzerland. Like, she got mad. That's all she's like, whenever I feel bad, I just take this. And then she's like, then boom. So she got mad packets of that. So I was like, all right, run it. Where'd you meet your girlfriend? The www. Never mind. No, we've already given you this story. It's not that deep. I didn't know you guys were into rom-coms like that. So many of you like, tell me about your girlfriend, Josh. Tell me how you met. Tell me the problem. You want me to make a rom-com? I can't. You want me to get Ryan Reynolds in this? I could get Ryan Reynolds, have him star in it. You know, we could do something like it. Who else is there? What's the Legally Blonde girl? We'll get her in it. Fed short-term funding loans rise to $79 billion from $64 billion a week ago. Fed discount window loans fall to $69 from $88 billion. Oh, I think we're getting the update on the balance sheet. Oh, the balance sheet went down. Is this updated today? As of 4/5, or that was yesterday? No, it's kind of bearish. I mean, it's good for the banks, but no, it went down. From what, 8.7 trillion to 8.6. So 100 billion of the 300 billion. Yeah. Not bad. She had about 100 billion. Interesting. Seems like they're serious for now. Is that bad for Bill? No, that has nothing to do with Bill. Bill is only affected by rate decisions, which is good. No way. It did go down. It went down 2 times in a row. Last time it was small, but now from the peak, 100 of the 400 billion, because it started at 8.3, shot up to 8.7. Now you're at 8.6. So you're still up 300 billion from March 8th, but then now you're down 100 billion from March 22nd. Not bad. Not bad. For Chattadonia, I love you, but it is time. We must depart. I got to set up for this. Email me questions still if you have any questions. Somebody sent me a good one here earlier today. What did they say? They said ask him about his creative ideas. So that one's a good one. So shoot me an email if you want anything on the interview. If not, we'll see what happens. But Chad, I love you. Please enjoy the weekend. Make the most of it. Thank you again for being here. And ladies and gentlemen, don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we in the game, why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, Chad, enjoy the weekend. If you wake up tomorrow, you wake up. If not, don't worry. We may be live. We may not. We'll see what happens, but we'll stay in touch. We'll stay in touch, okay? We'll stay in touch, okay? I love you. God bless still. Peace out, baby. Enjoy it. Be safe. And he is risen. Yeah, I'm awake. What do you mean? I woke a long time ago. What do you mean? Who's risen, huh? Yeah, man, let's go. Hey, man, happy Easter. You enjoy it with your family. Make your farm or your family, make your family proud, okay? Hey, love you guys. So God bless you. All right, have a good weekend. Happy Hanukkah or Easter Kwanzaa. All right, I got to go. Hello.